I promise. You never had shit, I promise. I came along and wrote you a song. I'm talking to smash it, I promise. Now you got habits, for real. You like an addict, for real. Let's kill the suspension, your DMs and mentions. Got your mind addicted, seeking attention. Yeah, she my ex, she cause of your vision. Oh, did I mention, I run with a henchman. Shoot from the hip and he keep an extension. House on the hill, cost me attention. So many tears, feel no more pain. Too much to lose, a lot more to gain. ODOG, got able with cane. Switch to the green, the hustle don't change. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to West been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. Never been the type to stain niggas or to change niggas over dames, niggas. Know I dream bigger like a king, nigga. Just stay away from the rain, nigga. Niggas pitching, I do wholesale. Niggas snitching, pull my coattail. I got 4 shells at a hotel. They find a body in the motel. Needle and arm, they think of your D. Turn on the news, they don't mention me. You resting in piss, I'm resting in cheese. Fuck on the west, get head on the east. Bon appetit, cause I'm about to eat. Don't wanna win if you never cheat. It's a movie, nigga, pull up the seed. Think it's sweet till I bloody your teeth. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to West been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. It's me in the flesh, you whole niggas. I'm here to press, you whole niggas. All of them threats you told niggas. Hope you wearing the vest, you whole nigga. Aim for your eyes, I might hit your neck. Still in the game, cause I won't respect. The fuck am I kidding, bitch? I want the check. Love to see you hate me doing my best. Cold nigga, fuck your soul, nigga. I won't fold niggas for you slow niggas. First I told niggas, then I showed niggas. Bitch, punk, pussy, hoe niggas. I know young niggas, I know old niggas. I know rich niggas, I know poor niggas. Switch hit bitches, lick up the kitty. GP League got the key to the city. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. GP League said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to West been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga.
Four, three, two, one.
Damn, man, is my mic connected? I should have checked. Yeah, it's connected. All right, bet. What up, though? It's your boy Beans, man. Saturday, May 23rd, 3:17 p.m. You see the title of the show. You know what it is. I got a couple of videos I want to do some reactions to. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I ain't finna be playing with y'all. I know it's Saturday, so I know you niggas ain't gonna do no donating, no supporting, so I'm not even gonna ask. The links is there. Use them if you want to. If not, fuck you. Let me see. Let me grab my videos. Which one is this? Okay, this is this one. And then we got this one. Okay. So if you were just watching me, I was on Philosophical Show. I went up there because I kind of wanted to try to see if I could get Taz, you know, to be a little bit more rational. I wanted to kind of like test something real quick, but as soon as I got up there, the nigga Ella dropped the nigga off the show, so I didn't get a chance to, bro. But this shit out of control at this point, bro. Like this shit that every nigga in the space is just willing to toss around this PDF shit on any nigga, bro. That everybody is just intentionally misinterpreting shit that people saying. that people saying shit, and then when you challenge or question what they saying, they acting like they didn't say what they said. Like, just black people in general, bro, at this point, I'm fucking disappointed, man. I don't even want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? That sit on the internet and talk shit about black people, but you motherfuckers are the most disappointingest people in the history of mankind at this point, bro. Y'all won't open your eyes and realize these people are dumbing y'all down, bro. All this dumb shit that y'all be doing, bro. It's fucking ridiculous, man. All right. So I'm gonna start off like this, especially since ain't nobody here yet. I'm gonna just get to this first joint and say the good stuff for last.
Okay, Nida, did you want to add something to
the conversation I was having earlier? Is the same one?
Yeah.
The same thing I said earlier. A lot of people have to be looking at this person that looks too young and have to be letting it pass before it ever even get to the person talking to somebody. So everybody in there is kind of allowing that thing to happen. The minute I would see it, I would look at these other people and be like, is that person grown? Mm-hmm. I would say that instantly. So how many people looked at that person that don't look grown and just ignored that she chewing bubble gum and she keep laughing and how many people ignored it? And then so that's why I say it's like a horrible conversation that keep being had over and over and over in this space. And every time the discussion is had, everybody having a discussion when it comes to the men's side, it just look bad. It's no way to have that discussion and it don't look bad.
So maybe the conversation is.
See, this is what I absolutely disagree with, right? The reason why you think we can't have that conversation and not look bad is because people are fucking retarded. That's the reason why. How is it that having a conversation about something that is legitimately true, right? Not perception, right? Y'all don't have no problem with calling niggas broke if they make 50,000, even though you have people who deal with finances who would tell you it's folks that make 50,000 that live better than folks that make 100, right? But y'all calling people who make 50K a year broke. See, that's your perception. That's your feelings. That's your ego talking. But when we talking about something that is just naturally true, which is that for the majority of men, we believe, right? When they see a female human being who they believe is of age and she is a physical specimen that we like, we are attracted to it. There's nothing else to add on to that. There's nothing else to add on. There's nothing else to take away. Nothing. If you just leave it like that, there's nothing to argue about. But what you stupid ass black people are doing is add shit on. So you saying, so you mean, so what you really saying, it's implied and this is exactly what white people know you're going to do. This is why they cause such chaos the way that they do. They know you're going to do this. You do the same thing with your religion. Shit, don't say it. Fuck it. To you, that's what it is. It's in there. That's what it meant. And they know this shit. They know this is how silly ass human beings operate. So no, nigga, it's only weird because you niggas make it weird. Cause y'all won't, like, you niggas not even doing, like, this what's so crazy about it. The people who do the most for content, it seems like they not even doing no real numbers. The motherfuckers that's doing the real numbers, it's like they just go find shit that's popping. And they just go react to it. Now, don't get it twisted. I'm not trying to say they ain't also over there creating narratives. You know what I'm saying? But the people that I see doing that the most would be the female content creators. This whole thing where we just putting like Kendrick, I damn near I just had this thought. Maybe I could blame Kendrick, right? Because this whole thing where you want to put these jackets on niggas, right? As they be saying. I still say labels, right? And that's become popularized at this point. Y'all want to help them tear down your own kind, bro. That's crazy. We're not even talking about, like, people will argue that with drugs, but think about it. People want to fucking get high. Half of y'all watching this show right now probably getting high. Somehow, some way. If it ain't weed, if it ain't coke, if it ain't heroin, if it ain't pills, if it ain't lean, if it ain't sugar, if it ain't cigarettes, if it ain't prescription pills, what you got? Dilaudid? What you got? Some Oxy? Everybody be wanting to be fucking high. And we judge people who assist other people in getting high off things deemed illegal. Even though the legal shit kills more people than the illegal shit do, and it's not even close. This is how retarded we are as a fucking species. But y'all pushing shit to people that they not even asking for. They ain't asking for this shit. Nobody is asking you to go around and call people pedophiles and all this extra shit just because. Nobody is saying that. You niggas doing that shit on your fucking own.
Had to try to make me look bad because no matter what you say, you're going to look bad in this situation. If it ain't
right,
it ain't
so that's what I'm saying.
And that's why I don't understand. Like, because when I showed the clip on when Illa played the video, it was obviously women that didn't know that the younger girls that they was looking at was not of age. But nobody talked about that.
No,
Yeah, but it just looks bad. It just still look bad though. Because I'm looking at the very part you talking about. So it's young girls that are not of age looking at young girls that are not of age, saying that young girl right there looks older. But the girls that was looking at the young girls wasn't adults either. Mm-hmm. And it's a grown man out there with a microphone talking about, how old are you? I'm 14. Where her parents said, why are you able to talk to that 14-year-old girl?
Exactly.
Do you see what I mean, bro? And I kind of actually like creative. But that right there just shows me that she's stupid. And I hope you don't get offended. I'm using stupid because it's the word that I use. It don't mean that you're not attractive and can't get a man or not a good mother or not a good student. It just means when it comes to communicating in real time, you're fucking retarded. Why the fuck would you say exactly to that? You're talking about a man in a video who was walking through the fucking mall because Nightish is an old retarded person who usually ain't doing shit but trolling, but because he's saying this thing that feels good to you because he's questioning the man, you're not even gonna process it. Nope, he said some shit against men, hip hop hooray. Instead of it being, nah, that's dumb as fuck. Nigga, he was in a mall. What do you mean where the parents at? Is it anybody in the chat right now who wants to tell me that at 14 years old, they had to be supervised at the fucking mall? Anybody? Please, if you couldn't go to the mall by yourself at 14 years old, please put a 1 in the chat right now so that I can block you. And don't be afraid to get blocked. Tell your truth, you liar. Because I know you're lying. Nigga, when I was 14 years old, I was going to high school. Guess what? I had to get on the fucking bus. I had to get up in the morning, get my shit on, get my backpack on, walk around the corner, walk 2 blocks, stand there, wait on the bus, get on the first bus on Central, take that down to Belmont, take that bus up to Mobile, get off and walk to my high school. So I could do that, but I can't go to the mall by myself. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? This is how easy it is for people to just fucking be dumb, bro. I wish I had the video so I could show y'all exactly what he's talking about. Do we not live in an age and time where people had these little shit? I even got some. Had these little microphones and walk around and question people outside. So now 14-year-olds can't walk around outside. 14-year-olds don't go to the mall by themselves. 14-year-olds don't go to the movies by themselves. This is how dumb this shit is. Just for people to try to stand on this stupid ass point. Did you hear this, man? Just say, where are the parents at that somebody with a microphone in the mall can ask her a question? And if he was here right now, you know what he wouldn't do? He wouldn't say, damn, you know what, you're right. That is crazy. I didn't think that through. Nope. It'd be all kind of personal attacks, all kind of stupid ass justifying ass arguments that cannot justify that idiotic ass statement, or her justify with them fucking pom-poms behind the idiotic statement.
He's wrong for talking to her in the first place.
Well, I
feel
like
He's
people try to
wrong for
blame the
asking her a
parents when they
question
don't want to
in the
blame the
mall.
predator. A lot of
Right.
people, a lot of kids go against their parents' wishes. They sneak out. They do things that are against what their parents
Exactly.
want. So to blame the
I
parents is kind of
think
like
we talked
deflecting.
about the
Imagine that. Imagine this chick saying that a lot of kids disobeyed their parents. A lot of kids go against their parents' wishes. That right there is a checkmate. I could end the stream. That she just proved we've been right this whole time by making that statement. And I'm not attacking her at all. She wasn't there for any of the previous conversations. I'm just saying that woman right there just said that, proved our conversation this entire time, which is that you gotta hold these little motherfuckers accountable for their choices too. She just said a lot of kids disobey their parents, and do what? Make their own choices. Go do what they want to do. Check fucking mate. That's all we've been saying this whole time.
parents earlier, didn't we? Didn't we all speak about
The parents aren't
earlier?
responsible for any of
In
it.
summertime, the parents encourage this type of behavior.
I kept talking about the
A
adult
lot of times they
predators.
don't.
I kept talking about the excuse makers and
That's
the adult
argument.
predators,
A lot
not
of
the
times they
parents,
don't.
not the kids. The parents probably are being snuck away. Listen, when I was younger, I had a Catholic school girlfriend. She used to leave out of the house with the right size clothes on and get about a block away and put on out tight stuff that was cutting off her circulation. So the parents is trying to, teach whatever the right way, but that don't have nothing to do with what she do once she get a block away from the house.
That's true.
See, right now, I'm going to tell you something. Now, watch. See, this is the difference between me and these other niggas. When I'm giving you my opinion, I'm going to say that. This is my opinion right now. When they're using the words parents, I believe they mean mothers. I don't think they mean fathers. When they say parents, I believe they mean mothers, right? Because they're trying to give the mothers a pass on what the children do when they're not in their presence. That's what I think is happening right now. Because when we start talking about men, it's all demonization from that point on. Just pay attention.
That's definitely true.
And people need to say that you can come from a two-parent home with both of these people teaching the best. It's still left up to this child, and the child is still not responsible for what this grown-ass person is doing.
That's true.
You can never blame the children. That's why whenever they be having these discussions,
but you just did. Checkmate. You're retarded. You literally just blamed the children. You just said the parents could be teaching them the right things and they'll still make their own decisions. And then in the very next breath, but some other person who says something or tries to get them to do something is responsible for that kid's actions. You people are fucking dumb. I'm not even trying to be rude or disrespectful. It just fucking is what it is, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't. Did y'all hear that shit? I'll play it for you one more time because I know it's just me. It's just you, Beans. You the only one. That's crazy.
And people need to say that you can come from a two-parent home with both of these people teaching the best. It's still left up to this child.
You can come from a two-parent home that's two people in your life telling you right from wrong, and you can still make your own decision. But
and the child is still not responsible for what this grown-ass person is doing.
But if a motherfucker outside the home tells you to do something, now you're not responsible for your choices. Are y'all that scared to acknowledge that this motherfucking shit is retarded? Honestly. I need to see it in the chat. Or I could just end the stream. You niggas ain't sending no money. I don't want no bullshit. Acknowledge what the fuck I'm saying. Acknowledge that you hear this dumb shit. It's double talk. Either the motherfuckers making their own decisions or they not. Which one is it? Two parents in the household can't tell you what to do, but this nigga outside can. Come on, fam. Nigga, I just woke up. I got all day, I promise. Until I get hungry. This shit don't make no fucking sense, bro. All y'all ever want to talk about is black people at the bottom of the food chain when it comes to getting money. No, we at the bottom of the food chain when it comes to intelligence, nigga. Because this shit is fucking ridiculous, bro.
That's true.
You can never blame the children. That's why whenever they be having these discussions, the problem is it sounds like you defending the predator because why the fuck are you talking about the baby?
Yeah.
The 15.
Now it's a baby.
16, 17, I don't care.
Now they babies. You see what I'm saying? Now they babies. If I ask this nigga, should we send babies to jail? Should we send babies to adult jail? What is it that you think he gonna say? I'll tell you what he gonna say. He's not gonna answer the question. Because if he answers the question, he knows he will undermine his own premise. Now they babies. Y'all got to understand when people are using certain language to trigger certain feelings in you. Now they babies. I could show you the video of those teenagers having a shootout on that Philadelphia street with all them people ducking and hiding and shit. And the dude who was already shot in the wheelchair got shot again and was killed this time. You telling me those are babies?
Yeah, that's true.
So
That's why whenever they try to have that discussion, I said, no, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not a child. I don't want to talk about children.
That night is
Yeah, you are talking about.
When we're having this conversation about, okay, this grown man has made a decision to continue on with someone he maybe or maybe doesn't know, but for sure knows is younger, perceives might be younger, not really sure about her age. Why, when we have the conversation of why he doesn't stop, do you guys make excuses? Why do you do that?
So, Pretty Brown Eyes is another fucking feminazi, right? I saw that very clearly when I was looking at this last night, right? She's another feminazi. Feminists don't give a fuck about men, don't give a shit about men's plights. It's all about women. I honestly don't even think she care about kids, if I'm just being honest. But again, that's my opinion. I'm not saying it's true, right? But here's how you know this, because she's asking this question when the topic of the conversations in the videos that they have been reviewing is not that. She's asking the question, why is it that when we had a conversation about these men who choose to date younger women, do y'all make excuses? No, sis, and I'm trying not to call y'all out y'all names and shit, but I can feel it coming. Because again, you niggas is fucking slow. Truth of the matter is these conversations have been about why do young girls fuck with older niggas? That's what 2K's show was about. That's what Illa was talking about. That's what I've been talking about. Those been the conversations. So the question is, why is it that when we had a conversation about why do these young girls make choices to deal with older niggas, and then when shit don't work out, they want to call them predators and all of that? Why do y'all change the conversation to the men? That's the question. We've had the conversation about men dealing with younger girls for a motherfucking 100 years. They got whole shows to catch a predator where they spend their whole time going after men dealing with young girls. So why the fuck can't we at a minimum have the conversation about girls or females making their own choices? Why won't you allow for that? That's the question. Why does that all of a sudden become weird? Because it's not weird when we're talking about the 15-year-old boy that's breaking into cars. It's not weird when we're talking about the 14-year-old boy that's carjacking people. It's not weird when we're talking about the 16-year-old boy that's shooting guns outside. It's not weird when we talk about boys at teenage ages making their own decisions. All of a sudden, it's not weird. But when we start talking about teenage girls making their own decisions, now all of a sudden, it's weird. No, that's a bitch-ass, cheap-ass excuse.
I don't think that was making an excuse.
Right.
If it's a person that is a predator, if it's a person that and he's a predator, it's like,
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if a man knows that this young, so he's 20.
if he knows she's underage, it is no excuse.
And he's attracted to her, right? Because he didn't know, right? He's attracted to the 16-year-old. He didn't know because
so
she
you say a 20-year-old,
right?
and a 16-year-old.
But
So
in
what
that
age is
conversation, he figures out, or the next conversation, he figures out Chanel is cute and sexy, but Chanel is only 17 or Chanel is only 16. Why then, when we have this conversation about why he continued to pursue Chanel, do you guys say things like, well, she was dressed a certain way, she was in a certain environment, an adult environment. Put her
hold on.
Why are we having a conversation about what she did as opposed to what he's doing?
See what I mean? They won't have the conversation about what she did. She just said she was in an adult environment. As if that is not really of any consequence at all. Do you understand now, bro? This whole thing is about demonizing, depowering, and undermining men. I said this the other day. I'm going to say it again. We get back to the video. It's time for men to just leave women the fuck alone. I'm not even joking. I know it's hard because just like most people, you really want to fuck with your own kind. But I think it's time for black men to just leave black women alone for a minute. Just get their ass some space. Just don't flirt, don't talk, don't associate, don't do nothing, right? Unless it's somebody you've already been fucking with for a millennia, that's fine. But all that flirting, creating new conversations, just leave them alone. Give these motherfuckers a year to really process and think about this shit. I know it's not gonna happen, but I'm just saying that's what it would take. Because what she doing right now, look at the look on her fucking face. I wish I could blow it up. Look at the look on her face. This shit is basically demonic, bro. If you go back and you look at 2K's video, he was having a conversation about why do these young girls mess with these older guys. If you look at Illa's conversation, why do these young girls mess with these older guys? If you look at my conversations, why do these younger girls mess with these older guys? Nobody will address the shit. And now she wants to have a conversation about why these. Then she said 20 and 16. Are you fucking insane? What makes y'all think that there's this great ass difference between a 20-year-old and a 16-year-old? What has a 20-year-old experienced that sets him so far apart from a 16-year-old? Don't tell me about the 10%. Don't tell me about the 20%. Talk to me about the 80%. Let's deal with black folks. Only 30, what? I think 9% of degrees in the community go to black men. So that means less than 60. No, that's more than 60. That's 61%. 61% of our boys ain't even fucking in college. So you can't say, shit, he been in college for 2 years. Nope, that ain't happening. What else? What else? Motherfucking girls at 16 usually be having jobs. Or I know they used to. I don't know what may be going on in 2026. But from what I know, at 16, girls usually be having jobs. So you can't say at 20, this nigga, he's been employed. He know what it's like to have a job. Y'all love to say these niggas still be living at home with their mamas. So we know at 20 years old, he's still living at home with his mama, just like the see. You can't make this shit make sense. Y'all just be fucking talking. It's like the more I talk it out, the more I realize y'all just stupid as fuck, and it's frustrating because y'all all black people. Fuck, man.
Yeah, you're right, Creator. Can I ask you one question before I leave?
I want 18 letter.
Y'all done talked about this for 4 hours. You done asked them the same question 4 times, Chanel. Shit, how many times you want her to answer that
We
question?
ain't got an answer yet, though.
Yes,
we
he
haven't got
has.
an answer.
So, Creative.
Here's the thing, because there ain't no answer to that dumbass question. You know what? Here, I'll answer the question for you, because it ain't nothing wrong with a 20-year-old and 16-year-old dating. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. At all. Guess what? The 20-year-old can prepare the 16-year-old to be 20. If she choosing to fuck, what difference does it make? Again, age of consent, 16 in more than 30 states. So like I was trying to explain to Lucky Marie, and again, even when I was just on Illa Channel, Lucky Marie couldn't take it. Her exact words, if the age of consent is 16, then we can't hold the girl accountable if she was 16. That means she didn't do anything wrong. That was her words, verbatim, literally. She didn't do anything wrong because she was past the age of consent. Therefore, that would have to apply to anybody past the age of consent. Who you motherfuckers get on my
Just got one question for
He's
Ray, and then y'all can get back to
no.
arguing. Hold
No.
on, wait
What?
1
I
second.
know, like, come on,
Cra-
we're
Hold
already talking
on.
about
He
something.
asking that. What's your question?
Trader, if a 14-year-old at a nightclub at 2:30, can I hold her parent accountable?
What happened?
Crazy.
quiet as hell.
I just want to see if you've been telling the truth. If a 14-year-old's at a nightclub at 2:00 in the morning, can I hold her mom and daddy accountable?
I would have to say yes.
Okay, thank you.
Ooh. When you hear this, I will have to say yes. And you see the smile, that means I'm going with the thing that I believe solidifies my argument. Again, my opinion. But from what I can tell, it's disingenuous responses. Right? They was just, this how you know they're full of shit. I'll play it for you one more time so you can hear it. I need you to understand what you're listening to, folks. We don't do the dumb shit over here. Listen to the question. Watch this. Wait, no, let me make sure he get the question out too.
I just got one question for Ray, and then y'all can get back to arguing. Hold on,
What?
wait 1
I
second.
know,
Watch
like,
this.
come on,
Listen.
we're
Hold
already
on.
talking about
He
something.
asking that. What's your question?
Trader, if a 14-year-old at a nightclub at 2:30, can I hold her parent accountable?
If a 14-year-old is at a nightclub, can I hold the parent accountable? Right? Okay. Now watch this. Because this is important. I want y'all to see.
What
I
happened?
don't just be talking about
Creator?
these people. I'm telling y'all the truth about
I
it.
just want to see if you've been telling the truth. If a
Watch this.
14-year-old's at a nightclub at 2:00 in the morning, can I hold her mom and daddy accountable?
I would have to say yes.
Okay. Now, y'all heard her say I would have to say yes. For all my smart people in the chat, who remembers when Nidus just said 3 fucking minutes ago that sometimes kids don't listen to their parents? Who remembers that? Do I need to rewind it? Do I need to go through that to find it? Or can you put a 1 in the chat and tell me you remember when he said that shit? See what I mean, bro? It's all about what helps my argument right now in this moment. I'm going to agree with or disagree with. I'm going to say or not say whatever I think helps my argument in the moment. I'm not being, there's no continuity in my thought or my ideology at all. These people just be fucking talking. They gave all you niggas a microphone and now everybody is on the internet fucking retarded. And this is our representation. And they get to go on anybody's panels and say any kind of retarded shit they want, and people get to justify it under the banner of content. Trey, ain't nobody ducking you. I hope you hit the link so we could do it. Because over here, you're not going to be able to make me be quiet. Over here, niggas got to answer questions. Nobody get to duck nothing. There's going to be a continuity of conversation. I ain't ducking shit. I will absolutely drop the link for you as soon as you're ready for it. As soon as you at home with your colorful ass wall and your motherfucking gun rack, nigga, let me know. You know I will send you, I will drop the link for you. I forgot to read this because Trey said in the chat he had asked, what was your question, Trey? You said, so a young girl can mess with an older guy. See, do y'all see how vague that language is? Right? So this is what I hate about these kind of questions right here. A young girl, what the fuck does that mean? An older guy, what the fuck does that mean? You see how vague that is? So now in a nigga head, he could be saying a young girl and he could be thinking about a 9-year-old. right? So if you answer that question and say yes, then they'll be like, oh, so you saying a nigga could fuck a 9-year-old? Why ask the vague ass question in the first place? Why not make it firm? Why not stand on something? Why not say what ages are you actually talking about? Because then we get to hold your feet to the fire. Now you got to explain to us what the actual problem is. And here's what I always challenge niggas to do. Do it without demonizing men. I dare you. I dare any one of y'all. Do it without demonizing men. Tell me why it's wrong, and you can't demonize men. You can't make men the bad guy. Just tell me why it's wrong. Watch this. I think it's wrong to shoot people in the fucking face. See how that don't got shit to do with a man? That don't got shit to do with a woman, a child, an adult, a monkey, an alien? I just think it's wrong to shoot people in the fucking face. So if anybody does it, I'll hold them all accountable. See how that works? I don't have to demonize men. I can just say this is wrong. Why do I think it's wrong? I feel like people should have the right to have their face intact. I feel like people should have the right to live their lives fully. I feel like if we have an argument, it shouldn't cost me my face or my life. You see how I made arguments that ain't demonizing a man? I bet you any kind of money, man, one of you niggas can't hit the link and make an argument that ain't demonizing men. You can't do it. All you gonna do is say, could these niggas know better? Or could they older? Could they go manipulate her? Could they want to control? That's all you gonna do. No, make the argument without demonizing men at all. I dare you, any one of you niggas. Anybody. Make that shit make sense. Don't use the vague ass language to try to trap people. Ask us exactly what it is you want to know. Put an age on that shit. You see how I just did a few seconds ago when I said absolutely a 20-year-old could be with a 16-year-old. If my daughter was 16 and she said she was dating a 20-year-old, I would have zero issues with that shit. This nigga was just 16 4 years ago. What the fuck do he know at 20? I heard a female say on the show yesterday, shit, even at 20, I don't care if she's 19, 20, 21, she's still a baby. But now the 20-year-old dude, he's this grown old ass man who knows better, who got all this experience and gonna manipulate. Man, kill yourselves, bro. This dumb shit. Niggas don't have no cohesiveness in y'all fucking thoughts. You just be fucking talking, bro. Anything to demonize men. That's all this shit is about, bro.
Okay, thank you. All right, y'all have a good night.
Hey, wait a minute. Eat a man. They tucked her in the bed and she crept out a window.
Exactly. How is that possible? Creative, you're a mother. Are you responsible?
But let me just say this.
Wait, do y'all see the question that Knight is just asked? Bro, do I need it? Do I need to play it again? You know what? Let me play this again. Fuck it. I don't like doing this shit because this dragging shit, but I'm gonna just try to hold my timestamps. Okay, 6:05. Remember that timestamp, y'all, in case I forget. 6:05. Listen to what Knight has just said.
Man, eat a man. They tucked her in the bed and she crept out a window.
Exactly. How is that possible? Creative, you're a mother.
See that? They tucked you in the bed and she crept out a window. So now he's being a contrarian, right? Because now he's questioning Eat a Man on the premise that this motherfucker said 4 minutes ago. But I'm going to rewind it because y'all don't remember shit.
And it's a grown man out there with a microphone talking about, how old are you?
So to blame the parents is kind of like
talked about the parents earlier.
Well, I
feel like people try to blame the parents when they don't want to blame the predator. A lot of people, a lot of kids, they don't.
Damn,
I kept talking about the excuse makers and the adult predators, not the parents, not the kids. The parents probably are being snuck away. Listen, when I was younger,
the parents probably are being snuck away. Nigga, what you was trying to say was the kids probably are actually sneaking out, right? The fuck out of here with this.
And it's a grown man out there with a micro. Very part you talking about. So it's young girls that are not of age looking at young girls that are not of age saying that I kept talking responsible for what.
Know what? I don't like doing this in the middle of the show. So I'm gonna let it play from right here, and on my end, I'm gonna go find out where exactly he said it at.
Man, eat a man. They chucked her in the bed and she crept out a window.
Exactly. How are you responsible? Creative, you're a mother. Are you responsible?
But let me just say this.
I am responsible. If my kid jumping out the window, I'm responsible.
I asked Creative. If your child leaves in the middle of the night unbeknownst to you because you knocked out sleep because you got to get your beauty sleep for tomorrow, and they go outside and they do some fuck shit that they ain't supposed to be doing that you didn't taught them not to do, you should be held for child neglect.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Get you some cameras.
You're supposed to be awake 24 hours a day, right?
Get you some cameras. Get you some cameras around your house.
Wait.
Here we go. I don't even got to go all the way back. I don't even got to go all the way back to the other one. I can come right here. Watch this.
I kept talking about the excuse makers and the adult predators, not the parents, not the kids. The parents probably are being snuck away. Listen, when I was younger, I had a Catholic school girlfriend. She used to leave out of the house with the right size clothes on.
Right.
And get about a block away and put on out tight stuff that was cutting off her circulation. So
is that right?
The parents is trying to, teach whatever the right way, but that don't have nothing to do with what she do once she get a block away from the house.
Is that what you just said? So I wonder what the fuck you meant right here then, bro. Why are you pretending like you don't understand the question that either man is
at 2:00 in the morning? Can I hold her mom and daddy accountable?
I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Let me see.
I would have to say yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, y'all have a good night.
Hey, wait a minute. Eat a man. They chucked her in the bed and she crept out a window.
Exactly. How are you responsible? Creative, you're a mother. Are you responsible?
It seems like he's questioning.
I am responsible. Right? If my kid jumping out the window, I'm responsible.
I asked Creative. If your child leaves in the middle of the night unbeknownst to you because you knocked out sleep because you got to get your beauty sleep for tomorrow, and they go outside and they do some fuck shit that they ain't supposed to be doing that you didn't taught them not to do, you should be held for child neglect.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Get you some cameras.
You're supposed to be awake 24 hours a day. Right?
Get you some cameras. Get you some cameras around your house.
Wait. Hold on, Chanel. You know what he does? I'm not liable for what he does, but in the court of the law, if he did do something that something happened, I'm held responsible.
In the court of the law.
It's people literally getting locked up in Florida right now because they holding the parents accountable for what the kids did.
Yeah, that don't make it right. Right? I just put a post up on my community tab about this because somebody said in DC they just changed the laws. Well, now they're gonna start holding the parents of teenagers accountable who participate in those what are they called? The teen takeovers, right? So that don't make it right at the end of the day. See, this is what I'm saying. The white man a cold piece, bro. He traumatize you, undermine you, destroy the fabric of your community, then criminalize you, and you all fall right for the shit. All these people in the last 15 years who was talking shit about Biden because Biden had something to do with that 94 crime bill, who was talking shit about Hillary Clinton because Hillary Clinton had something to do with that 94 crime bill. All the same people who was talking shit about them are the same motherfuckers today who ready now to throw parents under the bus for what they teenagers do. They get y'all they the same motherfuckers who back then was clamoring for the 94 crime bill. But now they hate it, right? When Hillary running for office, now they hate that bill they loved. When Biden running for office, now they hate that bill that they loved, right? And now here we are with this shit. Another way to criminalize black people and you gonna fall right for it. Should they be responsible for their kids? Yes, responsible for their kids is one thing. Accountable for their kids is another thing. Responsible means that I'm taking care of you, I'm providing for you, I'm doing all these things for you, I'm making sure you got the best that I can provide you with the resources that I have at hand. Accountable is acknowledging when your motherfucking kids have done some shit. But now you want to try to criminalize me? You're going to criminalize me because my kid did something that you're deeming criminal? Nah, I'm not signing off on that dumb shit. Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm not signing off on that dumb shit. But at the end of the fucking day, it sounded like Ninus was challenging Edelman on that when he just said a few seconds ago that these fucking kids be making their own decisions. Right? But that's cool though. Let's keep going.
Right.
That's literally going on right now.
But we're not talking about the law.
Well, the law right in this case. In this case, the liar.
No, you're asking her, is she wrong? That's not the law. It's something
I'm
against
telling
the
you
law.
is
That's a totally different thing. You didn't ask her was it against the law. You asked her was she wrong? Was the parent be responsible?
Chanel,
right?
I get what you
So
said, but if your kid is outside at 2 o'clock in the morning and she's 14 years old, I'm holding you accountable, Chanel. I don't care what you say, Chanel.
Take your child away because they are reasonable human beings and they know that no parent can
Chanel,
be watching a child 24 hours a day.
Chanel, so what the police?
So again, I could end the stream right here because she just checkmated herself again. Right? If you're acknowledging that these kids will make their own decisions, why aren't you willing to have that same conversation as it pertains to age gap dating? Hold on, let me get my music. Again, the conversation about the men has been had for forever. When do we get to talk about the girl? You know what? Fuck it. I wasn't even going to do this, but today I'm doing it. Fuck it. I wasn't even going to do this, but today I'm doing it. Sure wasn't. I really wasn't going to do it, but fuck it, bro. I'm going to do it, bro. Let me see. Where was it at? Was it right here?
I believe in like good.
Let me see.
Like that.
I wasn't gonna do it, but fuck it, bro. Let me share my screen. Boom.
But then I don't know. Like I believe in my God.
Is this shit got whatchamacallit?
You know, energy.
This name, promote on.
When was your first introduction to sex?
Shit. Okay. You know, remember when you was kids, you know, our grandma would go to sleep and you got the one finger on the remote watching shit you ain't got no business watching? That's my first introduction to sex. I don't know what age I was, so I think I was just, you know, we used to always go to my grandma's house. And
hold on, here you go.
My cousin would just, you know, little kids would be up while she sleep and channel surfing, come across channel.
What? Hold on. Let me bring this up. Let me take this down for 1 second and let me bring this up. Cool. Let me move this out the way. And then let me go back down to, wait, where's the whatchamacallit at? Where's the chapters? Oh, here they go. Okay.
When was your first introduction to sex?
Shit. Okay. You know, remember when you was kids, you know, our grandma would go to sleep and you got the one finger on the remote watching shit you ain't got no business watching? That's my first introduction to sex. I don't know what age I was, so I think I was just, you know, we used to always go to my grandma's house. And me and my cousin would just, you know, little kids, we'd be up while she sleep and channel surfing, come across channel, you know, some shit that's not supposed to be on TV or we're not supposed to be watching on TV. So
right.
We was young as hell, like, what's this? So, yeah.
So how did that impact your sexual journey?
I don't know. And I ask myself that all the time. And the only thing I can say is I'm a Scorpio. So I just think it's in me. Like, I think it's just, it was, you know,
and for the people that don't know, when you say you're a Scorpio, what are you saying?
Everybody knows about Scorpios. Best sex in the world. We freaks. Like, and I've always been, you know, a freak. Like, I can't even, since I was, I don't know, I can't even really put an age on it. I don't know. But I'm a Scorpio, so That's all I can say on that. That's all I really got.
So before you started your OnlyFans, did you do any type of other content creating or adult work?
No. But when I was younger, like the name Drippin' Velvet, I think I was 12 when I came up with that.
But she didn't just say that. She didn't just say that she came up with her porn star name at 12. She didn't just say that. I know I didn't just hear her say that. Damn, this shit won't let me rewind.
I used to be on Pornhub all the time. So, and when I was younger, I used to be like, I used to always think about it like, damn, I kind of want to be a porn star. So.
Wait a minute. So you telling me at 12 years old, she had already picked out her porn star name? She was already on Pornhub at 12 years old? But if she outside in the club at 14 years old, if she outside in the club at 17 years old, it's her parents' fault. No accountability for her. Don't say nothing to her. Don't challenge her on her. She don't got nothing to do with it. It's all on everybody but her. If she end up dating some older man, it's everybody else's fault but hers. It's everybody else's responsibility but hers. Everybody is accountable but her. Make that shit make fucking sense.
I remember one time I was trying to make a Pornhub account, young as fuck, and they come up with your username, and I came up with Drippin' Velvet. So then when I started OnlyFans, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to my name that I came up with it when I was little.
Wait a minute. So she came up with her porn star name at 12, and then as soon as she turned 18 and started the OnlyFans, she started using that very name that she came up with at 12. Let me guess. It's some man's fault. It's some man's fault, right? Let me guess. It was her school teacher. It was her uncle. No, it was the uncle. No. It was the mailman. That's better, right? It's everybody but her, correct? Right. Look how quiet the chat is now. Look how everybody left. We had 20 motherfuckers leave. They can't take it. Damn, Beans right again. We can't never hold this nigga accountable because he always got fucking receipts. He really don't be lying to us about this shit he be saying. But let's go back to this other dumbass conversation where it's everybody else's fault but these motherfuckers. Everybody else's fault except the girls.
It is an impossibility, right?
Wait,
so let's not do that.
What the police gonna say when they bring him back? Let's say this is his or her second time jumping out of the house and jumping out of the window. If the police catch them outside on that second time or third time, what are they going to say to you after they bring that child back?
Guess what? The children, they're not gonna. There's no law that says your child can't be left alone at this age. There's not one.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it 12?
It is a curfew. Hello. Do y'all agree that certain states got curfews?
Services, and when I was in training, that's the question I asked.
Well, they trained you wrong. Listen,
you know why? Because
Chanel
will leave their 12-year-old in charge of the 9-year-old, and it's a fact.
Yeah,
so
you have to be 12 though.
I got you, Chanel. So you know certain states.
Hey, if anybody in the chat knows, is that true? Because I thought it was an age limit. Because I know when me and my ex first moved to Iowa, and when we both had jobs, I used to be like, damn, man, I wonder if it's gonna be an issue. But we found out very quickly that in the little small town we was in, all the motherfuckers was leaving their kids alone. But it was just really like the town might have had 100 motherfuckers, bro. Like it was small for real, right? So everybody kind of like, not everybody just knew each other and hung out, but kids was all catching the little school bus to the school and all that shit all together, right, every morning. So all the moms would be standing out there with the kids. Like these motherfuckers didn't even lock their doors, right? You go to their house, you just knock and walk in. You know what I'm saying? So, but I could have sworn it was an age limit to when you can leave your kids at home. Sherelle said it is. Sherelle said it is an age limit. I thought it was. I don't know. She sound crazy saying that. I know I thought it was. And I know when I was younger, when I first became what was called a latchkey kid, my mama used to say, bring your ass home and get in this house. Don't be outside getting into shit because she could get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm goddamn at 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? Walking around with a goddamn key to the house. So I don't know about that one. I go with Sherelle.
Do we know that certain states got curfews?
We know
that kids sneak out, right?
Yeah, and their parents should be held accountable for that.
You can't be
No,
held
I don't
accountable
think
because you're
so.
not awake 24 hours a day. Stop it.
That's why it's called sneaking out. They snuck. Their parents
y'all
don't
want to make sense.
This is crazy.
They're unaware.
Y'all just
okay. So go ahead and ask me the question that you asked me again.
Coach Ferg said most states' age is 13 when they can be left alone. That makes sense if it is. I'm not saying you can't trust a 12-year-old the same way you can trust a 13-year-old, but I'm saying it makes sense because at that point they are officially teenagers. So because they are officially teenagers, it makes sense that it would be 13. So that makes sense. What We Know podcast said 12. What's up, JT? He said 12. Eat a Man in the building. Eat a Man, what's up, bro? If you want the link, just let me know because you was on the panel. I'll definitely drop the link so you can come up.
And Chanel.
You done asked you 8 times. She keep trying to talk y'all into a corner. Don't let Chanel do this at 2 o'clock tonight. Y'all go ahead, answer question 18.
Why do you guys focus on? I'm gonna just simplify it. Why do you?
We don't. Strawman argument. Checkmate. Start over.
Y'all do.
Why do you focus on the behavior?
Whoa. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Deborah said it is true. There are some states that have no age, and there are some states that say 8 or 9, and some states say 6 years old, but Illinois is 14. Yeah, so that makes sense because my mama was on it. 6th grade, get your ass. When I call the house, you better answer that phone, right? But 6 years old is insane. How the fuck do you leave a 6-year-old at home by themselves? That sound crazy, bro. America, the more you research about this country and find out what's really going on, the laws and all. When Lucky said on that show the other day that the age was 16, I was like, wait, what? Went, looked it up. Sure enough, more than 30 states, 16. Right? But she still won't consent that she tripped over her own argument when she said you can't hold the girl accountable if she was 16 and the age of consent is 16. Because that means you can't hold nobody accountable as long as they over 16. That's just logical. Right? That's what we're talking about. Straight logic. Okay, but let's keep going. We got more videos.
We don't.
We got another video to get to.
Instead of the perpetrator.
We don't do that. Stop accusing us of stuff we don't do.
We definitely
You man, stop. Like seriously.
Okay,
you have a conversation or not?
I don't do that. I answer her question.
You don't have to answer.
If it was the case, if me, we got.
Oh shit, we got another feminist.
We got 3 other black men on this panel. If it was the case where me, Eat a Man, and Nidus was at the round table, and we had to deal with a predator, I think we all know the answer on how we would deal with that predator.
What?
Every last one of us. We all know the answer on how we would deal with that
So
predator.
but that's what I'm saying. 18 letter. After we deal with the predator, we still have to put prevention in place for our kids.
No,
this is why we do have to. Oh my!
No,
this is crazy.
Did I not say this?
We don't
earlier?
have to put prevention in for the children.
Do you not? Hold on, pause. If I said earlier, 1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted in her lifetime. I said that, right? So women already know. Hold on. We're already aware that this shit is happening. It's been happening since the beginning of time. So y'all trying to tell us that we need to make sure we talk to the children about what they're doing. That's a dead conversation. We already know that.
Okay, so here we go, right? Imagine these two arguments. One is a dead conversation. We already know it when we've never had that conversation with the women, right? But she's saying we don't got to talk about it because we already know it. Then that means why the fuck do you want to talk about the guys then? Because we already know that. Y'all been having that conversation in international media for a fucking 100 years. So why we got to talk about that shit? No, you don't want to talk about this shit because you don't want to hold girls accountable. Again, this right here, just my opinion, but I'm starting to think somebody assaulted her when she was younger, right? And so because she has that experience now, every single thing that a kid could participate in with an adult, she's just going to blame the adult. There's no rational or logic to her conversation at all, right? No rationale, no logic at all, because this thing happened to me. Shorty, my mama talked to me like I was worse than the scum of the earth. She used to say the most horrendous, triflingest shit a mama could ever say to her son. And I'm still rational about mothers. I'm still not going to sit up here and make outlandish ass statements or be unable to have a conversation about fathers because of what my mother did. But what my mama learned how to do in the last 5 years, it took longer than a motherfucker because that's how it is for y'all women. But in the last 5 years, she learned how to do this thing called take accountability. And you shouldn't have to wait until you 60 to fucking do it. You don't want to have a conversation that people are actually having. You just want to demonize men. And I'm not surprised because you got a lot of weave. And I swear that's not me attacking you. That's generally my purview of women who wear weave like that. I think they're all man haters, every last one of them, except for the ones who are older and balding and they don't have no choice but to wear wigs. But you just hate men. Just come out and say it. Like, yo, I hate men because some shit happened to me. Again, my opinion. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it did happen, but it's my opinion. It's how I'm perceiving what you said. Because you won't have the conversation for real, for real. You only want to deal with one side of it. When the men are exclusively saying, this man just sat on the panel with you and said, if we was in the presence of a predator, we want to do something to him. But that ain't enough.
We need
All
to
right,
talk
Chanel,
about
you're
More
right.
victim
I'm sorry.
blaming. Because you're
Forgive
telling
me,
women that they
Chanel.
need to
I'll talk to y'all later.
prevent it from happening.
Go talk to your granddaddy, go talk to your bestie, go talk to your uncle, go talk to your daddy, your best friend, all of these people about why women continue to be in these perverted situations. Talk to them, have that fucking conversation. Don't come talking to the women about you need to dress a certain way, you need to not have on makeup, and you need to not sneak out your house. Talk to the motherfuckers that are perpetrating. That's what
I'm not even going to play it because I don't have to. I'm just going to put it back up on screen. Psych.
But when I was younger, like the name Drippin' Velvet, I think I was 12 when I came up with that. I used to be on Pornhub all the time. So, and when I was younger, I used to be like, I used to always think about it like, damn, I kind of want to be a porn star. So I remember one time I was trying to make a Pornhub account, young as fuck.
What?
And they come up with your username, and I came up with Drippin' Velvet. So then when I started OnlyFans, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go back to my name that I came up with it when I was little.
Damn! Right. Right. Because all you want to talk about is shit that happened to girls. It's shit that happens to women. You don't want to talk about the decisions they make on their own. That shit is off the table. Nope. Let's only talk about the shit that happens to women.
You need to have a
But
conversation.
hold on, but
for us to even know that they're perpetrators, they gotta. When we
But that's
find
not
out,
but that's not when the shit happens anyway. You know, like that's not the only time it happens. It happens a lot, like within the household, the family, people that you know, people at school. So y'all saying like y'all trying to point the blame on the victims is weird.
no, nobody's trying to point.
That's just so crazy about this. Because I'll be honest with you. In this conversation that we've been listening to for what? About an hour? Bro, I ain't heard one of them niggas put the blame on the victim. That's the last thing any one of them have done. And they actually mistook what either man was trying to say, because he wasn't trying to say anything about blaming the victims. He was trying to say that we need to put provisions in place to impede the kids from making these kind of decisions, for parents to be way more responsible. One of the things he said was put cameras in the house, right? The comedian Takara Williams, very funny, super beautiful, still a feminist. But she said she got cameras and shit in her house. Her daughter was sneaking out. She saw it. She called her. Where you at? The daughter lied. I'm in the house. She's like, nigga, you know I got the cameras. I saw you leave. And she said her daughter said, why you ain't just say that then? You know what I'm saying? Like, got me lying and shit. She made it funny. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's the point that Edie Man was making. This is the thing that she has gone through, the limits that she was willing to go through. Put cameras everywhere. Motherfucker, I saw you leaving. Right? Kind of shit. We were all kids. We know how kids move. We know when you get to certain ages, you start smelling yourself. You start wanting to make your own decisions. The last thing you want to be is be controlled. And when you get to adolescent age, you start thinking heavily about being grown, because you want to be able to make your own decisions and do whatever the fuck you want to do. And for some kids, I would probably argue the majority of the kids, that desire is strong to be able to practice this thing we call autonomy. Right? This is why with my kids, I told them, I'm not finna be chasing you down. I'm not finna try to punish you for everything that happens and go along, your decisions and shit. I'm not gonna do none of that. The only time I'm ever gonna punish you is if you disobey me, because you being disobedient could cost you your life. So that's the only time I'm really gonna come down on you or even put my hands on you. But other than that, you gonna make the decisions you gonna make, and you gonna live with the consequences of them. I told my daughter the same shit when I found out she was having sex. Let me tell you right now, if you bring me any grandkids before you graduate from high school, I'm cutting you off. I don't fuck with you or that kid. Fuck all y'all. But I'm not finna tell you not to have sex, because you're gonna go do it anyway. And then you're gonna try to do it behind my back. You're gonna have to feel like you're trying to get away with something. Who the fuck am I to tell you what to do with your body? Nope, not gonna do it. All I can tell you is no matter what them boys saying, they just want sex. No matter how much they telling you they love you, they want to be with you forever and all that shit, they just want sex. So don't have sex with nobody because they want to. Only do it if you want to. But don't bring me no fucking grandbabies before you graduate high school. My daughter is now 24 years old and she still don't have no kids. Same thing with my son. If you don't pass height, if you keep fucking up in school, you gonna get held behind. You gonna have to watch your friends graduate before you do. Not me. That shit ain't on me. It's on you. You gonna have to live with your decisions, not me. That's how I parented my kids. And safe to say, my son ain't in jail and my daughter ain't on a pole. So I think I did a pretty good job. The fact of the matter is, we trying to pretend like these motherfucking kids aren't the autonomous beings we all know we were. Every woman want to get on YouTube on a panel and lie and say, I lost my virginity when I was 19, knowing damn well they was sucking dick at 14. Knowing they was. Knowing they was screwing at 15. But they all want to lie about it. Body count don't matter, but I ain't going to tell you what it is, though. I hate feminists, bro. I really do loathe feminists. They just like Republicans. They just Democrats, motherfucking Bloods and Crips. Like, you pick a side, so now you're going to stand on that side no matter how fucking retarded it is. This shit ain't even that hard, bro. Did you all hear this lady say, go talk to your grandfathers, go talk to your fathers, go talk to your uncles, go talk to your brothers? Did you just hear her say that shit? I told y'all, it's all about demonizing men. That's all this shit is about. Now, if I want to be like a woman, I'd be saying, who hurt you, boo-boo? But I ain't going to try to do that. I'm not going to try to shame you because some nigga hurt you. But I am going to shame you for being retarded. That's a fact. I don't give a fuck who hurt you. You, my friend, are retarded. Have the conversation that's in front of you. This 16-year-old girl got with this boy. I can't remember how old they said he was. Y'all know all this came about because they was talking about that rapping ass nigga on 2K show. I can't remember their names. Whatever they was. Y'all follow the motherfuckers. I don't. But apparently the rapping ass boy, the girl was 16. He was somewhere in his 20s. She got with him. They had been together for, I believe, 4 years. They finally break up, and now he's abusive. He's a predator. Oh, he was fucking with me when I was 16. But you were there. And according to 2K, the parents was even okay with it. According to Lucky Marie, that was the age of consent. So why the fuck are we still demonizing this dude? You can't make this shit make sense. Don't even try to. Don't even fucking try to, because you can't.
Vitalife 81 donated $25. Cook, salute OG.
Shout out to my man Vet Life in the building for the super chat. He said, Cook, salute OG. Appreciate that, Vet Life. Thank you, man. Thank you for participating in the super chat, bro. I really, really, really appreciate that. And also, let me take the time out to mention these. My man T Lees came through with a second don't know on the Cash App side of the game. And also, the homegirl Deborah came through with a don't know on the Cash App side of the game as well. But shout out to my man Vet Life for coming through with the super chat.
Super chat. Super chat. Oh.
Y'all can be like Deborah and my man T Leaves as well as my man Nas and hit that Cash App.
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
Let's go.
Mr. Beans. Talk to him, son.
To blame on nothing.
Yes, you are.
Shut up, Reese.
You shut up.
We can have conversations, okay?
Y'all were besties in another life. I swear to God.
If I have a child, which I don't have a child, but I've set down my nephew numerous times. When my nephew hit 5 years old, I set my nephew down numerous times and told him that if anybody touch you in any of your areas that they not supposed to, you come and get me, and I'll make sure I handle that. Don't be afraid. Don't listen to anything that they tell you about. Don't tell anybody. You come get Uncle Rocky.
Thank you, bro. That I wasn't gonna never remember. Boston Richie is the rapper's name. Boston Richie. TK, your ass be knowing everything, bro. This nigga is an encyclopedia, bro. This shit is insane. All right. Mr. Beans, bro, are the bounty zone. Creative gotta go. You know what's so crazy, bro? This ain't the real panel, Willie. But two things. I'm reacting to her show, right? But you could definitely pay me to stop. Two, I usually don't even do bounties, but if she was up here, I ain't gonna lie, I would have took it because this shit is tripping me out. But the other thing is, I've been thinking this other Willie was you this whole time, bro. It's another Willie that be in my chat that I thought was you this whole time. That is crazy. Shout out to my man Willie in the building, bro. And I've been meaning to reach out to you. I'm gonna reach out to you too, bro. But this is what I want to do. I want to go to the next video. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, vet. I want to go to the next video. I think we've been on this one for over an hour, bro. It's not gonna get no better. The show was about to end anyway, but I just want to say it was disappointing, man, to see Creative's reaction. Because like I said, I liked Creative, man. I've been on her channel once before. We had a little decent conversation. But it's like when you get to certain topics, the just logic and rationale and all of that shit, sincerity just goes out of the window. And this is just one of them topics, bro, where I would almost understand it. Even, well, I ain't gonna say I almost do. I understand it coming from the women, but I don't accept it. But from you niggas, I damn sure don't understand it, and I damn sure don't accept it. Shout out to the sisterhood. We talk all that shit about them, but at least they stand on something. We won't stand on shit. And all you motherfuckers running around trying to put this PDF jacket on niggas in the space like Illa or even me, because Trey swear somebody called and told him that I had some shit in my background. Right? And like I said, to whoever that was, they could eat my dick, nigga. I ain't never. The only reason why y'all know that shit is because I said it. And it wasn't no PDF shit. How could it be if she was overage? See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all say 18 because you say legally that's what it is, 18. But then when we show you, oh, but it's 16 over here. So now what? Now all of a sudden, that's too young. So you know what that means, you dumb motherfucker? You can't use legalities. See, this is the true thing about it. None of these motherfuckers arguing this shit can tell you why their opinion is what it is. Nobody. All we find out is they using the white man's literature. The white man said it's 18, so it's 18. But then when you show them, well, it's 17 in Illinois, now what? When you show them it's 16 in 30 other states, now what? That's why you should be able to make up your own mind and argue your own ideology. See, I don't need nobody else to tell me what the fuck I believe. I said I don't think motherfucking 14, 15, and even 16-year-old girls should be having sex. But 17, your last year of high school, if you met a motherfucker who has the potential to become that's the video I wanted to find. Hold on, we can't leave this topic yet. Fuck that. That's the video I wanted to find. I gotta find this video. God damn it. Listen, I know I don't pray a lot. I don't ask for a lot. Please, I'm begging you, Jesus, Allah, and Buddha, help me find this video. Damn, did I subscribe to them? It's a video I want to show y'all. Let's see. It's a video that I want to show y'all so fucking badly, bro. Is it this? Nope, it ain't that. That's some fucking white girl. It's a sister. Damn, come on, man. Damn, come on. Let me find it. Well, here's the premise. So it's a video. It's a girl. She had 2 babies at 16 years old. She had one at 15 and another one at 16. Right? Let me guess. It's the dude who got her pregnant fault. She don't have no accountability and no responsibility in those pregnancies. Nope. It's all about that dude, right? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, and I'm glad you think that. Because guess what? She had 2 more babies by that dude. Now she's 30 years old. They got 4 kids. They making over 6 figures a year, and they've been married since they was 19 years old. Let me guess. Should we now run around and say that because this girl at 16 years old who already had 2 babies and ended up married and having 2 more kids, all of her kids by the same dudes, how many of y'all could say that? How many of y'all could say that all of your kids is by the same person? Probably not a lot of you, right? But this girl who had 2 kids by the age of 16 somehow managed to settle the fuck down. Somehow didn't need to have a whole phase. Somehow didn't need to run the street or get all this goddamn experience or any of that shit. She got with the dude who she had her babies with, stayed together. They had 2 more, and now their family getting to the bag. So now, should I run around and say to young girls, this is the model that you should follow? You know the answer to that. The answer is no. And that's exactly how fucking retarded y'all sound. That's how retarded you sound when you try to blanketly put this jacket on every motherfucking girl that's 16 or 17 or 18 or 19 years old and say, they not ready. You sound just as dumb. I said this on the other show. The reason why we have 1st degree, 2nd degree, 3rd degree, negligent homicide, voluntary manslaughter, involuntary manslaughter, right? The reason why we have all of those different levels of fucking crimes is because context fucking matters. All 16-year-olds aren't built the same. At 16 years old, Coco Golf was making more money than a lot of you motherfuckers gonna make for the course of your life. She was a professional golf player. She had the same schedule as the 40-year-olds. All 16 and 17 and 18 and 19 and 20-year-olds, all 30-year-olds, all 40-year-olds ain't built the same. So what you can't do is see some 15, 16, 17-year-old girl out here choosing her porn star name at 12, and then when she go fuck a 30-year-old, say it's his fault. Fuck you. That's the problem. That the white man has conditioned this community to not be able to talk about its women, to not be able to be critical of its women without fucking pushback. The white man has created a fucking dissonance in this fucking community where the men in the community are so eager to help the women tear down other men. When, what the fuck is that girl name? When Jazz was on Trey's show the other day, they were so thirsty that they took that girl Power, she took the age all the way down to 9 years old in order to be able to make her point. Oh, it's a motherfucker out here marrying a 9-year-old. And then Jazz said out of her mouth, and I bet Fantastic don't have a problem with that. Now, apparently, we got niggas in the space running around doing that same kind of Jazz shit to Illa. Why? Bro, do y'all know? You can see that these women have obviously been touched on, bro. Obviously, some happened to them, some happened to their daughters. They are triggered. And I try to be compassionate of people who get triggered because I have my own triggers. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm triggered right now. Why else would I be yelling? Spending all this energy and shit, giving myself a whole fucking headache right here. Because this shit is dumb. And it's us, nigga. It's us. It's fucking black people on the internet being dumb. For it to be clipped the fuck up and used as propaganda all around the world. Look how dumb these niggas are, bro. Look at this dumb shit they are. They don't even know how to fucking communicate. So the universe didn't respond. Didn't answer my prayer. I'm gonna try to find that motherfucker. If I do find that motherfucker, I'm definitely gonna do. I don't give a fuck what time of the day is. As soon as I find that video, I'm going to jump on the internet and react to that video. Because again, it's not about saying that this is the choices that you're supposed to make and have 2 kids at 16. It's not about that. But how do you reconcile the success? Is it anybody who want the link who could come up and tell me, how do you reconcile their success? How do you say, damn, she had 2 babies at 16 years old? I can't remember if she had the 4th one by 19. I think they got married at 19, and then I think they had 2 more, something like that. But I think I remember her saying she was 30 now, right? So it was either they had the 4 kids by the time they was 19, they got married at 19, but they had been together all this time, built it up, doing their thing. How do you reconcile that? She didn't say neither one of her kids was on the spectrum. She didn't say they had health problems, because they're going to try to tell y'all that you can't even have healthy babies at 16 years old. Again, watch somebody pretend like I didn't say the 19 sentences I've said before this all these times, which is that I don't even think you should be fucking at 16. Because that's never been what we talking about. We never been talking about whether or not you should be or any of that. We just been saying, damn, bro, this motherfucker was with this nigga for 4 years. And now you break up with the nigga and now he all this horrible shit. Now he's a predator. At what fucking point can we say, nope, that was on you? You made your choices. Like I said, when I was 17 years old and I got caught with crack, nigga, I got put in the back of the car, handcuffed, put in the back of the car. I got taken to the 15th district. I spent the night in the 15th district. The next day they came and took my ass to Cook County Jail, 26 in California. It was only one dude in there who was younger than me. And that shit was only by a month. Grown ass men. I'm in there for crack. It's niggas in there for guns, pistols, murder, all kind of shit. So if I'm still a baby, why the fuck did they send this baby to the grown jail? Explain that. I can't hear you over the silence. Explain that. This shit crazy, bro. Tea Leaf said the funny thing is somehow, some way to make their argument, they're gonna say we're successful because of the man. She was just being controlled. Yeah. Was he older or something? Oh, and that whatchamacallit? No. Mr. Beans, the super chats are tripping. If you're using the super chat link, I don't have the YouTube. I've been demonetized for a minute. There's a super chat link pinned to the top of the chat. If it's not working for you, okay. There you go. There you go, right there. Damn, why I can't move this? There you go, right there. Mr. Beans is all love, bro. She dead out here in these streets. She the female version of Jay Prince if he was an extra in The Color Purple. Shout out to Willie Beeman, man. Definitely I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for using the super chat too. I'm trying to get people comfortable with using it, bro. Like, so but definitely. And I definitely gotta holler at you about that job. Don't let nobody tell you nothing about me, bro. You want to know something about me? Talk to me about it. I've been doing this shit for 5 years. Trust me. Working ain't the problem. My body has just been betraying me. It's just a lot of shit I can't do out there that's expected of a nigga my size, you know. But anyway, that's another story for another day. Sherelle, no, I think he was a year older than her. Or maybe 2 years older than her. That's why I want to find the video, because I can't remember all of the fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking, I'm scrolling, man. And I know it was on YouTube. So, but I looked it up. But I'm not seeing it, man. I really wish I could find that video. I'm glad I still got that other video that I can go to. No, this the other one. No, that ain't her. That's the other chick that had all them kids. How old was she when she first started having her kids? I forgot about her. This one chick, Miss Cora on the YouTube side of the game. She used to do a lot of numbers too. I don't know if she still do it. She don't. But she had a whole bunch of goddamn kids, like 9 kids. And she started when she was mad young too. I think she might have been 17 when she first had her kid. Let me see. Miss Cora, family of 9. So I think they got 8 kids. Let me see. My last family of 12. How old was she when she had her first kid? Because she had this one short where she had all her kids walk past, and then as they was walking past, she would show how old she was when she had them. But I mean, they got so many fucking videos, bro. I don't want to try to go through all this shit. We'll be here all day, man. I think we probably just need to just go on to the second video, since I can't move forward the way I want to with that other video. But I'll keep looking for it though. But let's jump into this second video. Sherelle said, I don't think in today's time most 15-year-olds are equipped to be parents. Yes, but Sherelle, right there, what you're acknowledging is that it's about how we are raising them. That's the point. That's basically what you're acknowledging, is that they're not being prepared, or as the word you use, they're not being equipped to do it. But what if they were? Right? That's what I'm saying. These women are just arguing because they hate men. That's it, bro. They just arguing because they hate men. If they didn't hate men, then they would just say, yo, I don't think, right? Because I think kids, see, so I'll do it like this, Sherelle. I'm going to say it from my point of view, because I say, I don't think 14, 15, and 16-year-olds should be nowhere near no sex and shit, right? But that's because even if it's, I can acknowledge this too. So when nobody call me a hypocrite, this might be programming, right? This might be the way I was programmed to think. But I think motherfuckers should have an opportunity to be a kid. You know what I'm saying? I think it's okay for motherfuckers to have an opportunity to just be a kid. I know I miss being a kid. When I was a kid, the adults was telling me when you get grown, you're gonna wish you could be a kid again. They wasn't fucking lying. The closer you get to your expiration date, the more you miss being a damn kid, right? But I do think that we should allow kids to have that little time, to not have to be responsible, to not have to be worrying about bills and taking care of other kids and all of that other shit. I think that's fine. I think that's very fine. But the problem is, if I see a motherfucker 15, 16, 17 years old, and they are headed into adulthood, I'm talking about 100 miles per hour, they about to run into this shit. I could see them making this, like with young boys. You see a young boy at 17 years old, and I'm talking about this motherfucker is running into the adult wall head first. What would be good for him? The military. Something that could help him focus that shit. And I can't stand the military. Y'all know I used to always say I'd never send my kid to the military. But I can't pretend like I don't know how that discipline, the camaraderie, all these different things that you can't get from the military. As long as you don't let them co-opt your mind, there are things you can get from it. And some kids need that shit. Some of them do. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to find the video, Sherelle. When you listen to this girl talk, you could hear it and be like, this was the best thing that ever happened to her. And that sound crazy. It sounds crazy to say that the best thing that ever happened to her was having these two kids at 16 years old. But when she tells the story, when she got pregnant the first time, you know, her parents and shit, they was disappointed or whatever, kind of upset. They like, okay. When she had that baby and then turned around a couple of months later and was right back pregnant again, she said they stopped talking to her. So here's life teaching her this lesson. Oh, these people who you thought was going to be in your corner no matter what, don't even fuck with you no more because of the decisions that you have made. So now here you are at 16 with two kids and only a little help, right? But that boy who you made those babies with, guess what? He's still there. The one they want to demonize, he's still there. Fast forward 3 years later, now y'all married. Fast forward 11 years later, now y'all got 4 kids, all by the same man and same woman, and y'all making over 6 figures. But what are the people in this space gonna say when we show that video? What are they gonna say? You trying to say niggas need to be fucking 16-year-olds. They not gonna respond with any kind of intelligence to say, man, it's something to this shit. Some motherfuckers probably need that to sit the fuck down somewhere, to not have to go have a whole phase, to be able to have their kids by the same man. Let me say this out loud, bro. And if my mama is watching, mama, I apologize. I promise I don't mean no disrespect. But all you motherfucking women out here who have multiple kids by multiple dads, y'all toxic as fuck, bro. Real talk. Y'all have no clue how detrimental that shit is, even to the relationships between your kids. That shit be problematic. You got one son look one way, another son look another way, another son look another way. One son, daddy around, the other one ain't. The other one in jail. One of the daddies got a job, the other one a dope fiend. Y'all don't understand how fucking toxic that shit be. When I look at all my other aunties, all they kids is by the same man. My mama's the only one who got 3 kids, 3 baby daddies. Now, the claim to fame for my mama is that she was married to them all. She had kids married. That's the claim to fame. And it wasn't like she was having them back to back. She was with one, had a kid, shit didn't work out, got with the other one, was married, 8 years later, had a kid, shit didn't work out, got with the other one, 2 years later, had a kid. It don't really sound that bad when you look at it like that, right? But it's still toxic, bro. I hate that shit to my core. I could fucking cry right now when I be thinking about that shit, bro. That me and my brothers don't have the same fucking daddy, man. Because it's partly the reason why we not as close as we should be. Partly. I love my little brothers. Don't get it twisted. It's only a few people in this world that I might actually take a life for. And my little brothers is 2 of them. But the fact of the matter is that shit still hurt, bro. They don't look like me and shit. We don't look alike. We don't got that thing in common. We don't got the same last name. You know what I'm saying? Like, just y'all don't be considering shit. Sherelle said, yeah, all my grandma kids was for my grandpa. Even though she was 15, they had 4 kids. You saying she had 4 kids at 15 years old? That sounds crazy. But nobody ain't going to clip that part. They not going to clip that part, right? And that's my point. For every nigga in this, I'm talking about for real, from now on, when you niggas try to tear niggas down, bro, unjustifiably, I don't fuck with you no more. I don't give a fuck who you are. On everything I love, nigga. And if you ever in my space, don't try to shake my hand. Shit ain't going to go well for you, bro. I'm done with that dumb shit. I came to YouTube on some male advocacy shit. Not manosphere, not red pill, male advocacy. I care about how we being brought up, how our mothers treat us, how our fathers treat us, how the world sees us before we even become adults. You ain't gonna treat me right if you don't give a fuck about me as a kid, because by the time I get to an adult, you just gonna hate me. And then I got off into all the other shit. But now I'm back on my Dean. I see how y'all just did Illa. That's some sucker shit. I don't fuck with you niggas. Fuck that shit, bro. Nah. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. She married at 15. Okay. Had the first kid at 16. Okay. All right. Yeah. But again, that's what I'm saying. I ain't finna run around and tell motherfuckers just because they worked out for old girl, man, this is what y'all need to be doing. I'm not finna say that. But I do think it's okay to tell girls when they in their last year of high school, it's okay for you to be preparing, for you to be grooming. I don't give a fuck because you don't like that word. Fuck your feelings. For you to be grooming yourself to be a fucking wife, that's okay. That's okay. As long as you really gonna like be committed to it, that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't let these motherfuckers convince you that you gotta follow society's independence bullshit ideology if you don't want to. If you done met a motherfucker at 17, man, I'm graduating high school, I'm about to go be wife, mother, and all that other shit. Do what you want to do. Don't let these motherfuckers convince you there's anything wrong with that. You do not have to have a whole phase. You don't. And that's coming from a nigga who tell y'all all the time, I love hoes. Y'all don't see me. Only time I shit on hoes is when they try to act like they not hoes. When they try to act like they deserve more than to be treated like a hoe. But as long as you a hoe, you know you a hoe, you accept you a hoe, and you present, and don't try to pretend like you deserve anything else but to be treated like a hoe, shit, we all good. I don't got no problem with hoes. I think they provide a very very necessary duty to society. But we don't need 80% of women to be hoes, just like we don't need 80% of women to be doctors. We don't need 80% of women to be teachers. We don't need 80% of women to be astronauts. We don't need 80% of women to be anchors on TV shows. We don't need all of y'all to do it. We just need a small minority. 10% is fine. Anything more than 15 is problematic. So I ain't here to tell nobody to not be hoes either, unless they go past the 15% marker. I'm just saying, stop trying to demonize men because some shit happened to you. Because y'all tell men all the time when we complaining about the shit that women did to us, that's the woman you chose. So whatever nigga did something to you, that's the nigga that did that to you. And just like we know it's other women that had shit happen to them, but you don't want us to cast aspersions across women universally, you don't get to do it to men either. Or you can, but we just gonna eat your ass every chance we get when we see you doing it. The gloves is off at this point. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Nobody not playing with y'all women no more. And you niggas that's trying to join in on that shit, you gonna get the same clobbering. It's that simple, bro. Let's get into this next fucking video. This one shouldn't take that long. I spent more time on this one than I thought I was, but this one shouldn't take that long at all. This one is the video from the other day with Fatty and Ali and Tommy Sotomayor. And this was on Rumble on Tommy Sotomayor's channel. And I'm reacting to this because it's time to. Period. Y'all know I do not react to content with Fatty and Ali. I know they minions be over here watching, trying to wait for me to say some shit that they can clip up and take to them. I don't watch them niggas. I'm not subscribed to them. So I don't see people's content who I don't fuck with. I don't see it. The only way I'm gonna see it if somebody else is reviewing it or if they on somebody else's channel that I'm watching. Right? So I'll give y'all the context on why I'm doing this, right? So December 1st, 2025, I was on Ali's show, and I should have took the time to go find the video. But December 1st, 2025, I was on Ali's show. I made a statement up there where I was genuinely complimenting the Untouchables. I was saying, hey, shout out. This is literally what I said verbatim. I said, shout out to the Untouchables. I like how they prioritize money. And the reason why I was saying that was because whenever I actually did see Fatty's channel, whenever I watched Fatty's channel, when that nigga would say, hey, we trying to get 15 new members, he would get 15 new members. When that nigga would say the whatchamacallit for the day, the goal for the day is $100, he was getting that $100. And what I would notice is if he was short on the goals or if he was short on the cash he was trying to raise, what would happen would be one of the Untouchables, one of those people with the badges, the Untouchables next to their name, one of the people that we've been watching rock with them for a long time. Hey, they would hit that thing. How many memberships he said he need? Okay, boom, here go 5 of them. You say you short $45 on the what's his Cash App fund? What is it? The Slurpee Cash App fund, the Donut Cash App fund. What the fuck is it called? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Dark Lake said, I think a lot of people are just dumb. That's a fact. Whatever the fuck that thing is called. Shout out to Corey. Shout out to Corey Love in the building. The Hamburger Fund. When that nigga would say, hey, I need $45 more on the Hamburger Fund, you know what I would see? Somebody in that motherfucking chat with that goddamn Untouchables badge next to their name send that $45. Somebody gonna hit that Cash App. The Untouchables was refusing to let this nigga lose. And that's exactly what the fuck I was saying when I said shout out to the Untouchables because y'all prioritize the money and not just being over there watching the motherfucker is what I was trying to say. I didn't say all of the words because of the fact that I'm on the show. It ain't about that. I'm just trying to say something. I'm just trying to move on. But I was genuine in what I said. and that nigga Ali and then Fatty came up, and both of these bitch ass niggas tried to tell me what the fuck I was saying and what I meant by it. Like, for whatever reason, somehow, for some reason, I need to lie to either one of them. Ali used to be on my first channel all the time. He used to send $50, $100 super chats every day. When that nigga tried to control me, you could get the fuck on. So what make you think years later that I gotta lie to you about any fucking thing? I was the first person who gave Fatty a show on my channel. When we fell out, you could get the fuck on. So what make you think I gotta lie to you about anything? If I told you what I meant by it, bitch, why you can't accept it? Why the fuck you think you know what I meant by what I said better than I do? But now, fast forward, and what do we have here? Fucking karma, nigga. This is karma. See, you niggas really be thinking y'all could do anything to people and treating people any kind of way, and it ain't gonna come back on you. But now it has, motherfucker. Fatty, the main one who like to use that word emotional. You being emotional. But we saw this nigga damn near crying in this video we about to watch, right? So here's the rest of the context. Ali reached out to me about being on his show.
You using nigga in
Fatty
any
reached out to
capacity
me
is
about
to be
being on his show. I ain't respond to neither one of them niggas. You know why? Because I ain't fucking talking to you until you apologize to me. I came on my channel. I said it on several shows. And I know they whole ass millions be clipping shit. So, bitch, I know they told you I said it. I ain't doing a fucking thing with neither one of you niggas until you apologize for what you did to me December 1st, 2025. Right? So, now, because I know most of y'all are some sucker goofy ass niggas who be watching our channels, who think everybody got to fucking lie to y'all like they apparently do, I'm going to show you the fucking DMs so that you can see I don't got to fucking lie about a goddamn thing. Right? Let me pull this up on screen. Here it is. Let me take this down. Why is this in the way? Okay, let me take this down, bring this up. Fatty hit me 8 weeks ago and said, Marte wants to debate you on this. I never responded. See that? 8 weeks ago, March 26th, I never responded. Ali hit me. I ain't even click on that motherfucker. 10 weeks ago. You want to be on the show tomorrow? I ain't even clicked on it. That's why you still see this motherfucking #1 in my messages. Because it's one message that I ain't clicked on. And that's the one from that nigga. Fuck you. Apologize. Say you sorry. Say my bad. Take it back. Right? The same shit we about to hear from this nigga. Take it back, nigga. Say you was wrong, nigga. Karma, motherfucker. Let's get into it. Karma.
because I'm talking about that specific black people. I'm not talking about all black people.
I agree with you 100%. So am I the only dark-skinned man on earth? No. So whenever people sit up there and call me crispy, what is their response? Oh, we don't mean dark-skinned people. We just mean him. Makes no sense.
Yeah. First of all, even though this don't got nothing to do with it, that's a lie. Because if I remember correctly, Tariq Nasheed was the one who first started calling this nigga crispy. So that shit had everything to do with you. But go off.
You do mean dark-skinned people because that word is disrespectful to dark-skinned people. It wasn't given directly to me. That word existed before I existed.
Hold on real quick, Tommy. I asked Fatty to come here. I kept telling Fatty to come up here. So
No, you didn't ask me to come here. How many minutes until this man gets kicked off the show? You're going to have a conversation about 30 minutes, 1 hour, let him lie about taking shit back. He literally kicked me off his show just a week ago, respectfully. How many minutes? Like, why do I have, after sending you messages, you didn't know before he came here, you knew after he came here, how many minutes until this man get kicked off the show? Why do I have to be here, Ali?
I didn't know he kicked you off his show. I thought
No. How many minutes? Respectfully, I'm not talking with you, Tommy, okay?
Hmm?
I made the statement, this man has to come in public and take back what he said. He didn't. When I tell Melanie to send him the link so he come back and he says he's not going to beat my ass and he's not going to flag my channel, his answer was, only if you tell the OSHA to come back and suck my dick. And I said, Melanie, so in the chat he stays. It's documented. You can ask Melanie and all that. You know about this, Ali. Everybody knows that Tommy is not green lit until he apologizes and takes what he takes back. Okay? So
imagine this. What he's saying take back is take back saying you are going to beat my ass. That's what he asking him to take back. Take back saying you were going to beat my ass. It was one other thing he said. I can't remember. My memory ain't that good no more. Short term ain't that good no more. But he's saying take back saying you're going to beat my ass. Now, I know y'all probably don't want to acknowledge this. So I'll say it like this. It's my opinion that you coming up on Ali's show trying to tell me what I meant by what I said is worse than this nigga saying he gonna beat your ass. Nigga, you live all the way in fucking Portugal. How the fuck he gonna beat your ass? That nigga not flying to Portugal. Y'all not never gonna be in the same room. But you want him to take back saying that he gonna beat your ass. Meanwhile, you could tell me what the fuck I meant by what I said and not have to take that shit back. Make me look bad, then motherfucker kick me off the panel. You saying the same thing that Tommy kicked you off the panel. Motherfucker kicked me off the panel, made a bet with me. As a matter of fact, Ali made a bet with me. Then when we went back and I showed him, no, I didn't say what you saying I said this. And now I can acknowledge to you that you can interpret this what I meant by it, but I'm telling you what I meant by it. And what was so crazy about it was in a couple of shows before that day, I need to go back and see if I can find it. I literally said it in the show. Shout out to the Untouchables because they be over there making sure Fatty get to all his goals. Because I was upset that motherfuckers wasn't super chatting or cash apping me in my show. And I'm like, I be seeing y'all same motherfuckers everywhere else supporting people. Why y'all not supporting me? It was one of them days I was in my feelings about having to work for free. And I shouted them out for the fact that they do not let this nigga not make his goals. So, bitch, if I said that's what it was, that's what the fuck it was. So who the fuck is you or this goofy looking ass nigga without his beard now to try to tell me what I meant by what I said? And now, fast forward, couple of months later, now you mad because a nigga said he was gonna beat your ass and they ain't taking it back? Nigga, when do you ever take shit back? When do you ever say Fatty is absolutely 100% wrong without any other rebuttals? Fuck out of here, nigga. You don't deserve nobody to apologize.
You didn't know when he got here. Totally fine. I sent you a message. Now you know. It's been 20 minutes. Why do I have to come in and ask my brother to have my back?
He said he took it back.
So instead of asking me, your brother, you are going to ask my enemy if he took it back. Instead of asking me.
No, on the show, Fatty.
On the show, he just sent me a message, Ali, asking, is Tommy greenlit? Is it what he's saying is true? Why are you asking my enemy if he said what he said? Why didn't you ask me?
You said I told you. I didn't know about that part.
Now, why didn't you ask me?
Let me land. Let me land. You're
ask.
asking. You said if he took it back, he could be on the show.
So did you ask me if he took it back?
No, he took it back here.
Right here live. I said if he
he took it back here.
No. Y'all will stay here gaslighting each other.
Why am I gaslighting?
No. Respect. I will say it again, and I will say it again respectfully. When I asked him to take it back, he said, only if he tells Lyosha to suck my dick. And I said, so in the chat he stays. There was no peace, there was no shaking hands, there was no nothing. You can ask Melanie, that's exactly what happened. I grabbed the messages and I sent you the messages saying that he didn't take it back. And now he's saying, I was trying to take it back, but then he changed it.
That's
no,
what he said
didn't.
the first time. That's what he said in the beginning.
So I will do this, right? I will do this, right? Let's imagine that I'm 100% wrong.
No, let's not imagine that you're 100% wrong. Let's not do that. Over here, we don't do that. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it, right? As much as this nigga pisses me the fuck off, he not wrong. Y'all think he wrong because y'all feel like he controlling Ali. That's on them and their relationship. But I was once a guy who made this same offer, who required this same thing for the people who I was fucking rocking with. Hey man, pick a fucking side. When I got into it with who I call Def Jam, Brittany B, Fight Club, Anton Daniels, bro, pick a fucking side. Don't come sit over here with me and then and talk shit about them, then go sit over there with them and talk shit about me. Pick a fucking side, nigga. I did the same thing when I fell out with Drip. Kiki, Shanika, UT, pick a fucking side, nigga. Don't do this goofy shit. Period, point blank. This nigga started this shit. So whose side y'all on? Shanika picked her side. She said, I'm over here with Drip. Shit, what you mean? I'm going with the 6-foot nigga. See you later, deuces. UT tried to play like he was dumb. Oh, I ain't people that. Yes, you is, nigga. Because you trying to tell me where I was wrong at when he started it. So pick a fucking side. But here's the irony about it. Fatty was one of the main motherfuckers who was telling me that I shouldn't be trying to tell people to pick a side. I swear to God, I can't prove it all because I'm not going to comb through all my videos to do it. But I swear everything this nigga ever tried to check me on, he has been through it and has taken the same goddamn positions I did. He was the main motherfucker telling me I was ruining my channel for asking people to ask fucking questions, to just give yes or no answers to yes or no questions, to answer questions as they are asked. And then he came right back last year and was like, I'm not going to lie to you, podcast. He was right about that shit. Because now when you the host of the show and you got 10 motherfuckers on the panel and you trying to have a real conversation, you don't give a fuck about just trolling and being entertaining, but you really trying to have a conversation and these people want to troll and not answer questions, you see how fucking frustrating it is. But instead of just understanding, damn, podcasts do got damn near 10, 20 fucking years on me, maybe I should respect my elders. Maybe I should understand, damn, this nigga really not a stupid motherfucker. Maybe he know what the fuck he talking about. All you want to think about is they get more subscribers and I make more money. All he wanted to bring up was, didn't you say you wanted to commit suicide? All that dumb shit. Again, has he ever apologized to me for that shit? Nope. But now you want Tommy Sotomayor to apologize to you? For what? For telling you he would beat your ass, which he probably would. When are you going to apologize? That's the question. What motherfucker in this space could say that you did some foul shit to them and apologize for it without any other excuses? Not, I'm sorry if you feel that way. Not one of them dumbass apologies. But just strictly say, you know what? I was completely wrong on that. I apologize, my bad. And as a matter of fact, I'm never going to do it again. Who could say that? What motherfucker in this space that ain't an untouchable could come and say that Fatty came to them and gave them an apology out loud in front of everybody on the panel, not in no back chats, not in no Instagram DMs, out loud for everybody to see it? The nigga who never apologizes wants an apology. Ain't that some shit?
I don't have to explain this shit to you, Ali. Like, let's imagine that I'm 1,000% wrong, and this man, Tommy Sotomayor, that never lied, is telling the truth. I don't have to come on the panel and tell you this shit. Okay? So respectfully,
hold on. Can I land? Can I land? Can I land?
No.
Did you said, Fatty, you said if he takes it back, he can come on the shows. That's what you
Did
said.
Did I send you a message 30 minutes ago telling you that he didn't took it back?
No, I told you he took it back here.
Did I send you a message 30 minutes ago that says Tommy's not telling the truth? He didn't take it back. Did I send you that?
He took it back here. He just
Fatty, when he came on, I said, did you take it back? He said he wouldn't let me. I said, would you take it back then? He said, I'll take it back. He took it back. He said, I'll take it back.
I will ask again, Ali. I will ask again, Ali. Did he take it back? Like, is there any footage of this man taking it back in public?
On here.
So he apologized. So he said, I apologize to Ferry. I take back that I'm not going to beat his ass and I'm not going to fuck up his channel. He said that.
No, he didn't.
Okay, so that's the second thing. The second thing is not to fuck up your channel. Now, let me say this, because I want everybody to understand this. Again, I'm not saying Fatty is wrong. If that's his boundary, nigga, I need you to apologize. I need you to take accountability. Good for you, fam. As a matter of fact, now, practice what the fuck you preach. Pull up. Apologize. Remember, he just said, apologize to me for saying you're going to beat my ass and for saying you're going to fuck up my channel. So let's see what happens now. He can't pretend like he ain't see this shit. There's too many people here, so I know he gonna see it. So let's see if he gonna apologize at all. Let's see if he gonna be able to say, you know what? You right. Who the fuck am I to tell you what the fuck you meant by something you said? And you actually don't owe me no explanation. So the fact that you even tried to, I should have just appreciated that. Seeing as how I see how this goofy nigga was treating me now, I understand how I was treating you, and I shouldn't have did that shit. And I'm not gonna do it again. Bet you he won't. Which one of you secretly watching ass untouchables in the chat right now want to bet that he won't? Like I said, shout out to my man TK. TK said, I appreciate your consistency. Nigga, I might be broke, but I'm consistent, bitch. Shout out to TK. I might be broke, but I'm consistent, nigga. You not finding too many chinks in my armor. I be standing on shit. When I fuck up, I acknowledge it. Don't nobody got to tell me I did. I just go do it. But that's the point. If I always been that nigga, then what the fuck make you think I would ever have to lie to you? Who are you? See, I'm going to tell y'all the real truth. The reason why it's even bothering me so much is because Fatty is Fight Club alum. Ali is Fight Club alum. All my Fight Club alum people, Dark Lake, Cheeky Banter, Aaron O, Sherelle, Brittany B. Like, I don't want to be into it with my Fight Club alum. If I'm ever in any one of these cities, I want to be able to reach out and be like, bro, I'm here. We ain't never been in the same room together. Imagine how cool that shit would be. Like, oh shit, what up, Brittany B? Oh shit, what up, Cheeky Banter? Like, it would be love. But you showing me what you really think of me, that you really don't respect me. So now I have to contend with these feelings that I have, where it's like, I want to have this cool brotherhood, you know, what do they call it? Fraternity. We are in the Fight Club fraternity. And you don't gotta like everybody in your fraternity. Not every fraternity member like each other, but at the same time, them niggas will bust your head about that motherfucker that they don't like, because that's their fraternity brother. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying I want to have a certain level of camaraderie that equates at a minimum to respect. And these bitch ass niggas don't even want to give you that, bro. But look how good God is. I ain't had to respond to y'all fucking messages. And look what God did. Put the shit right on Front Street for me. I ain't even subscribed to you niggas. And it still came to me. So I could see you get your fucking karma. Now who want a fucking apology? Now who need one? Now who fillers and panties in a fucking bunch?
And say the word. He said, "You just take it back." You know, you're right about that. I could concede to that.
Okay, sure. You got it then.
No, so you're right about that. No,
No,
you're
you
right
got
about
it.
that part. But when
No,
he
you
said
got it,
he
you got
took
it.
it, when he so if, hey Fatty, I didn't know that you wanted me to all the way make him say every single
No,
word.
you know,
and
no,
take
you
it
know,
back.
you know,
No,
no, you
how do
know.
I, Fatty? How would
No,
I know
no.
that?
Ali, you know.
Fatty, if you say tell him to.
Oh, we. No, you didn't just do it to your brother. Ali has said, I don't know that. But you see what Fatty is saying? No, nigga, you knew. There's the proof right there. So for anybody who's thinking, damn, why didn't you pull the video up of them doing it to you? You just saw him do it to his own man. You just saw him do it to the nigga who he up here crying to. Let me say crying, because that's what he would say about me if it was me, right? He would have made an emoji with me on that motherfucker crying. Right? You just saw him do it to his own man. He say, bro, I don't know. Nigga, yes, you did. This is what I'm talking about. Bitch, if I said I didn't, or I said I didn't mean that, who the fuck, man, have at it though. And to answer Brittany's question, believe in, no, Brittany, I don't believe in, no. I never have, and I don't think I ever will believe in. Nope. But that motherfucker is real right now though. I ain't got to believe in him, and me not believing in him don't make him not real. That motherfucker is real right now. I don't know if it's a he, a she, an alien. I don't know. But that nigga is real today.
Ali,
No, Fatty. Listen what you're saying.
Ali, Ali, you know, from the range that he, Ali, 1 second, please. From the range that he has on your chat, you know, me and Tommy don't see each other eye to eye. He has a range on the chat. From the what's up, my brother? I am glad to see you, my brother. You know that me and this man don't see eye to eye. He has to do something to get clear because I have self-respect and I told you my boundaries. I once again will say this, and I will say it in public. I wonder, why are my brothers so comfortable around my enemies? I'll say this. I said this with the Jewish doctor. I said this with everybody. Why are my enemies so comfortable around my brothers? And why are my brothers saying, my brother, so nice to see you, giving them wrenches and all this shit? I wonder why. So
do I say,
you guys
do I say brother to people I agree with, people I don't agree with, people I like, people I don't like? You're going too far.
Yes,
you're thinking,
just like a pastor. Yes, just like a pastor.
Yeah, exactly. So you know me.
Yes,
No, just like who I am,
pastor.
just like who I am as a person. You know me personally.
Absolutely, just like a pastor. Absolutely.
Okay.
Next time, okay. Next time somebody actually violates you, which happens multiple times, right? We are going to actually understand this shit is business, it's not family. I appreciate y'all. Good luck.
No problem.
This is wild. Let me tell you what. When he asked you if there was anything I did publicly, or I said publicly, there was literally nowhere that stuff that he sent to Melanin that wasn't public either. That was in the back chat. And I sent back a laughing emoji to Melanin about it. And then after that, if what he's saying is true, he came on my show after that. I let him up there twice. So if I can't come onto your show because of what happened, why was he able to come on my show twice after what happened?
You know what? That's actually a good question now that I listened to it a second time. That is actually a good question. If he wasn't allowed on your platform, why the fuck did you go to his? That's a good question. But because I don't actually know when all these conversations took place, I can't stand on either side. You know what I'm saying? I can't say what happened when or whatever. I hear what Tommy is saying. He's saying that shit happened before. I don't know that. But if it did, that's a great question. What makes you think you could come to my platform, but I can't come to yours? That's like me showing up the King Rooster channel. Right? Why the fuck would I do that? I don't want this nigga on my channel. Why the fuck am I going to his? Right? So I get that. But like I said, I don't know if those numbers is the same. Brittany B in the building. Brittany, I had a dream about you the other night. That shit was so fire. It wasn't on no freaky deaky shit or nothing. We was all out like on some California Pacific Coast Highway Fight Club cast members type shit. It was fun as hell, man. Me, you, Aaron, bunch of motherfuckers from the Fight Club days. That shit was fun as hell. And then it was a couple of days ago. And then the next thing I know, Trey named his Friday show Fight Club Fridays. I said, this nigga Trey must have been in my fucking dream. This nigga named his show Fight Club Fridays. But Brittany said, wow, YouTube is serious. But podcast, I see what you see now. Because when you were serious about your friends on YouTube, man, shout out to Brittany B, bro. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Yo. The only thing that would have made this comment better if it was in a goddamn super. That's it. See, this is what I be trying to tell y'all. I'm the only motherfucker in this space not lying to y'all, bro. I'm the only one. I don't got nothing but the truth for you. Now, here's Brittany B telling you. When I was serious about my YouTube friends, I was just talking about this a few minutes ago, Brittany. I don't know if you was here. I was just saying, when I fell out with Def Jam, right? When I fell out with Drip, when I told motherfuckers to pick a side, blase Skippy, everybody was telling me I was crazy. Look at that. They said you was being too sensitive. It's just YouTube. I don't know why you care that much, right? But the same motherfuckers who was saying that to me care that much. See, I don't have to exchange a whole bunch of money with a motherfucker for me to consider them my peoples. I'm in this motherfucker. I still remember that day. Me, Brittany, a lot of us was in the Back Check Fight Club. Island Girl Q was back there with us. And she said, so y'all really look at each other like y'all friends or something? I'm like, to a certain degree, yeah. Not like friends like that, but yeah, like classmates, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Fraternity members, like, yeah. She like, I don't fuck with none of y'all like that, really. I'm like, God damn, cute. That shit hurt my feelings, motherfucker. We talk about your ass every day, be showing your pictures and shit. Now I know that's some lustful shit, but the fact of the matter is, like, if something would have ever happened to her or anybody else, it would have been an emotional time. Right? Because we own this motherfucker every day. For all y'all people who still lying saying it's just about entertainment for you, stop lying. You're not here every day. You're not hitting the link and jumping on these panels every day, having these conversations, raising your blood pressure, arguing with motherfuckers every day just because it's entertainment, nigga. Just admit it. On some level, nigga, we fuck with each other. And it's okay. It's going to be some motherfuckers that get on our goddamn nerves. But if it's just like in school, it was a few motherfuckers you didn't like. But if they die, you be like, damn, man, that's crazy. I couldn't stand that motherfucker, but I ain't want him to die. Right? Like, that's just what it is. I ain't coming on this month. Then on top of that, that's just on the panels. Me, Brittany, Aaron, all us, we used to be in the back chat damn near longer than we was on the shows. So that's my point. How the fuck I'm spending all this time with y'all? Not only that, Brittany will tell y'all, I was one of the most vulnerable niggas you will ever meet. I'll tell you my whole life story. That's why they used to say victim Olympian and all that dumb shit. But it's like I'm sharing all this shit with y'all because I built trust with you. I'm here with you every fucking day. Why am I going to be here with you every day and not trust you at all? I don't go to places where I don't trust people. I don't trust Fatty. I don't trust Ali. I don't go there. I don't trust World Class. I don't go there. I'm not even fucking subscribed. I don't trust Sharon Bracey. I don't go there. I like Sharon, but I don't trust him. So I don't go there. But if I'm out here hanging with you every day, I'm not doing that shit, nigga, for nothing. I can go watch porn. It's way more entertaining than you niggas. We need to just fucking admit, nigga. I'm on a whole nother motherfucking subject right now, but Trey, you know what? There go the link right there. Oh, T, look at T Lee. T Lee's ain't shit, bro. Why you gotta put me in that shit? It's some bullshit. Hell no, this nigga ain't shit, bro.
This is insane. And to say a grown man has to hate the same person I hate. I was watching the comment section. You said, "What's up, my brother?" I don't hate who Brian hate, and that's my dog. We do shows together. I ain't gonna sit up here and say you and this man had an issue, and the issue started even the first time we had an issue. He came at me about this girl who was on the show, and you saw it. I did nothing, and I still came back. He said, "Give you $500, you can come back." I came back, and I didn't hold it over his head. I made a joke to Melanin. Melanin was the go-between. It was a show live,
I
and
really
I said,
don't give a fuck about the back history. I ain't gonna even lie.
And
let me see.
In line, right?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't care.
They're
about
talking.
that.
Come over here on no. Let you ask. Well, you behind your
In line, right? This is not
up now.
so again.
Whoa! Why are you bringing that up now?
So again, you're going to let him keep in line, right? This is not going to be over, right?
No.
Well,
I went on your show to confront you because of the messages that you said to Robbie, and that add my name included to clarify if you actually was talking shit about me or not.
Should I have let you
said,
up?
once again, let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. You ask, why would I go on? Why would he come on my show if we were cool? We were not cool. I was there. 1 second, please. I was there to confront you. I called you a coward, and I said, let me finish, please. And I said, if you're not a coward, come to Portugal and do exactly what I told you that you're going to do. And you kick me off, and you kick me off said show. How are we cool, Tommy?
Hold on. I'm not.
How are we cool? I go into your show, and you kick me off the show, and it ended with that. How are we cool?
Okay, I said I let you up on my show because I thought we were. I said the second time when I kicked you off, that was the reason. Only person lying is you.
So we were cool? I didn't went there to confront you?
Yes, you called me a coward and kept trying to explain what a coward was.
So
then
the
I'm a coward if I don't come whoop your ass.
I'm confused because this sounds like they both just arguing from their own perspectives. Like it sounds like Tommy is saying like, okay, nigga, I thought we was cool, but then you came and acted a certain way, and so then I realized we weren't cool. And Fatty is saying, nigga, we wasn't cool because of this other shit you had did, nigga. I hadn't let that shit go. Right? And if that's the case, karma, nigga. Karma, nigga. Like I said, nigga inboxed me about doing a fucking show, and I said I didn't even ask. I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't respond. Not ask. I didn't respond. Fuck that, nigga. Apologize. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to make sure everybody understands this. I'm not saying he wrong for asking for a fucking apology. I think he dead right to stand on asking and saying, I want a motherfucking apology. I think he dead right for that, in my opinion. Because I want one from both of them niggas. So I'm not saying he wrong for that shit at all. Trey, what up?
What up, fat nigga?
Man, don't come in here with your motherfucking chest creases out and shit. Nigga ain't shit.
Bro, I had a big fitness event today, nigga. So I just came in with what I had on. You heard my voice gone, nigga.
Right.
Nigga, I had a crazy fitness event, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it was up, man. But what's
now, you
good,
waited till I got all the way to another motherfucking video.
bro? Listen. We can keep
it,
bro. I'm not here to derail your show, my nigga. I'm here to add content, my nigga. You always pull up on me, so I'm pulling up on you, nigga. God damn, my nigga. We ain't got to.
That's different then. This nigga here different. I like this nigga
We
here.
ain't got to go back and forth about that extra, man. I just asked the question because when I asked, because I don't want to talk about it, right? Bing, I just asked what the statement you made, because I wasn't trying to like say like you were saying something different. You literally said what I stated, so I just asked the same question that you stated. That's all it was, and then you put context to it. But I still disagree. But we'll talk about that another time. But I'm gonna say this: I was actually watching. I was in the crowd that day when you came up. That was the first time I ever saw you. Was on it. I guess at the December 1st show, and from my interpretation, you was giving them props. If I'm being gangster, right? You was just giving them props. Now, say it again.
I said, "Oh shit, that's a see what I'm saying, bro. This is the type of shit that Brittany. This is the type of shit that's pushing me more towards God."
No, because like if you were listening to it that day, you didn't even have to try to decipher what you were talking about. Now, I'm gonna hold you accountable because I feel like this was lame when you said that you were jealous because people were watching their show and not super chatting you. I just think that's out of pocket. That's in my personal opinion. But as far as the other thing, I know you were not talking bad about them or trying to downplay them at all.
Yeah, but that's misstated. It's not that people are watching them. What I don't like is, nigga, this is what I don't understand. And Willie D said this. Willie D said, people don't want to give you money if they think you need it. Right? And so we could see this visually because the niggas that got all the money is the niggas who these niggas give all their money to. They super chat the channels that got all the subscribers, all the money. These niggas millionaires with mansions and everything, and they be over there dropping bags. Right?
That's a fact.
And then when a nigga trying to build, you want to just sit in the chat and send these 17-page paragraph ass comments for free.
Beans, bro, listen, I already told you, if a nigga come on my channel, we ain't making no money, nigga, I'm cutting it off. I don't need YouTube, nigga. Bro, I don't need YouTube. So if I'm up here giving you niggas content and y'all don't want to, bro, I'm just gonna cut the stream out, my nigga, or just go to sleep on you niggas.
Right, exactly. So yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So I'm glad that you saw that, right?
Nah, I
heard it from Trey's mouth, like he say, he ain't got no reason to lie to you niggas, right?
Nah, I seen it in real time, Baines.
At the end of the day, and this is what I'm saying, me and this nigga Fatty have gone at each other's head. I'm talking about, nigga, when I see you, it's up type shit. So if I wanted to say something negative about y'all, why wouldn't I just say it? True. I ain't never not once held up my tongue when I had something to say about any motherfucker in this space, because I ain't worried about nobody doing shit. I know they ain't gonna never come to Chicago, first of all, but if they do, it's gonna be bad for them. They just don't understand. So that's why I'm like, bro, at the end of the day, why would I say this? Why wouldn't I just be like, man, y'all mother woo woo woo? In this moment, I had no reason to have no animosity with you. We hadn't had any beefs. I had did a couple motherfucking debates on your channel. Nigga, we had been communicating back and forth about other shows and shit, ideas and shit like that. He already knows because Fatty is one of the ones who be telling me, podcast, you got to stop putting your feelings into these niggas in this space. You got to let that go. You got all these expectations from these people. You got to stop doing that. So if you know that's my character and we ain't had no issues, why the fuck would I randomly, for no reason, just take a shot at y'all today?
And actually, that show was actually going good that day.
It really was. It was a dope show. So that's why I even asked Fantastic. I'm like, Fantastic, do you think I was taking a shot? He was like, no, I don't think so. And I'm like, but then what did Ali say? No, nigga, but I've been new. Exactly. So now you holding me to some shit from in the past. And not too long ago, I saw him on a show crying about the same thing, saying that people try to hold a motherfucking past against him. But bitch, you did it to me.
Yeah.
That's my point. Nigga, I don't even believe in God, but I'm going to say it. I'm God's son, nigga. God loved me for some reason. I don't know why, because I don't do no praying. But God be making sure shit go okay for me. He ain't giving me no $1 million, probably because he know I'm just going to pay for a lot of Puerto Rican pussy. But that nigga make sure shit go okay for me. And you niggas be coming at people for no reason, bro. Motherfuckers that be trying to love y'all, they be trying to have camaraderies with y'all, and y'all go at them like they don't mean shit. And now, guess what? Karma, nigga. The chickens have come home to roost. And now everybody was in the chat saying it sounded like Fatty was crying.
Yeah.
Right?
That was crazy work though.
But that's what I'm saying. I ain't doing none of that. I don't give a fuck about you personally. I give a fuck about how you treated me. That's it. That's why I just said they talking about rewind it. Bro, I don't give a fuck about their backstory. I don't give a fuck about how these niggas went out, why they into it. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care at all. All I'm showing y'all is how Fatty, the nigga with 20,000 subscribers, the nigga with all the cash apps and super chats, the nigga with all the money and the big screens in the back, the nigga who make fun of everybody else is now on the internet being emotional, sensitive, wanting apologies and all this other shit that he make fun of us for wanting.
Yeah.
It's karma, nigga. Y'all gotta stop thinking that shit ain't real. Just because y'all don't post y'all karma online all the time, you know you be going through it. And I believe, Trey, that when people go through shit that they know they going through it based on some shit they previously did,
yeah,
they really be knowing that, but they ain't gonna come on here and tell us.
Yeah, especially Ali. Ali, so he be so far in his ego, it's ridiculous. Like I say, me and Ali had a friendship for 7 years. You know what I'm saying? I knew Ali. I knew Ali before he knew Fatty.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man. Ali was talking on the phone literally 7 days a week. Remember, I got 600,000 followers on Facebook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's where I met Ali at, on my platform on Facebook. That's where I met him at. And when I met him, I said, hey, bro, come do this show with me.
Mm-hmm.
I see something special in you. I'm a real nigga. Even though we ain't talking right now, I can be honest about that. I said, say, my nigga. I'm telling you what I told this nigga. And if I'm lying, I'm flying. Say, my nigga. You got a nice image. Put you some suits on. Go that route. He didn't decide to go the route. That's him. But I feel like, I know that Ali could really, really go up with content creation because of his image, and he can talk. You know what I mean? And I told him that before he even started doing YouTube. Told that nigga that, bro. You know what I mean? And, he been trying to get me to get on. Ali is the reason I'm on YouTube. Because like I say, I'm making all the money on Facebook. And then when I started talking politics, they cut my water off. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing 60K a month on Facebook going crazy. You know what I mean? So I'm living good. They cut my water off. Matter of fact, I was building a brand new house. They cut my water off and say, oh, hold on. What we doing? Hold up, player. Say, no, sir. Nigga, I'm building a house, nigga. I'm making 60K a month. Nigga, hold on. I gotta rethink what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? So then, like I said, they demonetized me for 2 years. You feel me? And so I was like, bro, I'm on YouTube. Come over here. I'm like, man, whatever. I'm still getting money. I ain't worried about that. And then I was like, man, you know what? Because I still love doing content. He was like, bro, just come over here. So finally, I said, forget it. He showed me the ropes, the string, yada, yada. And so literally, Ali is the reason I'm on YouTube. And like I say, and I'm giving this exclusive right now here on BEANZ Show. Nigga, y'all can clip it up, whatever. I don't care. So, because I could have said this in my panel, but I don't even care, right? So what happened was I knew, so like I'm thinking the Untouchables is Ali and Fatty. That's what I'm thinking mentally. Because I'm like, boom, boom, boom. So it's like if I come to Chicago and I move to Chicago, right? If BEANZ got BEANZ whatever, that's your gang, that's what you represent. Why would I come to Chicago get in your lane and then start the Treyism? Nah, nigga, you my nigga, I'm rocking with you. I'm gonna fall under your umbrella. I'm not doing no tripping. Whatever. Hey, BEANZ, what you on, nigga, I'm on. Whoever you rocking with, I'm rocking with. Whoever you beefing with, nigga, that's my beef, because that's where I was raised in real life.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So if you don't like that nigga, I don't like that nigga either. He ain't did nothing to me. It's just that's the way I was raised. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bet, say, bro, shoot, y'all, you and Fatty got the Untouchable popping. My nigga, let me get up under that. I'm rocking with y'all. But I'm thinking it's like partnership. I didn't know it was a this and this. I didn't know that nigga had a nigga in the headlock. I didn't know that. So then he was like, well, man, there's been a lot of people that done screwed over him, turned their back on him. So I can understand that as a man. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So in my head, boom, you know what? Trey the truth teller. Let me just get in this space and just earn my keep. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm not an untouchable, I'm still an untouchable in my heart and in my mind because I'm still on what my nigga on. Period. Right? Nigga play with the untouchable, nigga, you playing with Trey the truth teller. It is what it is. And in my mind, I'm like, you know what? As I keep going and keep doing my thing, nigga, you know, if Fatty the one calling the shots, he gonna be like, hey, come over here, bro. Hey, this is what we on. You know what I'm saying? And so, from my understanding, Fatty was like, hey, Trey, you rocking with Ali, you still honorary. Even though you're not official untouchable, you still honorary, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the way I'm going with it. So I'm rocking with them no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And then the whole situation where Monk was on the panel one day and we were reviewing a show that we reviewed the day before. I'm talking about all of us. Mm-hmm. We all reviewed the same show. So think about this. Me, you, Nightish, goddamn P. Smurf, Harwin. We review a show. So Beans, we didn't, matter of fact, Monk, all of us. We didn't, matter of fact, and I'm actually going to come back and review it so the world can see. We're gonna break it down. I don't care if it take Beans. I don't care if it take me a week, nigga. I'm gonna review the same video until I make every goddamn point. I do not care, my nigga. So we had reviewed a show, and then we didn't finish it. Or well, let me take it back. The reason we didn't finish it because Fatty and Ali was on the show that one day. I don't know if it was Fatty or Ali, but Monk wasn't able to really get it off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get his points across. You know, because they were kind of over talking him. You know, Monk like this.
Absolutely.
Nigga, Monk like this. As soon as they start talking, he just doing this. Nigga talk, nigga. Nigga 6'4", 240. Nigga can't even talk. Yeah, Monk, I'm talking about you, nigga. You know what I be on. And my brother, I like Monk. Monk a good dude in real life, bro. So the next day we came back, and so Monk had hit me up. He was like, hey, I want to do a show because I didn't think. No, so what happened was Monk was like, hey, Trey, we missed some points so I had went back, but I skipped some parts, right? And I didn't realize that I skipped some parts of Monk. He sent me, he said, Trey, you missed this part, and I think this part adds value and context to what I was trying to convey. So that was on me. It was just a simple accident. I didn't try to do it. It happened, right? So Monk reviewed the show. I had text Ali that day. I said, hey, bro, we're gonna review the show again, whatever. Pull up. So I told him to pull up. So and you'll see all this because I still got the video. I'm reviewing. I had just took it down, right? Because I didn't want people to see Ali. That's how much love I had for the nigga. See how much I'm a real nigga. I can still say that. I had so much love for the nigga. I didn't want people to see him in that light. So I took the video down, but don't worry about it. We're gonna go and review it, and I'll tell you why in a minute. So while we reviewing the show, Monk said that Ali be dick eating, and when he said that, I said pause. You know how I'm like, nigga, hold on, you tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? In my head, I'm like, you tripping. But now think about this, Bean. I met Monk through Ali, so I really don't know their dynamic,
right?
Because if I go at Monk and then it come to find out that nigga, if I met Ali, I met Monk through Ali, and I understand they could be first cousins. I don't know this nigga like that. So now I'm going at Monk. Now Ali mad at me because I done went at his cousin. I don't know their relationship. You feel what I'm saying? So when Monk said Ali be dick eating, I say Monk, I'm giving you an exclusive. I ain't talked about this yet. When Monk said Ali be dick eating, I said my response was pause, but I didn't go at him. So maybe, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I don't know. You'll see it because when I review it, you'll see it because I'm going to put it out there. Ali come up on the panel, but I remember I had texted him earlier, told him to pull up. So I'm thinking he's going to pull up anyway. And he responded to my text message, right? So when he pulled up, he come up and cussed me out and he cussed Samson out. Cuss me out. So in my head, I'm thinking the nigga tripping. Yeah, just like, you know how I come at you, like you fat. I really just be joking and playing. Just like you come at me, you really be playing. Like we ain't really for real, for real. It's entertainment. We having fun. It is what it is, right? So I think the nigga playing, but then I realized, oh, this nigga not playing. So I take the back seat. Oh, let me see how I'm. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, let me see the energy I need to have with him, and let me see how far he gonna take this. So I play the back seat. I let him get it off. Oh, you really mad? But in my head, I'm trying to figure out the play because you wasn't here when I said when Mutt said what he said. So how you even know what he said? Now you got Fatty up on the panel, and you got Smell the Roses on the panel. It was either Fatty or Smell the Roses that texted him and said what Mutt said. But Ali was mad at me because me and him are friends in real life, and then we passed the YouTube stuff, and he my friend. So he got mad at me because I allowed it to happen. But Beans, how can I allow a nigga to say not say something when he's in Philadelphia in a whole nother guy? He can say whatever the hell he want to say. So how can I stop him from saying it? So from my understanding, what I should have done was dropped him. That's what I should. That's the untouchable political ramifications for talking about untouchable. You should drop the nigga. But I'm like, bro, I met him through you. So what I'm dropping him for? Y'all cool. You come up on the panel, the nigga right here, address him. Beans, if somebody say something about Trey, when I come up on the panel, nigga, what we on? Even though we can't physically fight, but let's do some verbal sparring.
Absolutely.
So instead of him addressing Mutt, he addressed me and Samson. And the crazy part is Samson didn't even say a word, my nigga. Samson had nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing. So he mad at me, boom. Days go by, he don't respond to me. So I'm calling the nigga phone. I got screenshots, text messages, everything. I'm calling the nigga, Hey, bro, pick the phone up, bro. We men. Because this is my thing, Beans. If we got an issue, while I'm on live, I hit mute. It's a whole panel full of people. I tell y'all get the panel. I'm gonna answer the phone. You could address me on the phone behind closed door because nigga, we've been talking on the phone for every day for 7 years, nigga. Nigga, I know everything about you. And I would never say certain stuff that we talked about personally. I would never do that. Like, that's still lame. Like, I ain't no lame nigga like that. So I would never put Ali personal business. But anything that's on the internet, we will deal with it. That's a fact. You feel me? We will deal with that. Now, fast forward, right? Like I say, I was cool. Like, even I got disrespected. My name came up after the host. Like, Ali and Fatty played a game where they act like they was breaking up. I knew it was fake. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, whatever. So I knew it was fake when I seen it. So they basically played it, ran a play, and they end up not rocking with me. Not Ali never answered the phone, woo, for like a couple days. Then they came back when we had another stream where Ali, Fatty, and all of us up there, and there was apology, right? I'm thinking everything. I apologize. Ali apologized. We did some grown man stuff, right? Boom, but then after that, I don't hear from the nigga. I thought we dapped it up, bro. I thought we were good. Cause we grew up in the hood, right? Man, nigga, we can get it in with our partner and go play basketball 4 hours later. That's the way we were raised. We fight, get it in, boom. It ain't problem, my nigga. We grown men. We gonna get it. We gonna get our paper, and we gonna keep doing what we doing. So after we dab it up or whatever the situation was, I think we good. But he's still not picking the phone up. I'm like, then he say Mutt disrespecting him because Mutt started the whole situation. Then Willie got into, matter of fact, Willie was on the panel that day. Willie disrespecting whatever. Then they come back and hit them niggas up like, hey, come back on my panel. Mutt was back on the panel. Now, mind you, he still have not he ended up responding to one text message one day. And then he had Mutt back on his panel. I'm like, dang, Mutt back on your panel, but you still not rocking with me. You still not answering the phone. You still text message. I said, oh, okay, if that's what you're on, it's dead. I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying? And then my mama died, right? My mama died. The nigga did shoot me a text message respectfully. I appreciate that nigga for that. But Nigga, this is my mama, nigga. This is the only mama I ever had, nigga. Your mama died a couple years before that, nigga. You didn't even call me. You just sent a text. That's a phone call. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll take that as a man. If y'all feel like he didn't have to call me, cool. He sends a text. That's enough suffice. I bet it is what it is. I'm just feeling like, nigga, when your mama died, nigga, I was on the line. That's your mama. We can put the YouTube, all our differences out the way, nigga. This is people dying that we'll never see again, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, fast forward, that little situation with Ali, it struck a nerve with me, bro. Because at the end of the day, whether me and Ali ever be friends or not, nigga, how you let another grown man talk to you like that? My nigga, you 42 years old and you let a nigga talk to you like that. Nigga, when you was in high school, that nigga was in the 8th grade. When Ali was a senior, this nigga was in the 8th grade. And you let this nigga big bro you. And I used to always see in my mind when I used to watch the panels, because I never really watched Fatty. I always watched Ali, right? Like, I would watch some of Fatty's stuff because of Ali. Ali was always on the panel. And Ali my nigga, so I'm rocking with whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because in my personal opinion, I just feel like a lot of times he never really let people talk. I'm talking about Fatty. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, if we up for the conversation, like when you see me on the panel, I let almost everybody talk. It's every now and then I come in and, you know, facilitate and deal with some talking points, but for the most part, I let y'all rock out.
That's true. I don't know how you niggas do that shit. I don't know how y'all be sitting by letting people be crazy, but
yeah, but so
to
land my plane real quick, bro. The thing is that when I seen Fatty disrespect Ali like that, bro, as a man, even if I don't rock with you or like you, I'm not finna sit there and be cool with a nigga talking to another grown man like that, bro. I don't even let the police talk to me like that, my nigga. Any interaction with the police start talking crazy, nigga, I'm gonna talk crazy too. If you want respect, you gotta give it to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not letting no man talk to me, little boy, me, none of that, nigga. I don't care if you 6'8", none of that. We finna get our paper. But the thing is, in that stream, he literally said, Fatty said, that's where I come in at. Because I ain't bothering them niggas. Beans, you can attest, I do my lives, I mind my business, bro. And I don't bother nobody. That's just like the philosophical stuff. I wasn't reviewing philosophical. I was reviewing the DPMO show. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He just had to be a part of that show. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I got no issue with philosophical. He do his thing, man. Hey, bro, I don't bother nobody. Bro, that's just like I couldn't get on your stream, bro. I'm out here spending thousands of dollars on my kid, my nigga. We out here living it up, living life real good. But you know, what you was talking about, my son on the 11, he didn't need to hear that. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm literally driving with the phone like this. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want my son to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So the thing is that Fatty said about me that in that stream, on that live you just watching, I don't know if you remember that, he said, your friend chose content over loyalty. Do you remember him saying that?
No.
It was after he kicked Tommy off.
Oh, okay. Now that was coming up.
So yeah, so that he was talking about me. So now, my nigga, I ain't gotta be on YouTube. I could be on, bro. I got 600,000 followers on. I'm monetized on Facebook. I could be on Facebook, and I do get money on Facebook. But I'm just saying, I could be over there putting all my energy toward that. But I like both spaces, and now I built, you know, a little family, camaraderie with people over here. I be having fun, bro. After I get my kids to sleep, that's when I get on live. That's why I go so late. But I done did my thing, made my money, I got several businesses that I run in real life. Now this is like my time for me to decompress from all the, you know what I'm saying, and taking care of this and taking care of that. So this is my relief right here now. You know what I'm saying? So
but how can he say that though? Because from the story you just told us, it don't sound like you chose content over loyalty.
So I think the reason he said that, and like I said, that was a statement specifically about me. So it's time to go on and deal with it now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all brought me up, nigga. Gloves is out. Let's get to it. and can't none of them niggas say nothing about me. So yeah, y'all go find stuff on there. You can't find nothing on Trey the Truth Teller, nigga. Blu-ray in real life, nigga. World class strength and conditioning coach. What else information you need so I can goddamn let you know? So
Hold
you
on
can
one
go
second, Trey, because this only lasts for a second. Anonymous donated $10 on the super chat side of the game. He said, Beans, don't listen to Trey. He's capping. He sent a bunch of laughing emojis after that.
It's all good. It's all good. But yo, so the only thing that I can think about is that I was told that there's certain people I can't pound, I can't go on.
Mm-hmm.
Certain people I shouldn't do content with.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that was my directives. So I'm sure that the YouTube politics is where I messed up. But my thing is this: I do open panels, and so I'm learning people like even JT, like, and you might can help me out. Matter of fact, bro, it be people in the back chat, and I'll say, "Hey, is so and so good? Do y'all know this person?" Have you ever heard me say that?
I think maybe once. I can't say I've heard you say it a lot, but I've heard you say it at least once. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
but you're supposed to. It's because it's not about whatever we might know about them personally. It's about whether or not the motherfuckers might do harm to your channel.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it's really about.
Got you. Yeah. And I understand that, right? So, like I said, I was told not to go on certain people's panels, and they would do this and do that. Now, I can honestly say,
oh yeah, that's a fact. He did. Yeah, you just did it the other day to Uncle T, and I was like, yeah, that's the homie.
No, because I don't be knowing people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm still new to it. I just started in December.
Yeah, and I think I had to figure out for myself to extend that grace to you, because it's shit that you just got to learn on your own. Can't nobody tell you. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some motherfuckers that is like, yo, this is not a motherfucker you want to let up on a panel. But even when I started, people was telling me certain people don't let up. Daryl Long was one of them. And I'm like, bro, y'all can't tell me nothing about somebody else. I'll figure it out for myself. Because what if they said that same thing about you? If they come tell me don't fuck with you, don't let you on the channel, should I not let you up? You will want me to be able to talk to you and figure it out for myself. So I'm going to give that to everybody. Now, if you tell me some crazy shit a motherfucker did, kick the old lady down the flight of stairs or some shit, then I might be like, all right, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But just because you don't like this nigga or y'all had some arguments, that's, you know, that's not my business.
Yeah, and like I say, I don't have nothing against Fatty because he ain't never did nothing to me personally. You know what I'm saying? My issue is with Ali, but I don't have a bad energy issue with him. It's just how you let somebody do that to you. And then in my personal opinion, I feel like that he chose making money and he was put in a corner like, hey, you got to cut Trey off or I'm not dealing with you. I think he had to pick between me and Fatty. That's my personal opinion. So I think Fatty boxed him in the corner and was like, hey, you got to make a choice. You know what I'm saying? Because Trey is a live wire. Trey not going to be a part of the program, which I was. Right? I'm just like, in my mind, I'm like, yo, Fatty, I know you probably don't want me doing content with certain people, but I'm a big dog. I got 600,000 followers, my nigga. I've been doing this a long time. I've been doing this before you. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not new to it. You might think I'm new because I'm new to YouTube, but my nigga, I can handle my own. I think, being since you've been knowing, I think you probably done figured that, right? You know what I'm saying? I can handle my own. So I'm thinking Fatty not realizing that about me because I'm new to YouTube, but I'm not new to content creation. So I think I was a live wire and I couldn't be controlled. So
there it is. See, I'm telling y'all,
I had to pick.
It's the shit that keep getting me closer. I was thinking it. I didn't even have to say it. He said it. That's what it is, bro. In my experience with Fatty and Ali, they are control freaks. Both of them. And I'm not saying that like I'm calling them dick suckers. I'm just saying that's been my experience. The reason why me and Ali fell out, because he fell out with this nigga named World Class, and he was trying to find justification for me to not let World Class on my channel anymore, even though I had a relationship with World Class.
Yeah. That's what they do. Yeah.
Ali was sending me $50 super chats every day, $100 super chats sometimes. But bro, you can't control me, not with your money, not with none of that shit.
Yeah,
like
because I'm a
you
man.
and that nigga have an issue. That's on y'all.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
That don't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah,
None of you niggas ain't my brothers from the hood. None of you niggas ain't Vice Lord. I don't have to disassociate myself with this nigga because y'all fell out.
Got into it, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
And
this
see-
one was so crazy. Let me be honest about this. A few months later, when I was falling out with, a couple of weeks or a couple of months or a couple of weeks before that, when I was falling out with motherfuckers, I was asking for the same thing. And this what Brittany B was just talking about in the chat a few minutes ago. They was telling me I was being sensitive. Why should we not go over there on those channels just because you got a problem with them and it ain't that serious and you being emotional, right? But then when that nigga felt like he wanted me to disassociate myself with somebody, I should have did it. No, fam. You get what you give. Y'all didn't give me that shit when I wanted it, so now I don't have it to offer.
No, I totally understand. And if I'm being honest with you, I believe in my heart that Ali did want a nigga to win, like because he was like, "Hey, go on."
Yes, that's true.
Like he was like, "Hey, bro, you need to go on Ham channel. You need to go on Truth channel. What's it doing? Truth? I forgot the dude's name. Something about Truth. Him.
Oh, Truth Hurts.
Yeah, Truth Hurt. He said you need to go over here. You need to go to goddamn Lapeef. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, when Ali was on Truth, he was like, "Hey," he sent me the link. "Hey, bro, pull up." You know what I'm saying? So I believe, bro. Like I said, bro, I believe Ali want a nigga win. And in my heart, I know that nigga really a good nigga, right? His issue is, I don't know what Fatty got on this nigga. I don't know what it is, but he to let that man talk to him like that and him say yes, sir, and control him, bro. But it ain't right. I don't know what it is. But as a man, we talking about on man time, bro. Something ain't right, cuz I don't care what a nigga say. I don't understand it. And Ali just got quit being so egotistical. That nigga do that, man. I'm telling you, that nigga gonna be, in my opinion, the best nigga on YouTube. And if you ask me, he don't need to be under nobody. I'm gonna keep it gangster, but that's on him. It is what it is.
I'm gonna play the video, y'all. I know y'all want to see it again so we can react to it a little bit. There ain't that much time left on it anyway, so that's good.
That was
you. Okay, so Ali, let me ask you a question, Ali. If somebody says, "Oh, he came on my show. Why would he come on my show if we were not cool?" And then the person explains you that all of that was a confrontational stream where I called him a coward, said to mean his word and to come beat my ass, and he kicked me off his show. Is that me being cool with Tommy?
No.
So is he gaslighting and pretending that we cool just because I jump on the panel?
Ali, did I not say that?
That's what it would sound like. Yes.
So why are you allowing this shit? Why are you allowing this shit, Ali? Am I your brother, your family, or am not?
Yes, sir.
So why are you allowing them to lie to me?
Because I had a misunderstanding. No, who? Hold on.
It's
Say it
always
again.
a misunderstanding. Kick him out.
No.
It's always a misunderstanding. Kick him out. It's not a misunderstanding. I already told you what it is. Why do I have to beg to you to fucking add my back?
Because it's not like
it's not a misunderstanding. I told you.
It's not saying no. Fatty. It is a misunderstanding.
No, Ali.
If you said
Fatty, Ali, but let's do this. Ali,
Fatty, you know me.
No, Ali. 1 second, Ali. The last thing I'm saying, Ali, you can go uninterrupted, right?
I don't have to. No. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on.
I promise I'll be quiet.
No, but I don't. No, but Fatty, it's more important.
No, Ali, it's me. No.
See, I think this right here is like part of the thing that people really had a problem with.
No, facts.
What I could tell from the chat, right, is this kind of thing right here, the part that seems kind of controlling on the kick him off part and all of that. Again, I don't necessarily disagree with Fatty on this particular part, but that's only because, bro, if I'm doing the same thing, like I said. Ali and Fatty, several weeks ago, I just showed the inboxes, messaged me about being on their shows. I didn't even respond. I didn't even open Ali's. I opened
that's
Fatty's.
Crazy things that Ali was my real friend in real life.
Right.
And that nigga still ain't hit me up. But he hit you up. He hit Mun up. He hit Willie up. And he hit everybody around me. That nigga still ain't hit Trey the Truth Teller.
Well, like I said, that was 10 to 8 weeks ago. So I don't know how long this situation been going on.
No. The situation with me happened March 1st.
March 1st? Okay. Well, I guess it was right after that then. But,
exactly.
But yeah, but it's damn, they doing this shit on the 1st of the month? Because they did it to me on December 1st. But I didn't respond. And the reason why is because, like I said, I want a motherfucking apology. Period, point blank. I don't give a fuck if y'all got 100,000 people watching. Nigga, I'm not coming until you apologize. Niggas gotta learn how to start practicing what the fuck they preach. Stop telling these bitches they need to be accountable when you niggas won't take no accountability.
No, for sure.
Right? Then and I'm not saying that it's gonna happen, right? So y'all don't try to clip this and take it to the feds. But then if they just so happen to end up in Chicago and we walking down the same street, it'll be podcast, what up? And then boots to ears. And now I'm the bad guy.
Yeah.
Because they getting boots to ears because of some shit that happened online when you could have just said, my bad. The same thing you want from that nigga. My bad. I shouldn't have said that. I was wrong. Right? So now you and I both know what happened at the end of this video. I don't know if everybody else did, so I don't want to spoil it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout out to Coon Jesus for coming through with the $5 super chat. He said, check your cash app, old bald-headed, plunger lip, babble. Oh my fucking God, this nigga called me a plunger lip. This nigga ain't shit. This is why I don't like black people. This is why I pray every night to wake up Puerto Rican, right here. Because of shit like this.
You do got that Ray J do-rag on.
First of all, this is my Bow Wow jersey. My Bow Wow do-rag, I think. No, this ain't the one that had Bow Wow on. No, I did have one of them cloth ones, but I sweated that motherfucker clean out. But no, so I'm saying, to your point, the same people who are looking at Ali in a suspect way, y'all also have to try to look at this from a genuine way too. Okay? I know y'all don't want to because we just want to pour dirt on people when we can, but think about how he handling this. We want him to go off, but what if he knows something we don't know? See, I'm not looking at this the same way everybody else looking at it from Ali's perspective, bro. Because, bro, listen, I had a best friend. My best friend died on me 3 years ago because he don't care about me. I'm just playing. Rest in peace, Tay. That was my best friend. He called me a week before. Man, I just came from the hospital. My chest was hurting. I was like, nigga, you would be all right. 7 days later, I was getting a call, 2:30 in the morning, he was gone. Right? I gave that nigga every reason not to fuck with me. We used to be playing Madden. He'll beat me. I threatened to fight the nigga, kick him out my crib, because I've been a hurt, in pain ass nigga all my life. I never pretended that was who I was. I came on social media, on YouTube, talking about it, because I know it's a million other niggas like me. And we don't get no consideration when everybody out here doing all this goddamn poverty pimping, trying to act like they care about the community. But I gave that nigga every reason. And all he said was, you're not going to run me off, Beans. You're not going to do it. I know you hurting. I know you're going through shit. And he just go home. 4 hours later, I'll be, man, you want to play the game? Right? I'm saying, what if Ali knows something we don't know? Imagine how emotional Fatty is being in this moment when he's the main one who called people out and check people for being emotional.
Hey, I respect your commentary, bro, but it ain't got nothing to do with that. It's obvious, bro. It's obvious that he just big boy on his little boy, man. I mean, big boy on him. I mean, big bro on him, period, bro. But like I don't think it's. I don't think.
But Trey, let's make it make sense though.
You can't
under. For what reason? What do we have? What, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what reason would Ali accept that? If that's all it was, what would be his?
It gotta be the money of the association. That's on there. I can think. Now
I don't
somebody
think that, bro. That nigga Ali
Now-
invested more money in my channel and Fatty channel.
No, I know.
Ali came in here with the bag.
No, I know that, bro. I know that. You ain't gotta tell me. Ali know I know that. I know Ali been had the bag. You know what I'm saying?
So that's why I'm telling you, I don't think it's the bag.
Yeah,
He
it's,
came in with it.
No, that's a fact. Ali, no,
Sharing,
Ali,
bro, big time.
Ali get money and he's a big giver for sure.
Big giver.
Not gonna
When
knock
he
that.
fuck with you, he fuck with you.
100% fact.
But he does have a thing where he wants to be able to
Control,
control
yeah.
you
I
a
agree.
little bit. And so I think that might be their thing. Fatty is controlling, he's controlling. They might connect it on that shit. I don't want to say trauma bonding because I don't even know the real definition of that. But I'm just saying, like, they might have that kind of relationship where it's like, you understand me, fam. You know how I am. You know why I'm like this. We both want this loyalty thing so much. I'm not going to deny it from you. Because like I said, you saw the show with me. Ali felt like I was saying some slick shit about him. Fatty came out of fucking Portugal to jump on the panel to help him jump on me. As if it was fucking necessary at all.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? You see what I'm saying? That nigga don't need my help. I've bigged him up for this though. I seen a whole nother motherfucker doing a show. They said some shit about Ali. I think it was Sharon. Fatty hit the link, went up there just to argue with the motherfuckers about what they were saying about Ali. You not gonna talk about my mans while I'm right here and I see it and I ain't gonna defend them.
Fact.
I'm not gonna let you do it. You see what I'm saying?
And I actually support that though. I ain't got a problem with that.
But that's why I'm saying I think they built some shit so tough, and that this nigga know, like, yo, this nigga fat. Like, he ain't gonna just come out and say it and be like, yo, this nigga Fatty is controlling just like me. Both of us want undying loyalty no matter what. We both want that Nino and G money type shit, right? He ain't gonna come out.
But I think that's kind of
what it looks
hypocritical because there's no way. Because like I said, I don't know the dynamics, but I'm just talking about what I've seen with optics, right? How is it possible? Because her name was brought up on this video. How is it possible that that's the case when Melanie, the Melanie chick, go over there and fraternize with Tommy, but then she still do business with Fatty? Now I don't know because I don't watch their show no more. So I think she still do panels with both of them. So if you want undying loyalty, then she wouldn't be over there doing a show with Tommy. Would you agree or disagree? You said it's undying loyalty. It can't be that if somebody that you're associated with going over there. Okay. Oh, Tony say Mel isn't. But Tony, I got what you're saying. I'm because I know Tony he be rocking with me too, and he rock with Fat in there. I know he been rocking with them before me. But
give me one second, Trey. Anonymous donated 25 through the super chat. He said, "Happy belated B-Day, my bull brother. Let Trey know I'm cool. I'm cool peoples in the space."
Who that?
Okay, nigga. I think
you a Taurus like me?
Yes, nigga. Why you think I'm on your channel? No, I'm just playing.
Like, I'm the real bull, nigga. What you talking about?
My birthday was fucking 4 days ago. But no. So this is what I'm saying though, right? Like,
no, hold on.
I just want to answer your question real quick. To answer your question, I think it might be a little bit different with the girls in general, but I would agree with you that if I was that way with you, I'd be that same way with you.
Yeah. You got to be that way, even if she not an untouchable. It doesn't matter because if you're talking about undying loyalty, then it should. If you're doing business with them, it should be across the board. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know about if she's not an untouchable, but like
I know Tony know about them. I don't know if he don't impress them, but I know he support them and he rock with them.
Absolutely. When I had my iteration, when I fell out with Drip, hey, y'all pick a side. Period, point blank. You not gonna go over there with him and come over here with me. Shit ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna motherfuckers know that you sitting over there with this nigga while he talking shit about me and then come over here and sit with me while I'm talking shit about him. Fuck that. Nah, pick a side, nigga. Because my thing about it is, truth be told, somebody wrong. More often than not, somebody wrong. And if we can all see who wrong, and you're not willing to stand on it and say, fam, I ain't gonna lie, you wrong on this one, right?
100%.
Then I don't want you around me no way. We need to be able to stand on it and just say, no, fam, you wrong. And if a motherfucker don't want you to come around no more, guess what? They ain't fuck with you for real anyway.
No, fact. That's why I'm gonna go back and for everybody. And I'm like I said, I don't care if it take me 2 weeks. I'm going to go through the video where we fell out, word for word, and the apology video to show who's hypocritical and who's not. Period. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can see the truth. Nigga, one thing about me, when I call myself Trey the Truth Teller, nigga, all I do is speak truth. I don't do no lying. I don't do no capping. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? If y'all want to mess with them, nigga, I don't care. Like, I ain't got no issue with them. But my thing is, nigga, this the real over here. Bro, if I find out a nigga not right, I'm not dealing with him. That's me, though. Other people move different. If I find out something about somebody and I know it ain't right, I'm not rocking with him. Period.
But see, my thing is this though, Trey, and this is a little bit off of this subject, right? Because this actually is more important to me. I think we need to be able to, what Anton used to tell us on Fight Club, used to tell us, lower your voice and substantiate your argument. Right? Too often in this space, what we see is people just like, you know, you could say it's wrong to knock an old lady down to snatch her purse. That's easy to say. That's easy to fucking say. And that's what people do. They try to stand on the side of the shit they think is easy to say. It's easy to say older men shouldn't mess with younger girls. That's easy to say, but it's also vague. People not putting nothing on it. Stand on that shit. Tell me exactly what that means. Age-wise, this and that, blase skippy. Like I say, I'm still, don't worry, y'all. I'm going to find that video, right? I showed the video of the girl. I was 12 years old when I picked out my porn name. Doing porn to this day.
Yeah, but that's not a good argument, though.
It's a great argument for the point that I'm making.
Okay,
which
what's
is
the
that
point?
not all 12-year-olds are built the same.
It doesn't. No, I disagree.
What can you disagree with? They not all built the same.
Well. This is the thing, right? Because a 12-year-old, for them to have that type of mindset, right? They had to be exposed to something toxic in some shape, form, or fashion. Period. For them to even think like that. And I'm a former teacher, right? And so when you look at the landscape of people's households, when I know what type of mother you had, what type of father you had, what type of love you were getting, what type of provision that was there, the things you were lacking, you know, based on the house dynamic, it told me a lot. When I got it, that's just like a principal told me one time, Mr. Curry, you can't argue and fuss with every kid, right? And it's hurt me, bro. See, I can be vulnerable. I ain't got no problem with it, right? Because I'm getting on this kid, but Greens, guess what I found out? When they come to school, this is the only time they get to eat. So it's not that the kid is bad. It's the fact that they don't get dinner. They don't get breakfast. The only time they get is the school free lunch when they come through the line. And so the kid is acting out because he's hungry, babes, not because he's bad. So I'm just saying that if that young lady was talking about her porn name, she had to be exposed to some type of sexual content, and she had to see some type of sexual content.
Yeah,
so,
she talked about it.
So I'm not going to sit up here and say, hey, just because she desired to be that, like it's okay and like it's right. Hell no.
But see, that's the point. See, right there, that's the problem that we have with it. When you having a conversation, you're not talking about right or wrong.
You have to, though, Beans. Beans, are you froze?
Can you hear me?
You froze. I can hear you, though. I can hear you.
Yeah, this motherfucker just the Firefox just shut down and kicked me off. I gotta reset it. But yeah, It's not about, we're not justifying it. We're not trying to make it right or wrong. What I'm saying is this. I got cousins when they was 14 years old, them niggas knew how to cook dope. I didn't know how to, couldn't tell you what dope was at 14 years old. Hadn't been around it, had never seen it, had never been around no guns, had never been around none of that shit. And I'm from the projects. And I was, at 14, I was still a 14-year-old, completely secluded from all of the street shit.
But think about this though,
it was all different. Once I got around my father and my brothers and my uncles on my father's side, now
that means that that person was exposed to that lifestyle, some shape, form, or fashion.
Don't miss the point. This is what I'm saying. It doesn't. Once you if a person is exposed to, yesterday you was clean bill of health. Today you got AIDS. Tomorrow. Nobody is making an excuse of what you was exposed to. It don't matter if it was a needle. It don't matter hold on, so you can understand me. You got the AIDS now. That's just what it is. It don't matter how you got it. The point is that that's what it is. So now we have to treat you as such. We cannot treat you like this thing that you used to be. We have to treat you like what you are. So what I'm saying is
no. We can't. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
No. I understand her now, right? Because she's an adult, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is what I'm saying. If she had that mentality as a youngster, she was exposed to some toxic stuff. She was exposed to whatever. I'm not. Dang, it's kind of like I know.
I'm about to fix it now.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to sit there because she's thinking that and treat her as such, even though she's having these different thoughts. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but see, you damn, what the fuck?
You can still hear it a little bit.
Hold on. Oh, because I'm unmuted. My bad. There you go. So what I'm saying is, the problem is this. What people think we're saying is that, okay, you have to accept something. For me, outside looking in, I don't got no choice but to accept it because I ain't going to try to change it.
Gotcha.
Right? What I'm saying, though, is this. Is for this girl, I talked about the girl who video I'm gonna find.
Yeah.
She had one baby at 15. She had a second baby at 16. The dude who she got pregnant by, she married him at 19. They had 2 more kids. They got 4 kids. She's 30 years old now, and they making over 6 figures, and they got a great, wonderful family. So now, because she did that, should we go now and tell every young 15-year-old girl that they need to start having babies? No.
Of course not.
And that's the point. So when we see the ones that are 15 with pigtails and a Barbie backpack, we can't treat all girls like that either, because they not all that. You have to be able to look at that motherfucker and tell. It's some little boys that you see, you like, we got to get this motherfucker into some shit. He got to get into sports. He got to get into karate. We got to get him into some shit to help him focus this shit before he end up being a gang-banging, drug-dealing ass nigga in the streets. And then there's some kids, you know, all you got to do is put an Etch-a-Sketch or a tablet in front of them or a joystick video game or some shit because they ain't trying to go outside and be involved in no goofy shit. We have to be able to look at these kids individually to make our decisions. Now, we can make standards. We can say, hey, listen, 18 is the standard. And if you fucking with anything under 18, that's problematic. Cool, got you. That's the standard, and we all need to live by. But when that little bitch at 16 is deciding to make her own choices, we not condemning the motherfuckers for the standard that this bitch is abandoning. That's wrong, bruh.
I disagree.
That's wrong. Okay, go ahead.
I disagree. No. I'm just saying you can state your premise, but I'm just saying I still disagree. And the only reason I say I disagree, like you said, right? If you have a kid that was in high school and they were in high school together, right? Together. Let's put context on that.
Absolutely.
Together, and that person ages out of high school and they still dealing with their high schooler. Me personally, I'm not fighting that one, right? But the Boston Richie situation, I'm 100% against it. And the reason I say that is because And we just put in context, so I'm not trying to spin your narrative, right? I already put context on if people in high school together and that person ages out and they still dealing with each other, I'm not fighting it. Yeah, I don't want to have a conversation. My only issue is the creep like Boston Richie that was 24 years old, because that was the context, right? In that one video on the DPMO show,
absolutely
dealing with a 6-year-old. Now, if you say so, I'm gonna use BEANZ context. BEANZ said you got to look at that 16-year-old that's making those choices and say and treat that one as such. Is that what you said?
Say it one more time. I'm
okay.
sorry.
So you remember you said there is a 16-year-old that they are that we know, like she out there, she bad, right? And you got to treat her as such. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is this.
Okay.
What I'm saying is I'm saying I don't have to say for myself, because this 16-year-old girl wants to live like she's 25. Now I'm saying I have a right to deal with her. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, gotcha.
What I'm saying is if this little 16-year-old girl is dealing with an older man, we can't pretend like she ain't making her own decision. This is what they said on that show that I was reacting to.
Hold on, real quick. But hold on, this I'm gonna interject on that point so we don't lose. My issue is this: if that grown man she's dealing with, they were in high school together, and he aged out, I'm not fighting that. But if a grown man that was not in high school with that 6-year-old dealing with her, I got a problem with it. That's me. So
right. Okay. So you stated that, but but respectfully, what I'm saying about that is that's the easy way. That's easy to say. We all could say that. And more often than not, ain't nobody disagreeing with that. The question becomes, why can't we talk about the girl? Why can't we talk about her and talk about her only?
No, I mean, hold on. No, watch this. This is the reason. This is the reason, right? And it goes with male and female, right? Whatever.
Okay.
But the reason I'm not going to put the onus on a 16-year-old because we know 16-year-olds who are still making bad decisions, and we would advise that specific 16-year-old not to make certain decisions. Would you agree to that?
Yes.
So if that 16-year-old, let's put context in this, and I don't know, I'm not trying to like move the narrative, right? That 16-year-old is making the choice to deal with a man that's 24, aka Boston Richie.
Right.
I'm blaming Boston Richie and not the 16-year-old because we redirect teenagers all the time and they don't make the best decisions. So as a grown man, if I know this young girl is about to make that decision and want to deal with me as a grown man, I'm saying, hey, baby girl, no, you too young. You should not be making the decision. As an elder, I need to redirect her. And y'all might disagree, chat might disagree, and people that watch this in the future might disagree, but that's just where I stand on it. So, and that's just what it is.
So again, I'm not gonna argue against that, right? But what I am saying is this. No, technically I would, but I'm not gonna do it right now. But what I'm saying is this though. This is the problem with our women. Is from the time they're fucking born until they are 35 years old, nobody's holding them accountable for nothing.
I agree.
We're telling them that your choices aren't your own, right? So this is what was said on that show I was reacting to earlier. They said, Nida said, man, these kids be ignoring their parents' instructions.
Okay.
They be making their own decisions. The mom and dad tell them this, and then they go do that. So his argument was, you can't blame the parents for what the kids do. Now, in the very next breath, I can blame this grown man, though. I can't blame her parents.
Yeah, Nidus is. I'm not saying. So watch this. You can't blame the parents, but the parent does have a responsibility. And let me tell you what the responsibility is. You should know where your child is at all times. And in 2026, it's too easy. You got goddamn Life 360. You can have your location. Like in 2020, it's really not an excuse. And my grandparents, because I was raised by my grandparents, BEANZ. My grandparents knew where we at all the time, but we didn't even have cell phones. And even before I had a beeper, they knew where I was because we had to, if we were going to somebody's house, We had to use the house phone, call that phone. My parents would confirm it with their parents that I was at the destination that I said I was at. So it wasn't no getting, I didn't have a lot of freedom. Now, the only time I had freedom, remember I told you I got kicked out at 16 because of what I got caught with. That's a whole nother conversation. You know what I'm saying? I told you I was living like BMF in real life. You know what I'm saying? And when my granny seen that, she was like, oh, hell no, y'all got to get out. You know what I mean? But she put me out and I'm my little brother. You feel me? So in that sense of what you explained, I believe Nidus contradicted himself, but
he did. But that's what I'm saying. If you telling me that the parents can't control the kids, but then a regular random nigga in the street is. This why I get frustrated, because people can believe whatever they want to believe. True. But when they can't substantiate their beliefs, now I hate you because you're proving to me that you can't think, that you're just a programmed robot running around here regurgitating shit you heard from somewhere else. You're not making this shit up for yourself. So like I said, when I was young, when I was 17 years old and I got caught with dope, I went to the adult jail. So in our community, that was the saying. You turn 17, we treat you like an adult. We have adult-like expectations from you. You don't even got to go to high school no more, but you better get a job or you going to go to this military, you're going to do some other shit. They had adult-like expectations.
But I think
hold on, let me just finish. That didn't mean they were saying to the girls, go get pregnant. What they were saying was, you're accountable for your motherfucking choices. For sure. We've been holding you accountable for your choices, but we just need you to understand that right now, like the police officer told me, Trey, when I got locked up the first time, he said a couple of weeks ago, you were still 16. We be calling your mama and telling her to come get you. But today you're 17. You're going to the county, nigga.
I understand the law and all that, right? But I don't like when y'all compare somebody unalive somebody to somebody putting a penis in a vagina. And let me tell you why, because we're talking about a life gone. This person that never come back. Never. If you can't, I don't understand. And I'm not saying you, but I've heard it, right? Like they bring up I'm not saying you did it. I remember you said they just let the switch go. You know what I'm saying? So I got you. But I think that like even with that potentially harming and taking innocent life, because with a switch, it's easy to miss and take an innocent life. Would you agree?
Absolutely.
So I think we can't use that as an example when we're talking about this situation right here. You understand what I'm saying? And then when you're talking about narcotics and things of that nature in the community, you have to think about how drugs actually impacts an entire neighborhood versus that one person having intercourse with that person.
Right. But so let me explain to you why, because me and Illa was talking about this earlier. The reason why is because we're not comparing the guns to the sex. We're comparing choices. You're saying that this particular kid at this particular age is making their own choices and that we need to treat them like that. So how does that differ over here? It's just a choice.
I understand there's choices, but the difference, hold on, you're right, you are correct. But the difference is the ramifications in the choice.
That's fine. Listen, differences exist in everything because not everything is exactly the same. But we don't need to argue where it's different. We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation about where it's the same. What we're saying is, that's what I'm saying. How it's different is irrelevant. Right? If you can go to jail for jaywalking, you can go to jail for murder. Two different things, but both of them have the same consequence, which is jail.
No, they're not the same consequence because jaywalk, hold on. Let me tell you why. You're right in going to jail, but how long you stay in jail is totally different. That's a different consequence. Would you agree?
That's fine. But what I'm saying,
would you agree?
Where it's different, I can acknowledge where it's different, but acknowledging where it's different doesn't mean we ignore where it's the same.
I agree. I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with
where
that.
it's the same at is one crime, I ain't did nothing to nobody. Was just walking across the street, and I could still go to jail for that. I could be in a cell for that.
You'll be out in what?
Be out in a couple hours, right? And another crime, I could do some way worse shit, and I still go to. But here's the point: it's the same exact jail.
Which one has greater impact, though?
No. Wait,
that's not a good argument, though, Beans. Beans, let me tell you why it's not a good argument.
Don't ignore that part. It's the same cell.
Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you why it's not a good argument. Which crime would you rather do time for?
That's it. Watch how I answer your question. The jaywalking, but that's what I'm saying. Stop trying to point where it's different at.
No, you have Beans. You have to.
We don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We can't. That's
Beans,
called debating.
Beans,
we're not.
I understand what you're saying. You're going to the same jail. Gotcha.
Right. We're not debating though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Consequences matter. Hold on, Beans. Watch this. Even people that are criminals don't commit certain crimes because of the consequences. Because you got dudes that's in the streets, right? They be like, hey, I'll mess with it, but I ain't messing with that. They'll throw you under the jail.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I was that way. That's
too.
why I never shot nobody.
You know what I mean?
Because I ain't want to have to deal with the consequences of it.
So it's not the same.
But that's my point. But that's what I'm trying to get you to realize is this. In a debate, we're arguing differences. Gotcha. We're not debating. We're having a conversation. We're doing philosophical conversations. In philosophical conversations, you're supposed to have meetings of the mind. The differences should only matter, right? The differences should only matter when you disagree on them, but we don't.
No, we disagree because you'll punch your lips like somebody super chatted.
No, we don't. But we don't disagree on the differences. We accept that what the differences are. But what I'm saying is the problem is that for the boys, we're saying we're going to hold you accountable for your choices, whatever they look like. And boys and girls just so happen to more often than not make a different series of choices, right? Okay. Boys are making choices like breaking into cars and carjacking and shit. And girls are making choices like fucking with older men.
So would you agree that men and women are different in so many different levels?
Yes.
So how do we put them on the same plane?
We don't. That's my point.
Because women are the weaker vessel. Would you agree that women are the weaker vessel?
Yes. But that's not the point. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's the point I'm making, though.
We're not saying men and women are equal. We're saying choices are. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. When you tell me at 15 years old that I have the ability to make choices and suffer the consequences of those, every motherfucking 15-year-old needs to be able to make their own choices and suffer the consequences. Or you're being unfair.
Watch this.
It's called being biased. It's called discrimination.
Watch this. The average 15-year-old is in that phase of their life where we're teaching them as grown adults and mature adults that, hey, if you do this, this is going to be the consequence. So teenagers are always in that phase. Means you have to acknowledge that.
I do.
Even though we set the foundation from 0 to 5, then from goddamn 6 to goddamn 12, they steady learning. When they became a teenager, we're like, hey, the more older you get, the more decisions you make that go against you, the consequences are going to start becoming a little bit more harsher. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that they're in that phase of their life, we as mature adults have to continue to redirect them. So by the time they turn 18 to 21, we trying to get y'all to start going in the right direction to build your life versus steady making decisions that's going to cost you 10, 15, 20 years. And now that you're 40, you look back at your life like, God dang, I wasted my whole life.
Now, let me show you. I don't disagree with what you just said, but I'm going to show you as problematic. I'm going to show you these responses, right? So remember, I said we can't never talk about the girls. Here go Cody. When a boy fuck a grown woman, what's the punishment? Again, we talking about the girl. He want to switch to talking about the boy.
But that's not the conversation we're having.
Look at my homegirl, Miss Jill. This is my girl. She said girls not really dealing with old men like that. People try to make them out to be. The ones that do tend to be the ones in need of resources that don't have strong father figures. You see, it's everything, but that's just who them bitches are. I don't know about y'all, but I grew up in the hood, Chicago. I went from Cabrini fucking Greens to M fucking Town, then out to fucking Inglewood, out to fucking Sircon. I done lived in every hood in Chicago. I'm trying to tell y'all, I don't know where y'all from, whatever suburbs y'all from, congratulations. Because in the hood, them little chicks be different.
Bro, listen.
They don't be nobody's fucking kids, man.
Listen, I'm in
They
Dallas,
don't be these
Texas.
dumb people who not autonomous beings who don't understand the choices they making.
Listen,
this is the problem right here.
The first girl I seen pregnant was in the 5th grade in my school. She was in 5th
I don't know
grade.
if I ever saw that young myself.
Yeah, she was in 5th grade. Hispanic chick, right? So
I don't know if I ever saw that young.
Yeah, I'm from the hood.
Yeah, what's that? 11?
Listen, the school district I was in, they say the school districts I was in, they only make 2 things. They graduate from the school: killers and drug dealers. That's it. That's the stigma on my school district where I come from. I'm from Highland Hills, Oak Cliff, Texas. Do your research on Oak Cliff. You see what they did to Boosie. Like Oak Cliff like that. You see what they did to goddamn Mo 3 in the middle of the goddamn highway. So what I'm saying is, I understand what you're saying, brother.
Wait, let me address this real quick.
Now go ahead.
Miss Jill. See, but you saying not all. What do I tell y'all all the time about making the not all arguments? The minute you make it, you sound crazy. You already lost, right? You say, but not all kids grew up in the hood. Fine. You know you're my sister. I love you. But we're talking about the specific demographic. See, that's the difference. It's crazy when people make statements and they make it like they're talking about all of a demographic. But right now, we're not talking about all kids. That's the point that I'm making. We're talking about a specific demographic of girls, a minority of girls who choose to deal with older men. That's who we're talking about. So now you have to limit the conversation to those girls. You can't compare them to other girls and all of that. It don't matter. We're talking about those girls. Now you have to tell me what percentage of those girls who choose to deal with older men are being coerced or it was their very own desire. And this where we start finding out who's retarded. Because people want to make it seem like they mamas couldn't tell them what to do. They daddies couldn't tell them what to do. But somehow this strange dude outside was just able to convince them.
But Beans,
come on, y'all.
Beans, listen. Just because a girl desires, and we're talking about a grown, I'm sticking with the 16 to 24, right? That's my context. So you understand where I'm coming from.
Absolutely.
Said because a girl desires to deal with a grown man, it's that grown man that should be mature enough to say, ma'am, I'm not doing it. That's just like me, right? It's true story. I hadn't even never told this on the internet. I'm with my son. Matter of fact, I got the pictures. I can send you the pictures. I'm with my son walking at H&M, right? Some girls see me. Boom. It's 3 of them. Literally 3 girls. I'm walking with my baby. We going H&M. We come out. Beans, them girls sat there and waited on me to come out. Now, 3 girls. They trying to get at me. They don't stop me, pulled up on me, everything. I'm looking at what type of whip they in. Yeah, I'm a bopper, nigga. I purchase everything. Yeah. I'm driving something nice. If you ain't driving nothing nice, you can't get my attention. So they in a truck. I'm like, this got to be their daddy truck. It's not even possible. These some young chicks. So they were like, hey, can I get your number? These girls, bro. These are girls asking for my number, bro. Hey, can I get your number? Yada, 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 yada. I look. And I looked at that girl dead in the eyes. Hey, bro, I got a whole crib. I could have brought all 3 of them to the crib, had my way with all of them. I looked at them girls right now. I said, baby, don't you ever stop another grown man like this. And I know they was of age. They had to be 18, 19. I'm in my 40s, though. I said, baby, don't you ever stop another grown man like that. I'm old enough to be y'all daddy. What y'all need to do is get y'all education, build yourself up, and take y'all butt home and focus on something substantial. Baby, you got the rock. I would use you and abuse you. No, not doing it. And that was a choice that I made as a grown man. Because I know just because they wanted me, that don't mean I give them what they want. It's just like your kids. Just because your kids want something, that don't mean you give your kids what they want.
I mean, like I said, bro, because I got a lot of respect for you, that's why I'm not cussing you the fuck out right now. This shit that you saying is the easiest thing to say. It's actually
what?
No, not your story. I'm talking about the fact that if you're an older man, you should be willing to tell young girls to get the fuck on.
You should.
Okay, cool. Now that we agreed on that, watch this. Now that we agree on that, now that we agree on it, can we never bring it up again and only talk about the girl?
Hold on, because I can't say this because my son and I get a Beans, listen. I get a hot of it. So don't think it was easy, nigga. You heard me? Don't think it was easy, nigga. Listen, I hit a lot. Do you hear me?
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is this though, bro. And now you got me saying, and again, like fantastic. And I hate when that nigga say this shit. But what I'm saying though is this: that's easy to say. If we already agreed on it, what's the use of like if I had a panel, 10 motherfuckers up here, I'd be like this. Okay, we all just agreed on this. The next person bring it up getting dropped for the rest of the show. Don't bring it up no more. It slows down the conversation. We're trying to move forward. But what this proves, though, is what a few people like myself have been saying is that we're not allowed to talk about the girls. They could talk about us all day. They could tell us what we need to be doing. This girl on the show telling us we need to go check our granddaddies and daddies and brothers and uncles because they was out here molesting all the girls. But we can't talk about them. They could talk about us, but we can't talk about them. I refuse, bro. We can talk about them.
But Beans,
yes, we can.
You do know my argument is not even that, right?
I know that's not your argument, but I know you keep going back to the thing that I've already conceded to. It's no need to say it again.
Yeah, well, no.
We can't get people to do.
The reason I keep doing that is because for any grown man that will possibly hear this stream, I'm talking to that nigga.
Oh, okay, yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's everybody's cause, right? Everybody's cause is we need to let these niggas know. No, you need to let these little girls know. They need to know. Because you don't think these older niggas don't know? They know.
9 times out of 10, they already know.
Girls know.
No, 9 times out of 10, they already know it's wrong. Because this is my thing. If you wouldn't do it in front of your mama, daddy, sister, cousin, brother, ain't it? You already know it's wrong because you hide doing it in the first place.
That's a great fucking point.
No, that's a fact. They already know it's wrong. They know it's wrong, Beans, but they still want to do it.
That's a great
point.
But
even though they want to do it, I'm just talking about the 24-year-old grown man. That's my context. He should say, hey, baby girl, I'm not rocking with that. I'm your elder. Hey, baby, go deal with somebody else. And just like somebody in the chat say, respect to you, Trey, but they went on and got to the next 40-year-old man. And guess what? And if that next 40-year-old man is cool with messing with a chick that age, that's them. I'm not want that on my conscience as a man, respectfully.
So even in this case with old boy, right? The story as it was told, again, if it ain't true, y'all don't try to come at me. But the story that it was told, what y'all say his name was again? Oh yeah, Boston Richie.
Boston Richie.
The story as it was told was that her mom and them knew what was up. Like
that's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So again, this is a whole nother piece of context, right? That comes into play where it's like everybody's situation ain't the same. Everybody ain't built the same.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Ben, my question to you is: just because their parents allowed it, you think that was okay?
No, so you can't say just because, right? Because I already said I don't even think 16-year-olds should be having sex.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. For sure.
But what I am saying is this. So then, and the reason why I say can't say just because context will matter. So like, let's say the girl was 17 but still needed parental consent, then I would just automatically agree with it if the parents conceded, because I'm okay with 17. I think the year before you graduate high school is the best year for you to be getting groomed to be somebody's fucking wife, because everybody want to keep telling these girls that they need to go have whole phases.
Now that's crazy work. I don't agree with that one.
Well, we got the videos. That's what I'm trying to tell. Like, they
No,
not
no, hold
even
on.
hiding it
Beans,
no
Beans.
more.
They done literally
Y'all
said it on
out
my
loud
hey,
saying it.
Beans.
We need
Hey,
our whole phases.
Beans, women, multiple women done said it on my platform.
There it is.
I ain't gonna call no names, right? I ain't gonna do them like that.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That like, so I'm not gonna not stand on what I think is principle while everybody else standing on this bullshit they think is principle. Again, it's easy for me to say these kids shouldn't be having sex, but what you gonna do when they are? Because if you not gonna stop them, you just gonna keep locking up every man. This bitch just get to keep, she get to keep going around sleeping with grown men, and you just keep locking up the men, and she just keep getting to do it. Come on, man. That ain't right, bro.
No, and I agree with you, right? I agree with you.
That
But
shit
at the
ain't
same
right at
time,
all.
right? At the same time, like you said, there's no consequence, and the men have to suffer for it, right? But then I put the blame on the man for even sleeping with a 16-year-old.
And from his side of the fence, yes, he responsible for what he did.
Yeah.
Now I'm doing the show. We not talking about men and responsibility for men at all. We talking about as women.
But the thing,
four motherfuckers watching that show.
No, I rock with you because, like I said, my Facebook men's viewpoint was a show. Like, all I did was advocate for men, and they can't. Like, my platform is called Men's Viewpoint.
Right.
All I did is talk about men. That's it. Well, I don't want to know about the women. And guess what? They call me a woman hater, but they call whatever. They call me everything but child.
See what I'm saying? Look at Axe Av in the building. Okay. I be over there on Ham Channel a lot, right? She said, Trey, thanks for holding black men accountable. But the person that's holding the females accountable don't get no thanks. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying
only one demographic.
I'm just saying you can't hold a 16-year-old accountable, bro. It's impossible.
Can.
No, not if you're 24.
I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm saying not if you're 24.
You said you can't hold them accountable.
Yeah, I'm saying not if you're 24 is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying we can. Think about it. All we doing is having a conversation. Let me ask you this. Hold on, B, watch this. Nobody to jail.
Hold on, watch this. You from Chicago, right?
Absolutely.
I'm from Dallas, right? We all from the hood. Across the board, are there certain man laws that are kind of universal?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, cool, right? So if that's the case, why can't we have universal laws when it comes to, hey, it's just certain age limits we don't go under as grown men?
We can.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. We can.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Now let's talk about the women. I'm telling you, this is what's gonna keep happening, bro.
We just like,
and the reason why.
You know what? I got a question for you then. Let me ask you this.
Wait. Let me say this.
Hold on.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick.
I got you.
Boys and men, particularly the younger ones, bro, are tired of these one-sided conversations. They tired of it, bro.
No, so this is where I'm at with it. What should be the ramifications in your opinion?
Military.
Send them to the military?
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen? Boy, the military is, boy. I ain't been, I'm street nigga. I heard, boy, that's all they do in the military. I swear to God, that's what I heard.
That's fucked up.
For real. Let's talk to all them. Get some military. I don't know if this brother right here went to the military. Get some military men up here. They will tell you that's all that go down. Listen, that's why a lot of people, they go to the military. They go in single and get married quick because they get paid, right?
Right.
You get extra money.
Right.
And I heard they be going crazy in the military.
See, but this the thing. The reason why I said that, because I go out of my way to not be a hypocrite. And through the Fire podcast, what's up, bro?
What's up, Beans? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, absolutely. He knows. He's probably heard me say this before. I'm not a fan of prison. I don't like prison. Like, prison to me is for killers. and shit like that. And even then, I just don't like prison. Send them niggas on the island somewhere and let them live by themselves together and do that shit like that. Fuck all that jail shit. I'm just not a fan of jail. I was traumatized by my time in jail. It fucked me up, so I just don't like jail. That's the reason why I say the military. It's not really my example. I don't really want to send them to the military. If I'm being truthful,
so what should be the punishment for little girls?
I'm explaining that now. You cutting me off.
No.
Hey, the bounties is on. Send me $1, somebody.
Yeah, please. Yeah, knock me down. Come on.
So, truthfully, they should have to go to jail. Truth be told. Right?
How long? I'm not against it, so that's why I'm saying how long.
Well, I would say this. It couldn't be anything past 18 years old, because then they would be technically considered adults.
Gotcha.
Right? So if it depends on what the legal age of consent is in that state. So like in Illinois, it's 17. So let's say they got caught at 15. Then you go to a military style boot camp prison for teenagers until you turn 17.
I like that.
You see what I'm saying? And
No,
now,
like
because I went to a military school, so they absolutely can separate you by sexes, all that stuff. Shout out to Lincoln's Challenge. Matter of fact, I say send them to Lincoln's Challenge. I love that place. Loved it while I was there. I got kicked out for fighting, but
what is that?
It's a military school in Rantoul, Illinois, and I loved it. I loved it, bro. And I never thought I would really be a fan of military type shit. Bro, 5:30 in the morning, I was up, ready. Let's go. PTs and shit, all that shit. What were you doing? Studying, learning my core member. I was in love with that shit. When I got kicked out for beating this Italian dude up for saying the N-word. And I think that's why I probably won't fight nobody over the N-word no more. That shit cost me one of my better privileges in life with Lincoln Challenge. But shout out to Lincoln Challenge. But what's up, TJ? What you want to say, bro?
Look, I just want to touch a piece on, you mentioned that a lot of women don't want to acknowledge the fact that a lot of these teenage girls do this shit on their own accord, not because daddy missing or whatever the case may be. That's just how they built. A lot of them don't want to admit that, Beans, because they were them. Because they were them.
Oh, I just saw somebody else say that.
They were them.
Who the fuck channel was that?
And here's the thing, Beans. Let's not pretend. Like, I remember middle school, 7th, 8th grade. These girls were sucking dick in 7th and 8th grade. Beans, I grew up in the church. 15, 16-year-old girls in the church sucking dick in the church basement doing church service. The pastor's daughters, the deacon's daughters. They were doing this stuff, and these are so-called girls who are coming from two-family household. There are girls that they're influenced that way, and there's some girls that are just built that way.
Hold on, I'm glad you said that. Let me respond to what you just said real quick about the pastor's daughter thing. Because again, Trey, watch this. This is what I just remember with him saying that. Because I used to hear that a lot about the pastor's kids, right? Because they was the ilk of the community, but somehow they kids, they daughters always ended up being these bust downs, and their sons end up getting into a lot of trouble. But this the crazy thing about it. You know what they would say? Oh, that's because they sheltered them too much.
That was some bullshit.
So because they were sheltered,
let me give you my
decisions to be hoes.
Let me give you my observation.
Wait, you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they said the girls was hoes because they were sheltered too much.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because they would, and this was the saying about that. They were sheltered too much. You handcuffed them too much. You didn't give them no breathing room, and that's why they ended up being hoes. You see how it's always everybody else's fault except theirs, right?
That's not true. My nephew went to the NBA. My nephew and his best friend was one of Jerry Jones' grandsons. You know who Jerry Jones is, right?
The owner
of the Cowboys. Yeah, so they played on the same AAU team. Now, I watched the way that the Joneses operate with their grandkids. Everybody's on schedule. You don't make your own decision, right? So my nephew was his best friend, so we did the same thing with him. You on a schedule every day you get out of school. You can't hang with nobody. You on a schedule. We got to do this. We got to do that. We got to do it. Oh, now he's made it to the NBA playing overseas. We had structure, right? And I believe the structure, keeping him with a vision and a plan, and we had goals that he had to meet. It got him where he is in life now. And it's the same thing for Jerry Jones' grandkids. So we watching this. We're like, dang, okay, they doing that. We doing this. No, like, nigga, because like he the one that let us know. He was like, well, I can't go over here because they got to do this. But you got to think about it. They are being groomed to run what? $billion companies. You see what I'm saying? So I said, whatever they own, that's what we own. And guess what? We got out. My nephew made it to the NBA. His best friend is Kay Cunningham. You know who Kay Cunningham is, right? They all played on the same AAU team. Prince went to Arizona State. You can pull him up right now. He just came out in the draft. Now he playing for the Cowboys. All these Kay Cunningham, my nephew Mike Miles Jr., Prince, Paxton Paxton Anderson, all of them run together. They all play on the same AAU team. But guess what? They all had structure. And now they're all successful. Every single one of them. You see what I'm saying? So this is my thing. In my opinion, it's just my opinion, because I've seen the success of my nephew, even with my kids. They not doing what they want to do. We got y'all on a program. We got y'all having structure. So if you want to call that shelter, that's fine. Cool. But guess what? When you look up, let's do a comparison where your kids at versus my kids. Now, the way I look at it from the past, I don't think it had anything to do with being sheltered. I believe, and I could be wrong, I believe that the pastor neglected his kids because he was so busy with the church. A lot of them do. A lot of pastors put their ministry over the household, and the household is neglected, and that's where I believe a lot of it stems from.
Oh, so okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, TJ.
There's always an excuse. There's always an excuse. I'm not saying that lack of structure don't have any impact on it, but the fact of the matter is, a lot of us, especially in my generation, where there's still a significant amount of fathers in the home when we were growing up, Beans and I are around the same age. There were still a lot of fathers in the home when we were growing up. We just saw the explosion of it. You know, by the time we got out of high school and stuff, we just saw it just blow up. But
how old are you?
I'm the same age as Beans.
I don't know how old Beans is.
45.
Okay, I'm 45.
Yeah.
Okay. In my hood, I'm just speaking for my hood, big dog. In my hood, only one nigga in the hood had his daddy. Only one, and it was about 50 of us.
Right, but you can't be. We can't have tunnel vision because everything is larger than just our normal hood. Just like, well, yeah, everything's not larger than our normal hood, but there are a population of girls or women that's just how they're built. It's not going to matter how much structure, no matter how good the dad is there. They just are the way they are. I'm not saying it's the majority of our ladies that are like that, but there is a significant population that they're just built that way, and we want to blame. I got young nieces in my family right now that are built that way, and you can see it, you witness it. Ain't nothing you can do about it, but we want to pretend like that's not a thing. And we're not justifying it. We're not excusing it. We're not supporting it. We're just, what do you say, Beans? We're just calling the thing a thing.
Yeah, I mean, now this I will say. I understand why this one thing that I'm saying, I know why people are saying that it sounds like justification. And that's because I am saying, if the girl 16 years old makes a decision that she wants to have sex. Again, I can play the video when Lucky Marie said this. She said, we can't hold the girl accountable for having sex if the age of consent was 16 and she was 16, she didn't do anything wrong. Right? So if the age of consent is the amnesty for the girl, it has to be for the guy too. It has to be. You can't say she not wrong at 16 for making her own choice, but somehow this other dude 24 is. It doesn't make sense. Either the age of consent matters or it doesn't. So if y'all want to say that the age of consent the age of consent doesn't matter, guess what? I'm here for it. I'm with you. Cool. Let's say that. Please, I am begging y'all. Let's say that the age of consent don't matter. Because that's exactly what I'm arguing. I'm arguing that if we want to set a standard, that's by all means. I don't like kids, no way. If she ain't 30 with baby mama arms and say like in stretch marks, I don't want her. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna dumb myself down for you niggas. What I am saying though, since y'all want to say age of consent don't matter, if this little heifer is 16 and she makes a choice to sleep with an older guy, I'm not condemning him neither. That's what I'm saying. I could tell you it's wrong for him to do it, but you ain't gonna get me to prosecute him. You better not put me on the motherfucking jury. Shit ain't gonna happen. And here's another example. We done had 17 different motherfuckers come out, Trey, and say, what's the bitch name that was with Puff Daddy?
What's her name?
Ain't
it
it something
ain't
with
Kelsey,
Olivia?
what's her name?
Is it Olivia?
Nah,
no,
it's Cassie.
It's Cassie. It's
Cassie. Yeah. Cassie.
We done had 17 motherfuckers come out and say, no, she was with this. She was flying bitches across state line, finding motherfuckers.
She should have been prosecuted for 100%.
And this is what I'm saying, bro. From the age of 0 to 60, nothing is ever your fault. If it's a man involved, it's his fault. That's what they saying. This bitch was grown.
But that's different though.
And they are saying, no matter what, if it's a man involved with it, it was his fault and you were coerced. You were a victim. So at what age do we stop saying that? At what age does a woman get to be where we say, nah, you accountable for this shit?
Yeah.
60? We got to wait till a motherfucker turn 60 to be like, all right, this bitch almost dead. Let's hold her accountable. No, that shit ain't right. Eddie Man, what's up, though?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Eddie Man, what happened to your hurt eye, nigga?
I appreciate you.
What you mean? This right there. You see it?
Come on, Eddie Man. You looking real shiesty
what
right
you
here.
saying? Look, my hairline look good, big dog.
Nah,
you see it?
It's a little.
You want to see this side? You see it? Yeah.
Let me say this real quick.
Nah, what's good, Eddie Man?
Miss Jill, but that's not what we doing over here. This it's me. It's Beans. Intellectual standard. You know we're not doing that over here. So that's irrelevant. Over here, we're not doing that. We're talking about the demographic, right? That's who we're talking about, right? Well, shout out to my man Big Aaron in the building. He said, hey, look, 3 of my favorite panel gorillas. That's motherfucking Trey. That ain't me. I'll be nice to people. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. What's up, Almanac in the building? What's up, boo? Here for the T in the building and said, I have to agree. If T agree with me, you know I'm right.
No, she was agreeing with me, nigga, not you. She was agreeing with me, not you. Ask her to comment, nigga. I bet she gonna say, no, I was talking about Trey. Ask her, nigga.
All right, put $2.
Just because you got,
That's all I got.
The Ray J on, my nigga, check out Ray J.
Go ahead, E.
Yeah, I just think this. I don't know what. I don't know the guy beside me was talking about. Yeah,
that motherfucker know who I am.
I guess that nigga mad for some reason. But the guy beside me, I don't know what he talking about fathers don't matter. That's what he was trying to say in so many words that these women gonna do what they want to do. You are absolutely crazy. I was talking about this earlier with these ladies. If fathers are putting a level of protection in that they got cameras around this house, you can't tell me my daughter gonna sneak out my house. Then you can go tell me that she gonna sneak somebody in my house. And I'm not saying once they get to the age of accountability, 18, they can go do what they want to do, right? Because at that point, you're an unpaid advisor. But just this idea that an involved father is gonna let they daughter just do all this crazy stuff and all this stuff, and she just gonna go run rampant, is full of shit. I don't know why we keep acting like, because it doesn't happen. Anybody who got daughters know that their daughters just don't run the mock at 14. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, that's what I said. Like we start making these as, sir, did I? You gonna? Oh, go ahead. You gotta talk while I'm talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Did I
Come on.
Did you hear me say that fathers don't matter?
No, I don't recall you saying that. I
Okay.
recall you saying that these little motherfuckers be making their own choices. Like I said, I don't recall you saying fathers don't matter.
Okay.
But maybe you said something that made him think that. And even in the chat, for some reason, Miss Jill kind of assumed, I think, I don't know.
Well,
But
when people don't, when they can't hear and they don't listen, then they, they bring in their own, the ghost sounds in their, like schizophrenics do. They hear shit that ain't there.
But wait, let me say this real quick though, because TJ, if I'm listening to what he just said, I'll tell you what I had an issue with what he just said, even though I don't necessarily disagree with doing it. But if we in a time where you gotta put in cameras in order to see and stop your kids from doing shit, I think that says something about it. I think what parents in general and human beings need to stop doing is pretending like we don't understand that when you get around 12, 13, 14 at a minimum, bro, you really are an autonomous being. You really want to do what the fuck you want to do. You have all the ideas of what it is that you want to do. Don't nobody really got to plant nothing into your head per se. You kind of see things and you be like, yep, I'll do that. Nope, I won't do that. Yep, when I was 14, I knew I would get some draws if a girl would offer it. But I wasn't gonna sell no drugs. Now when I was 14, you couldn't give me no drugs. I was like, mama, they trying to give me drugs, right? I'm saying children are autonomous beings. They want to do what they want to do. We're their parents. We pay for their lifestyles, and therefore they have to listen to us. Otherwise, why the fuck else would they?
No,
Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, I get what y'all
I
saying.
disagree with you, but I don't even want to argue with you no more, Bean. I'm done.
Yeah, I just like this idea that
y'all nigga retarded,
bro. Wait, wait, Edie Man, do you disagree with me that these kids, particularly teenagers, starting at 13, I would even say 12, are autonomous beings?
I think they autonomous beings from less than that. We can go down the
right.
phone. Listen. I think niggas in jail are autonomous beings, and they still listen to the damn guard. Like, what are we talking about? Like, just because you are a being that can make decisions for yourself doesn't mean that you gonna make decisions for yourself. I know niggas right now, 23 and 1. He's the most rebellious nigga I know. And guess what he do? He stay in that cell for 23 hours. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yes, we really truthfully and honestly are these things, but that doesn't mean that that's going to be our reality. I'm telling you, when you got a heavily involved father, that's not going to be your reality that you can do what you want to do just because you want to do it. What are we talking about?
No, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that. Right, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that. I was only making the point that we pretend like these people aren't autonomous. We're literally
Eat man.
Like,
a lot of these niggas exposing that they're not good dads, and I'm not talking about you, Beans. A lot of niggas though. I'm gonna leave that right there.
Trey, you not we not on the Trey the Truth.
Yeah, we is, nigga. Anywhere I'm at, my land,
nigga.
Wherever I'm at, my land, nigga.
I'm just saying, B. I couldn't even imagine being.
Wait, nigga, that nigga cut down. I was trying to check that nigga, but he won't let me because he ain't Ali. What I'm saying is this. Damn, did I just say that out loud? I should take that back. Nope.
Don't worry about it. It's on. I'm on that. Nigga. I'm on that time now. I ain't bet. Let's get to it, nigga.
If we acknowledging that they're autonomous beings, right? Again, I've already said this to Miss Jill E. When we're talking about the ones that deal with older men, those are the ones we're talking about. We're not talking about all girls. We're just talking about the ones that do. But what I'm saying is, when we acknowledge that they're autonomous beings, then why do we say things like they can't make their choices? Or we use the rape language, right? Which is they can't give consent, right? The they can't give consent is law language. It's not biological language. Right? Biologically, they absolutely can give consent. They can say yes or no to everything. That's all we're saying. I don't want you to harp on this daddy thing because nobody is arguing that really, unless you thought TJ was, and he just made a statement to let you know that he really wasn't. So we don't have to stay on it forever. We understand daddies matter. I get it because I know the part I played in my son's life. So I agree with you 100%. I think that's why that nigga in the club.
This is what I said to the ladies, and they got upset with me, right?
Oh, that shit was goofy. They wasn't even listening to you for real. They
And
just
I
wanted to
asked them
argue.
this question. I said, do we believe that 2 let's take the age gap out, because I
Right.
understand everybody's against the age gap. Do we
Right.
think 2 13-year-olds or 2 16-year-olds can have consensual sex with each other and it's okay? And they was like, they said yes. So if you can consent with another 13-year-old, that means that you can consent, period.
Absolutely.
Age doesn't matter when it comes down to consent. Now, and when I know people clip it up, like I said, oh, an old man. So I did not say that. What I said was,
and it's fucked up that you got to make that you got to preface your statement with that dumb shit. Go ahead.
But I am telling people is you can get to a level of consent. And this is what we start talking about, the age of accountability. So what is the age accountability that you can consent for your own actions? Is I'm saying that the dude's sick if he 40 years old looking at a young kid? Yes, he's a sicko. He's a predator. He's all of those things. I'm acknowledging that. We already say even the worst of us deal with pedos in the prison system in a very violent way. So we understand as a whole, most men got a problem with that. But my question is, at one point, do we just say that she's accountable for her consent or not accountable for her consent? And I think that's the conversation most women don't want to have.
Right. Because we can't put no age on it. That's my point. I don't know how old Cassie was, but I'm gonna assume she was somewhere inside them 20s, if not in her 30s, when she was dealing with Diddy. And even she not being held accountable. Do you see it?
No,
It's happening in real time.
She actually had another grown man before Diddy when she was 18, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, but
I'm saying this bitch was helping this nigga traffic hoes, but she not being held accountable for her role.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
That's
the but this is what I'm saying, Trey. That's the kind of shit that's breeding this incel culture that we kind of find ourselves in. All these young ass dudes who fucking seemingly hate women, right? And it's because they eyes is open now with all this social media shit, where it's like, damn, we seeing these bitches get away with every fucking thing. Nothing they ever do at no age is ever they fucking fault. It's always somebody else's. The preacher's daughter, it ain't her fault. It's the fact that she had a preacher for a father and he sheltered her because he told her right from wrong and tried to keep her out the streets. That's why she was in the streets. I mean, I didn't think about it when I was younger, but now it's like that. It was the stupidest shit in the world.
But Beans, if you ever been around preachy kids, a lot of people haven't really been around preachy kids, but you know, I've been in church my whole life, right?
Yeah, right.
It really comes down to the ones that are out of control is they daddy is so caught up in his ministry. He Monday he gone, Wednesday he gone. He got a prayer night on Thursday. And his daughter is literally just out there doing whatever she wants because he's so dedicated to his ministry and his purpose and his plan. And this is why it's books out there about this,
Somebody
right?
else said that. Did somebody else say that?
Yeah, Trey was saying that. So it's
Trey
books
was
out.
saying that. Okay.
Yeah, it's books out there that
Trey
talks about how the armor bearer, like if you understand how the church setup is, the armor bearer actually supposed to take like a father role and watch the preacher kids so he can focus on the ministry. You actually supposed to assign other people in the church just to watch the kids. That's supposed to be their job. But most people don't do that, right? So that idea of them going crazy, it wasn't because of that. It's because they almost in a situation that they're in a single family home, or they're in a single situation for the most part that they can go wild. But I know a lot of preacher kids when they daddy was involved with their life, they were not there doing what they want to do. Now when they got older, 25, and they could, you know what I'm saying, they was out in college doing their own thing, they still made crazy decisions because they're adults. But we didn't see a whole bunch of preacher kids at 14 getting pregnant. Like come on now, that's outrageous.
I said when Trey said he was in the 5th grade, well, he knew a motherfucker when he was in the 5th grade was pregnant. I don't think I ever remember that young. I think, and I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying from my experience. I think the youngest I probably seen was probably 9th grade. I don't even think I seen the motherfucker.
And like I say, that girl was a Hispanic.
Oh well, we know what they be doing. They try to take over the world, I say. The fuck they be trying to repopulate this motherfucker. But I'm just saying though, I agree 100%. That's what I'm saying. For me, it's all about accountability on all levels. Right. But, this is another topic where for me, I'm just standing on accountability. Stop telling me that I get held accountable, right? When I was 15, I was in a goddamn juvenile home. And all I did was goddamn it, get into it with my mama. Goddamn it, I got into it with my mama, was talking back, and that got me sent to the juvenile home. I wasn't no criminal or none of that shit. So I get held accountable for talking back, but you could go fuck grown men and there's nothing. That's crazy to me. Right?
And
I just think that's crazy.
And I'm gonna tell you, Beans, you can hold me accountable when I was 14, 15 years old sleeping with a 40-year-old. Listen, like I don't care. Like, you can't tell me I didn't know what I was doing.
I agree with you 100%. But we don't usually say the boys don't. Now it's definitely people, Trey, other people that say, yo, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? People they acknowledge that it's wrong for an old ass woman to be dealing with a young ass boy like that. But what I'm saying is we don't pretend like the boy didn't know what he was doing. We don't do that. Nah, you know. And for some reason, I just played the video of the girl saying she picked out a porn name at 12. Like she said, I used to be at my grandma's house watching shit on TV I ain't had no business watching. Same way boys get exposed to it. You be in the house, your mom and your daddy in there fucking, same way boys get exposed to it, right? Your older brother starts sneaking chicks in the crib when your mama gone, same way boys get exposed to it. Girls, they not no fucking different. I don't know why we act like they somewhere living this whole other existence that boys ain't living. Like we are sharing this goddamn existence. Trust me. Okay, look, cousins. First, a lot of people ain't gonna never admit this. They first intimate sexual encounter, whether that was kissing, touchy-feely, any of that shit, was with a cousin. Right? Like, cause we be experimenting and shit when we younger. Like, but people ain't gonna be honest about it. I'm saying you don't gotta tell us it was you, but just acknowledge it. Stop pretending like these motherfuckers don't know what this shit is. This girl came on Truth Trey show the other day. Her name was Power E. When she was asked, did she know what she was doing when she got pregnant at 15? She said no. E, she's 52 years old. That means she got pregnant in 1989. And in 1989, we had Prince, Madonna, Michael Jackson, HBO. Nigga, come on. Like, and this nigga literally said no. Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I was glad that Trey was like, yo, I'm holding the spot for somebody else, even though I talked shit about it the next day. But I was glad that I wasn't on that show, because then I was able to react to it and not be interrupted. But it was like, I'm glad I'm not up there, because I probably would have ruined the ambiance of the show in that moment.
Nah, you wouldn't have ruined it. You wouldn't have ruined it, because I can understand where she was coming from, because like me, right? I lost my virginity at 16, even though I was doing my thing, making my own choice. I didn't really understand the ramifications if I would have got a woman pregnant.
I get that.
What does that mean? Hold on. What does that mean?
If I would have got, hold on. If I would have got somebody pregnant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was doing it just to feel good. I wasn't thinking about at 16 that, hey, like, I didn't have proper sex education, and people can disagree, right? But even me as a boy that was outside, I didn't understand what I was really doing. I was just doing something because it felt good. I didn't understand the ramifications that if I would have got somebody pregnant, a child coming to the earth, and the whole shebang and all the responsibilities that come with it. That's how I'm saying.
But you're saying two different things. You understood what that
meant. No, what I'm saying is I wasn't thinking about getting somebody pregnant. I was just getting it in. Is what I'm saying. And I never had a proper sex ed class ever.
No, but what I'm saying is people don't know all the consequences of smoking weed, or they don't know all the consequences of drinking. Like, I'm not saying that just because you're a kid, you know all of the ramifications or consequences for the actions.
But that's where she was coming from. That's just like Bean said that he made a statement and Fat and them took his statement on what they meant. That girl is actually my best friend. That's how I'm saying. I know what she meant and what she was talking about.
So
That's
she
what
said
she said, but I know what
but
she meant.
but she understood the decision that she was making.
I
at that time.
understood the decision I was making.
No,
That's the
she didn't
point.
say
Hold
that.
on.
E. She said what he said, which was the ramifications.
No. She said She said what you said. But what I'm saying is this: just like remember, you said what you said, but you meant something else. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know her, so I understand what she was meaning when she said I didn't know what I was doing.
No, but what I'm saying is this: the ramifications is a baby.
Hold on.
There's no way you don't know that.
Things at 16, even though I heard about it, but I didn't really understand it. Like just like when we asked about sex ed, she literally admitted she never had a sex ed class. Even to this day, I've never had a sex ed class. Never.
But Trey, you don't hold on, but listen, Trey.
But you understand what I'm saying?
I understand, but Trey, I'm trying to tell you, Trey, that I think people don't know what the ramifications or whatever word you use for the goddamn kids until you got one, until that baby crying at 2:00 in the morning. That's when you know.
Boy, you ain't lying either.
So that's what I'm saying. It's all a theory. I don't care if you 16 or 30. It is a theory until that baby start crying at 2:00 in the morning, and you gotta go to work. So that's the point. That's the point that I'm saying is that yes, I get that you might say you don't know the details, but you knew when you put your Peter Packer in that coochie and you nutted, a baby can get here. That's all we saying.
No. And I agree with you. I have no pushback. But what I'm saying is just like Beans admitted that hey, he made a statement and somebody, but that's what he said, but that's not what he meant. I'm saying because that's actually my best friend. I know for a fact what she meant, even though she said what she said. That's all I'm saying.
And now here's the thing. Here's the thing. I could give grace to that if I still didn't think that was bullshit.
Yeah, that's right.
Because what I'm saying is this. Oh, okay, fuck it. Okay, Axav. Okay. She said it. She said, we know sex could get a child, but then she said grown people don't understand ramifications of caring for a child. Okay, so if you saying that she was saying I didn't understand the duty that would come along with the child, fine, right? Because to E's point, nobody really ain't comprehending that shit until you really in the situation.
Boy, you ain't lying either.
So that's cool. But it felt like, and I'm saying felt like because my memory ain't as good as it used to be.
Gotcha.
It felt like she was saying she didn't know a baby would come.
Nah.
So if she was saying she didn't know a baby would come from sex
that ain't what she
in
was saying.
1989, bro, that's problematic.
Nah, that ain't what she was saying.
Okay, cool. I let her live. I take your word for it. It is what it is.
But that's what everything, man. I didn't know. I thought I knew what a business. I read every book. I went to go get a degree about running the business, and then when I got into running the business, I said, hey, I didn't know. I didn't know what I didn't know. Like I didn't know the certain things. So that's a human element. What we're trying to do is, did you know that if you had sex, it could lead to you being pregnant and have a baby?
Oh, 100%.
And I'm telling you that people know, and we try to act like
you knew that, bro.
They not accountable. Like we still got. And listen, we got it. I keep saying it. Is that yes? The 40-year-old woman with me, she was wrong. She was a predator. She was horrible. But I still knew what I was getting into. I knew when I seen them damn titties what I was getting into.
Hold on, watch this.
Right.
Hold on. Let me ask every man on this panel something. Right. Let's just talk about when we were teenagers. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna see what y'all answer gonna be. We knew to use condoms, right or wrong?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Have you ever had a girl that said put on the condom and you were able to convince her not to let you use one?
Well, she convinced you.
No. Now that's true too, but that's not what we're talking about right now. I agree 100% because I used to always get I'm allergic to latex all the time. I get that all the time. I'm allergic to latex. So and guess what? We still diving in. Hey, I got them lamb skins. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
For real. But I'm saying, so y'all never ever convinced a girl that she told you the word condom, y'all ain't? These people saying no. What?
I'm pretty
sure. I done convinced a bunch of women.
Maybe, I don't know.
I have. I done convinced a bunch of women.
No, let me tell you why not me, right? So I knew me growing up, being an athlete, me being in the military, I felt like I always had something to lose.
Yeah, I got you.
And so since I always had something to lose, first, I wasn't going to have sex with a woman without a condom, quote unquote, that I can get pregnant because I understood. My mama set us down. I mean, like cucumber condom, showed us how to put the condom on the cucumber. That's how. But my mom's a nurse. Listen, my mom was a nurse, so she said, "Hey, I'm not gonna let my sons lack and say they don't know how to do these things." So that's how my mama kind of taught us, right?
That's real.
But no, I have never tried to convince. And I don't have women try to convince me, but nah. Now, if it's a woman that I'm rocking with and I can see myself like having a baby with, maybe no protection. Like I've never been the guy one night stands without condoms. I always thought that was homeboys who was like, bro, he said, man, you missing all the fun. Like they used to try to convince me that I was doing something wrong by putting on condoms. But my mom was a nurse. Like my mama used to like almost tried to scare us into putting condoms on. She was like, yeah, this person, she like, I can't tell you who, but the lady came here burning today at the hospital. You know, it's like, so my mom was a nurse, so my experience was a little bit different than I guess the average person.
Yeah, I had to learn on the job. I didn't have no mom and daddy growing up, so I had to learn on the job.
I got you.
So look, I'll say this, right? I think I'm built to be faithful, but one of the biggest things that assisted me in that is condoms. I hate them motherfuckers. I never liked using them. I threw my dick on a crap table a lot, bro. A lot. I'm pretty sure 90% of the girls I had sex with probably no condoms. Right? So I just really didn't like them motherfuckers. I hated them bitches. But that also is the reason why I went 20-something straight years in 2 relationships, because I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't spend a whole lot of time fucking a lot of bitches. I'm probably at about, I don't know, somewhere. I'm probably close to 100. But I just think, truth be told, when it comes to, like they always say, oh, well, you know, the condom shit is a woman's choice. No, for the man, it's his choice. For the woman, it's her choice. And that's another thing. That's why I'm saying, for me, it's always about the accountability. That's why I'm trying to promote it, right? They got female condoms. Them motherfuckers is the worst thing you ever seen in your life. The worst shit you could ever use. But you don't never see no females with them. They always want the man to have his. Again, I don't want to use one. But the fact that you don't have your own version of it and you don't feel like you should at least have your own version of it to be able to say, no matter what, we're going to take some responsibility. It's, again, everything, the onus being put on the men. And I'm telling y'all, you got to go?
Yeah, I got to slide out, man.
All right, man. Appreciate it, bro. Next time, don't come with your muscles out.
Great conversation.
Okay? We wear hoodies over here.
Shout out to my nigga.
We don't wear our muscles over here.
All right, man. Hey, Edie, man, we're going to do a push-up contest one day.
Shit, I'm ready right now. What you talking about? Go ahead. You better get up out of here.
You not going live tonight?
Yeah, he gonna live tonight.
Boy, you know that.
Okay.
For about 2.5 hours, he gonna be live.
I'm saying, right. I'm like, what the fuck you about to go get into? It's almost time.
No.
We've been talking about coochie. Coochie. That's what he about to go do.
I missed the funeral today because I had a big fitness event, but that's a whole nother thing. So I got to go pay my respect. Since I missed the funeral, I'm gonna go over here with my son, mom, people real quick.
Okay. All right, man. Be careful, man. We'll see you tonight.
I bet.
All right. Yeah, man. Miss Jill said those female condoms were very hard to get. You could only get them at the clinic or get a prescription for them filled at the pharmacy.
Sound like excuses.
It do sound like excuses, but that's y'all's bag. I think I got one from school one time. And so that was the one time I had one. I was like, let me see what this shit is. And I tried to, I was like, this shit is not it. I'm not doing this dumb shit. But I mean, again, if they made it that inconvenient for y'all to get them, that falls into the conversation that we're having about you all not being held to the same standard of accountability that we are. Now, I know what you're thinking. If you smart, you're thinking, but BEANZ, they had pills, right? The little pills that you could take all the time. What are the fuck? Birth control pills.
You're talking about Plan B's, actually.
Not the Plan B's. I'm talking about the actual birth controls. Mm-hmm. So you could say, no, we did have our version of accountability because we had our birth control pills. But like with my son, mama, right? When she got with me, she kind of knew she wanted to have my baby. She stopped taking the pills without even telling me.
Even that's the biggest setup.
Huh?
That's the biggest setup for men. They say they taking birth control so you can get a nut all in there and they be pregnant.
Right. But even though I didn't care because I wanted to get her pregnant from the moment I saw her. So I didn't care. I was glad she stopped taking the pills, right? But she asked me, she was like, I want to stop taking these pills because they be making me gain all this weight. What you think about that? I'm like, I mean, look, I can't have no kids anyway.
Well, hey, shout out, a whole bunch of kids later. But shout out to her. She had the conversation because that's another level of accountability that we don't talk about for women. Women telling, like, so if a man, think about it like this: if a man was to go into a woman, she asked him to put on protection, right? And he refused to put on protection, we call that grape, right?
Mm-hmm.
So shouldn't it be the same way if a woman is saying that she's on birth control and she truthfully stopped taking the birth control? Isn't she kind of taking advantage of that man?
And yeah, especially if she not saying nothing and ain't telling him and this and that, ain't had no conversation with him. Hell yeah.
So
Hell
but that's what I'm saying. Is since the level of accountability is not the same being, they said,
Mhm.
oh, she can make that mistake, but men can't make a mistake. And a lot of people get mad when I talk about this situation I brought up. If kids are gonna be kids, let me my 13-year-old brother who got locked up for armed robbery, he should have been a kid too.
Mhm.
But it's only
Absolutely.
you only quote unquote a kid, and so he can make a decision to rob a store. And that
Right.
means that he made an adult decision. They charged him in Georgia as an adult, but we can't say that like either kids can make sound decisions or they can't. But it
I'm with
seems
you.
like
Hold on 1 second, E, because
yeah,
I'm
go.
with you. I just want to make sure if I get the channel porn bomb, then I'm just gonna get out of here. Drip, that's really you?
Yeah, you know Drip ain't shit. You gotta watch him. I bet you. Hey, I put my money. Hold on, I bet my money Drip ain't look out for his boy this weekend. I put my money that Drip ain't look out for his boy this weekend.
Bruh.
Now somebody pulled it last week with
it's
the
super
homie.
storming in the city. Check the weather. It's like flooded in the city. But if it's
That's a good
tomorrow, then I can
excuse.
check it up.
Ms. Jill said they do have side
Check
effects. I believe you.
it out, bro. Check it out. Check
I
your
believe,
news.
I believe my baby mama when she said that shit. I believed her.
Hey, children
like
got
I
side
said, I
effects
wanted her
too.
to get pregnant, so it didn't
But
matter to me.
hey, Beans, children got side effects too. I know why people don't understand that, man. Children got side effects too. Everything got side effects.
And then this something else somebody told me, ladies in the chat, y'all could tell me, and y'all can hit the fucking link and come up and talk. I mean, you don't have to get on cam, ladies. We get it. You don't have to get on cam. But somebody told me that you're more fertile when you stop taking them motherfuckers. Right? Now, I don't know if that's true or not. I just remember somebody telling me that shit. Like, once they stop taking them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? The pussy be like, give me. semen, give me, right? Like, really be on it. So I'm just saying, like, shit, if that's the case, you really need to let a man know, like, hey, just so you know, I stopped taking my pills, you know what I'm saying? So blah, 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 blah.
They don't tell. I think from my experience,
It's not 100% though, Beans. I mean, I just seen them where they just stopped taking them and didn't say nothing to nobody.
That's the norm. I believe the norm is they say, especially if it's a dude they want to be pregnant by, they gonna just that pill is like it's just gonna stop being taken. You gonna stop seeing the mailman come drop it.
Look at this nigga here. Look at this nigga here. Never been a fan of birth control. I just bet you wasn't.
But
I
now
took birth control once or twice. I just bet you did.
But Beans, don't they do blood clots though? Because I had a cousin that had a big old blood clot because of birth control.
Yeah,
They probably. That's what I'm saying. I heard some shit when I was younger. Like,
yeah,
I
heard some people,
problems.
but not means I heard some people died at birth. Like no, like this idea. I just want to keep saying we got these side effects. Cool, I ain't knocking it, but it's side effect for having babies. It's like all these things got side effects. So we need to stop this idea that one is better than the other. No, you want to have his baby. Anyone who was on birth control and stopped, and he was the one that made you stop taking that birth control. It wasn't no weight. It wasn't none of that. It was that you wanted that baby.
Look, if it's any woman in the chat right now that's willing to come up and talk about being younger, teenager, and dating an older man, I will literally send $3 to your cash app.
Let's just say 3. What's up, T? What's up, Blue Jay?
I think
I'm
I
not
argue.
even.
I
What's
think
up,
it's
Bob?
a lot of women in your chat. That's why they defending it, trying to say they weren't accountable.
Well, the good thing I can say is this: the women in my chat today, thank the Lord, they understanding. They not being on that jazz shit, cause that shit's just ignorant, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Come on, man. Like everybody who know me know what I like, so I don't think nobody really think no crazy shit about me. But I just y'all also know I'm big on accountability. God damn it, like fuck that. I know I got a son and a daughter. So you telling me my son and my daughter outside making their own kind of decisions, and I'm only supposed to hold my son accountable? No, man, that's not right, fam. I know I didn't finish the Fatty and Ali video. Towards the end, after he dropped Tommy, it was basically they just went over it again, and you know, oh no, but it is one part of it I do want to show. Hold on, it's one part of it that I absolutely want to show because this is
Using
important.
nigga in any capacity.
This is fucking important.
Nigga Ali cut his beard. That nigga look ugly.
Doing the right.
Nigga got a
thing.
motherfucking booty
Did
chin.
it, and
This nigga's dumb.
My
Leave
brother.
him alone, bro.
More.
My bad.
Hold on.
I thought I was muted. My
Take
bad.
care of that real quick. I apologize for everybody that came on to the show. Any untouchable, anybody in the chat, everybody on Tommy's side. I apologize for the conversation. I'm a person who does things the right way. I want nobody around my people if they're enemy to my people. If I have an enemy, I don't want nobody rocking out with them as well too. So you got to do the right thing. I thought he took that back, and it didn't go that way. So I apologize to everybody.
Nigga, you apologize to everybody but me.
I think he wrong for that shit, Beans. Really on the cool. I said what I said.
You think who wrong?
Ali.
Speak your mind, nigga.
I think he wrong because if the man sent you messages, if Fatty is the leader of the Untouchables, he run these niggas channels, bro. He grow these niggas channels, bro. You can see that. They follow each other everywhere and they support. I always said, Beans, when we had our show, I wish people would do that with everybody. Everybody go here and support. Everybody go here and support, but it don't really work like that. But Fatty got a formula that's clearly building these niggas channels. And it's working. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Trader Truth Teller. That's another one just popped up at the, you know what I'm saying, the camp. Like, bro, he doing his thing. You got the Melanin Legacy. You got Ali Smoke Show. All that shit come from Fatty, right?
Yes.
Right. So I think if Fatty sent you messages before and said he did not apologize, you shouldn't have set the interview up. But clearly the interview had been set already.
No, that's not. See, I think most people ain't heard the whole thing, right? From my opinion, right? So, first of all,
hold on, I gotta fix this. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, so Fatty acknowledged that Ali didn't know before. He said he gave him the benefit of the doubt that Ali didn't know. If you ever running a show and you got messages coming in while you running the show, I'm telling you, it's a lot going on the backside. And I think both of you guys.
He said before
no,
the
he
show.
didn't. I watched it in real time with Beans. And Beans, he said
I sent you the messages before the show.
And then on the show, hold on, let's be clear. He said, this is what Fatty words was. He said, until he apologized, it's up. And then Tommy apologized on Ali's show. So from Ali understanding, hold on, brother, I got you. From Ali understanding from what I saw from the video today, is he said, hey, he apologized. So I thought after the apology, he was good. And that's kind of it sounded like it was a misunderstanding. If you hear what he's like,
bro, these niggas wrong, man.
I get it, and I think that's why he went out the way he went at the end of this show. Ali was like, man, I thought that you said once he apologized, I got him the apology. Matter of fact, I got him to apologize for you, Fatty. He apologized live on this show.
Ali is not Fatty either, man. Okay, just say me and you get into it and you apologize to Shanika. No, nigga, you need to apologize to me. I get Fatty.
I get that, but that's not. You didn't say apologize to me. You said once he apologized, then I'm gonna give the green light. Right? He apologized, and I'm saying I'm cool if it was a bad assumption.
I'm not saying that Ali didn't make a bad assumption, but I think it was pure because Ali said, hey, I got him to apologize on my show. I thought the green light automatically, because it's almost like, if you understand gang culture, they say if this happened, such and such green light, red light, right? So it was already rules and how I can turn the green light on.
But
hey,
wouldn't you want to apologize to Fatty instead of Ali though?
no, but it's rules. That's what I'm saying. When we look at this, one of the best things being said,
That's a
he
good
said
point.
this like fraternities, right? If you understand fraternity, gang culture, all this, you got rules and nobody's bigger than the rule.
I don't care about gang culture. We talking about men shit, bro.
No, this is
don't
so you can
apologize to
understand.
my apprentice. Apologize to me. You kick me out. You kick me off your panel, not Ali. You told me some stupid shit in my chat, not Ali. Why are you apologizing to Ali? Now, granted, Ali did bring it up. You're absolutely right. He said, chill with Fatty so we can rock out and all this other shit, right? I heard that. But still, Fatty, I feel like he owes Fatty a personal apology.
He did. He apologized. I don't know how many times y'all want Ali to apologize. He apologized at the end of this show.
Ali, he talking about Tommy.
I'm talking about Tommy, bro.
Well, no, cool. Tom, I think Tommy is willing to give Fatty an apology. Fatty gets stuck in his ways where he don't want no apology. He just want to make a scene. That's what that nigga want to do. Okay, hold on.
Okay, so
listen, I done been around long enough that I know these niggas, right? So, and no shot to Fatty. I ain't got no problem with Fatty. Like, but he get to a point where.
But you're right. Go ahead.
So the only point that I'm saying is, I know Tommy. It was up after. Tommy said such and such suck his dick. Whoever he told to suck his dick, it was up. It was no apology. See, that's what I'm saying. Fatty really didn't want no apology. He wanted everybody to just be done with. Like, it was never. This is
Leosha, whoever the hell that is.
Whoever that is. What I'm trying to let you know is that I think Ali was not wrong because he gave him rules to a green light. Now, if Fatty would say, hey, we done with this man, it's no green light, we no longer messing with this man, and Ali did this would have been a violation. But if you tell me, if Bean say, hey, if XXY happened and I make XXY happen, regardless if you agree how I did it, you can't then say I didn't at least do my part as a business partner. So that's just my difference. And I know people might not look at it that way.
I feel you on that, E, but still, I would want my apology to be to me, not my apprentice. I thought
I agree.
That's all.
I agree. But if you want your apology to be me, like Beans was very specific in this on this thing. He said he didn't say go apologize to nobody else. He said to these niggas apologize to him. So nobody else can get the apology. But he didn't make the statement. Hello, no.
Hell, bro. Come on.
I'm just telling you, when somebody say until somebody apologize, they can't do such and such versus them making it personal, he need to come to me and apologize. It just make a difference. But that's just my opinion. I like
But you agree with me though, still though, right?
Okay. Hello, these niggas gonna stay being friends. Like, this ain't no violation that you getting kicked out the gang or the fraternity. Let's be clear. They both still untouchables. It's just a moment. It's just a moment, and I know. But you know the crazy thing that I think they do, since we talking about it, right? The things that I think they do is they say, hey, Beans, you can't have drip on your show, but then they have drip on their show. Now that's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's wild too. Yeah, that's a lot.
That's crazy. Listen, you can't tell me like it's a violation if I do something that you doing. Nah, it either is a violation for the gang or it's not a violation at all. It's a violation for the fraternity, but you're not above the fraternity. You're not above the gang. You're not above the organization. And most people don't understand how organizations are run, right? But listen, if it's a rule, that means if they say that if you a pedo in the game that you can't lead, you don't get special privileges just because you got high rank. That's the rules. That's the bylaws. When you start understanding how see, Beans don't be knowing I know this shit. Listen, I'm just saying, but I'm just telling you, if you violate the bylaws, you're not bigger than the game. And sometimes when I look at the untouchables, it look like Fatty believe that he's bigger than the game.
I mean, bro, he told the man that's his house. The fuck you mean? That's definitely the game. This is my house. That nigga in my house kicking his ass out. My house. That means everything belong to him.
No, so that's all. I don't know if I necessarily interpret it that way, but I mean, he said what he said, so I know why people saying it. But truth be told, though, even though I hated admitting it, I think Fatty right. Bro, stand on that shit, bro. And when I say he right, I'm saying I think he right for standing on this nigga need to apologize to me because guess what? I'm standing on it with him.
But no,
I'm
listen.
standing on it with Ali, nigga.
But Ali apologized in real time. He apologized then. Fatty and I don't know if you seen the one when Fatty and Ali had a one-on-one. He sat there like he was getting disciplined like a child. I don't know if y'all seen that live. He was like, "Yeah, I'm wrong. Forgive me." You know what I'm saying? He did all that. Ali he did the total submissive thing. What we've been asking people in this space to be.
He talking about he want the apology from Tommy Sotomayor.
But that's what I'm saying. I think it was respectful for Ali to stop the show. He didn't keep going. Once Fatty brought it to his attention, Ali stopped in his tracks. That's loyalty. Everybody trying to say Ali was disloyal in this situation.
Stopped in his tracks and did what?
He stopped. Didn't he stop? Maybe I missed something. I didn't take a nap.
Well, I don't know what you saw. But so what happened was when Fatty came up the first time, like, why this nigga up here explain to him have a woo woo. Then Fatty left. He kept talking to Tommy. He ain't dropped Tommy at first. He kept talking to him. Then Fatty came back because Fatty like, bro, so you just gonna sit here and let this nigga keep lying?
Yeah.
Right? He's lying and saying shit and this and that, woo, woo, woo. Then he was like, fuck that, get this nigga the fuck out of here, drop him. And then he dropped him.
But that was an option. Hold on. I saw the first one. The first one said, how much longer?
Right.
So he gave Ali an option. Whether Ali chose the right option or not, he gave him. And then when he came back, it still showed a sense of loyalty. I get that y'all want my
okay, you could say that. You could say that he showed a sense of loyalty. I won't take that away. But again, my thing ain't between Fatty and Ali. Well, whatever was going on between Fatty and Ali, I think I kind of see that differently to everybody else because I'm closer, you know what I'm saying, to them two that, you know, we are us being Fight Club alum. You know what I'm saying? We know these niggas have built this relationship over like the past 4-5 fucking years. So they got a whole nother thing going on than most of the people in the space who just podcasting together. You know what I'm saying? These niggas done shared and split all kind of money. Nigga was around when his mama died. All kind of shit been going on, right? So that's a little bit different. I'm saying, hey, I ain't fucking with you until I get my apology, nigga. Period.
But the whole gang need to know that, Beans. The whole gang need to know that.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, right? So when he says, yo, this nigga didn't apologize to me, you saying, even now, to your point, I agree with you, E, that he actually really not looking for the apology. You know what I'm saying? He just really want to be like, fuck this nigga, get him the fuck out of here. The nigga dropped me. Now let me get your ass dropped, right? I think he just really want to do some tit for tat shit. But still in all though, nigga, fuck all that. Cause like I said, I showed the DMs earlier. They messaged me 8 and 10 weeks ago about being on their shows. I didn't even respond. No, nigga, I want my fucking apology, nigga. December 1st, 2025. Don't take the video down now, nigga. You know what you did. So that's what I'm saying. I get that. And so now, if you saying, bro, me and you, I'm Fatty, you Ali, and me and you have this complete loyalty thing because I wanted it. I wanted it from somebody so fucking bad. I wanted it. I wanted it from Drip. I wanted it from Shanika. I wanted it from UT. I wanted it from Kiki. I wanted it from Brittany B. I wanted it from Sherelle. All these motherfuckers that was on my channel, Tommy B, World Class. I wanted it too. So I'm not even going to try to pretend like I don't understand it or make fun of them for wanting that loyalty. But he's saying, nigga, I need it 100% like I'm going to give it to you 100%. When I was on Ali's channel on December 1st and Ali thought I said something wrong about them, Fatty brung his bitch ass all the way from Portugal to defend Ali just because Ali was, you know, into it with me. So that's the point. He like, nigga, no matter what, if anybody say anything to you or if anybody got a problem with you, I'm on your side about it 100%. So he want the same thing. I can't even necessarily be mad at that. Niggas get killed for less in the street, bro.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But the point that I'm making is I really felt looking at that video, Ali was confused. It wasn't betrayal because how everybody. So that's what I said, because people saying, oh, he was disloyal, he betrayed Fatty. That's the narrative. I know Beans, you don't watch nobody else, right? But what I'm telling you is everybody's saying is that he was intentionally trying to be disloyal to Fatty. When I look this back, I'm like, I really think that it was a misunderstanding.
You just naive as fuck, bro. Like,
wait, Drip, let me ask you something. Did you see the beginning? Did either one of y'all see the beginning of this video because on Tommy, I got this from Tommy's channel. So on Tommy's channel, it starts right there where it started at, and that's the end of it. But
no, I seen it because the nigga and shout out to Tommy here in the chat. The nigga was unbuttoning his shirt. And then Ali was like, yeah, I cut my beard and you shaved your chest, some old wild ass shit. I'm like, wow, okay. So these niggas they had the same shirt on. I seen it from the beginning.
No,
okay,
so I'm saying when Fatty came up there, though.
Wait, because that's something I'm trying to understand. To E's point, he's saying Ali seemed confused. And the reason why is because Ali was saying Tommy did he took it back. That's what he was saying. He wasn't saying he apologized.
He said that.
He took it back. He did take it back. He took it back in this show. So that would mean at some point at the beginning of this show, he had that conversation with Tommy, and Tommy was like, yeah, man, I'll take it back. Right? So did any one of y'all see that? Because if that happened,
yeah, I don't want to say what I did, but yesterday, Beans, we had this conversation. You was there. I think you pulled up, bro. The nigga was like, hey, brother, how you doing? That's how I started. Hey, brother, how you doing? Good to see you. The first thing Ali said was, bro, I don't know what you and Fatty got going on, but you need to do something so you can come and rock with us.
Right.
That's what he said. Tommy was like, well, I tried to. That's what happened, bro. I was right there. I'm talking about, and he in the chat, you can pull him up, but I watched the whole thing and did the commentary. He was just like, yeah, I tried to, but he wouldn't let me. That's what Tommy said. And Ali was like, all right. And they kept going with the conversation. And then Fatty popped up and was like, well, how long he been up here? Now, granted, Beans, the time step is 54 minutes. Fatty popped up at 30 minutes. I think that was. And he said, well, how long has this nigga been on the show? Because you've been going this whole time talking to him. He kicked me off his show. Did you know that? I'm like, damn. Okay. And then it came back. And then Fatty popped up and was like, so why does my brothers be so comfortable with my enemies? Bro, it was real. It was deep. But I'm thinking Fatty wanted a personal apology for what he did. Tommy just said, I tried to and he ain't let me. That's what he said at the beginning. So Ali did say that, but still, nigga, don't apologize to no apprentice of mine, nigga. You did that shit to me, nigga. Apologize to me, nigga.
Bro, hold on. First of all, Tommy don't be over here to get banned. And Tommy's Wild Police videos, I don't know nothing about that being his channel for real.
No, that's him, Beans. He pulled up on me the other day. That same channel. That's why I just told you Tommy was in the chat the whole time.
Okay. So he said yes from my Rumble. Okay, so it's in the Rumble. Okay. I'll pull it up. I ain't got no problem with that. Because I mean, like I said, I cut the video down to what I needed to cut it down to.
Right.
But I didn't see because he kept saying that he did take it back. Right. So if Ali is saying he did take it back, that would really mean he had to say it, right? The actual words. What's the day? 23rd. Right? He would have had to actually like say it. Like
that's what I'm saying, Beans.
Man, I'll take it back. You know what I'm saying? Like that versus, you know what I'm saying? He just saying like, oh no, I tried to ain't actually saying I take it back. Even though I take it back ain't really an apology.
Thank you, Beans. Oh my God. They was not hearing me yesterday when I said this shit. He said he tried to. Fuck that. You niggas is grown.
Right.
Y'all got probably phone numbers and everything. Come on, man. And I ain't gonna lie. I'm mad with Fatty, and I don't even really know the nigga, but the fact that you handled this nigga online like that, it's crazy. You could have hit him. You could have called you boy. You could have called you.
That's the YouTube thing. Now you guys saying all these niggas try to like put somebody on blast for clicks.
Nah, listen. I gotta say this, I don't know if you probably weren't around at this point, but from the beginning, bro, I always said, nigga shit happening out loud, we gonna deal with it out loud. Fuck that. Especially if you did some shit to disrespect or offend me. Look, apologies need to be just as loud as the disrespect was, bro.
I get that, but I'm just saying what the point that I was making, right? I'm not saying Fatty was wrong, because I do feel like Fatty had the right to be offended. That's not what I'm saying. But I don't think the betrayal was there. I think this was literally a misunderstanding between brothers. Ali thought one thing was going on, and this happened in relationships all the time. And I thought this was what was the agreement. The agreement was something else. And once I came aware of the agreement, I made sure I honor our friendship and the loyalty. So I think even at the end, him tucking his tail was him saying, "Hey man, I'm loyal to Fatty," because that's what I saw.
But
and
did
nobody
he
else
tuck
saw
his
that.
tail, or did he just admit that he really fucked up?
That's tucking your tail.
Oh, okay.
Like you saying the same. Like you
I thought you
saying the
meant tuck
same
your
thing.
tail, me running. Like that's why I said.
Oh no. I mean, like when I'm saying tuck your tail, the point that I'm saying is he's saying I was wrong, and I done heard Ali done say he was wrong 5 times. Hey, I was wrong. I had a misunderstanding. I apologize. Like at this point, I don't know.
Who cares? When Fatty came up there and put his foot in that nigga ass the first time, why didn't he drop Tommy, bro? Let me ask y'all this, right?
Nigga, you give niggas options they choose.
I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to answer
That's
that.
what I'm saying. And granted, Tommy was simulcasting and everything. Clearly, the interview was set up, right? Because it was a one-on-one. But if Fatty, who said this my motherfucking house, and he come up there and tell you, drop this nigga, and you still have a conversation with him, bro, I think that's totally fucked up, right? But let me just ask y'all this.
But he gave. So do you believe that he gave him an option to drop him the first time when he said, "How much longer do?" I heard it different.
What you mean?
So that's what I'm saying. I heard that. I heard that totally different than y'all heard.
Drop this nigga, bro.
That ain't what I heard. I heard him say,
"Hey,
Beans, I know your memory ain't as good as it used to, but did he say how much longer are you gonna talk to this dude? Like, give me a time. Like,
what does that mean? Drop
That
him,
means
bro.
shit.
How
No,
much
that
longer
don't.
are you gonna talk to him?
That don't translate that. That tell me I got time and I ain't got that much time. Shit. Listen, if my wife say, how much longer you gonna be before you get home? Nigga, I got 30, 45 minutes. If she called me and said, hey, get your ass home, I ain't got no time. What are we talking about? I'm telling you the truth.
I'm just saying, bro.
Out, nigga.
I'm just saying, bro. If I come up and interrupt your show, bro, and tell Beans how long you gonna talk to this nigga Logic, nigga, drop him, nigga. What do you mean? Ain't no more talking. If I pop up on my show, and you running your mouth, I tell Sneaker, you gonna keep talking to this nigga?
But
nigga, you need to be gone.
And then the thing too is you got to understand is, do you know if he been serious or not? Like I done seen. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just telling you. I think Ali thought that he had an option. That's why he was moving. Then he came, and then when he came that second time, like that's like you know how your wife be like, "Hey nigga, did I tell you to bring your ass home?" All right, y'all, man. I'll see y'all later.
What option did Fatty give him? Beans. What option did Fatty give Ali, bro?
Well, he's using a language because he said how long.
Wait,
how much longer?
First he lied though, Beans. You ain't catch that part. He said, "Yeah, I've been telling Fatty to come up here." That boy said, "No, you didn't."
Right?
You didn't. Let's go. No, you didn't. Stop lying.
No, you didn't tell me to go.
Come on.
I want to know Beans being honest, right? So Beans, you run the show, right? When you interviewing somebody, people messaging you, can't you agree that it is possible that you could have missed that message? Like you're not checking.
Yeah, see, Dre messaged me and tried to call me while we.
Nigga, it's $100 today. Hello, no, tell him if hit this what's called Stream Lab. Then you want to get me out $100? I'm going anything other than that. I'm gonna feel disrespectful and I'm coming back. Anything other than $100.
Since you mentioned that, man, let me knock these out because I don't think I did, man. Shout out to Uncle T for the donut on the Cash App side of the game. I appreciate that. Hold on 1 minute. Okay, right here. Boom. Shout out to him. Shout out to Otis Who Network for coming through on the Cash App side of the game. Shout out to Axe Av for coming through with the donut on the Cash App side of the game. And shout out to I'm gonna just say Sherry Anonymous for coming through with the dono on the Cash App side of the game. Appreciate y'all. I really, really do. And all the people who've been super chatting today, man, I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for letting people know, like, it's okay to use the Streamlabs super chat, bro. I promise you. It's not nothing fake about it or nothing like that. Okay, so I got the video, right? I had to go get it
But
again.
I want to say this too, because I know people think I be being hard on Fatty. I understand Fatty. When Fatty gave us contents to say, he said that he was going to get rid of my channel, and then my channel started getting flagged after my conversation. I think one of his minions did it. I do think Fatty is right to be upset, angry, and frustrated. I want to put that out there. Like, I still think Ali made a common mistake, but I do understand, like, if you're trying to threaten my money, I understand
What's
that.
common about your
we
day one getting handled, bro? What are you talking about? But go ahead, Beans. Play the video.
Okay, so this is the beginning. We were supposed to be winding back to the beginning, so let's go.
My brother Tommy Sotomayor, what's going on, my brother? How you doing, man?
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? It's good to see you, man. When you gonna just tell Fatty you ain't gonna do nothing to him in Portugal, so you come rock out with us?
I tried to tell him, and then he turned.
No,
around
you didn't.
Rules. Yes, I did. I tried to tell him, and he turned around and changed the rules. I done got. Hold on, I'm put on my shirt wrong. You got the buttons.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Now that was a little suspect.
I shaved my beard and you shaved your chest, huh? That's what we doing, huh?
Lord.
Okay.
I'm Caribbean. We don't grow hair like that.
No, like all he wants you to do is just say you ain't mean that. Let bygones be bygones. Just come rock out with us, Tommy.
No, but I did. Then when he got mad at another thing, I promise you, you can ask Melanie. And then he turned around and got mad at something I said on my show. He's like, forget that. Now you're going to have to do it. And I was like, you literally told me to say no, I wouldn't. And when I said it, now you're changing the damn rules.
Wait, see, now
he never said it. I told you.
Wait, this is what Tommy was, this is what Fatty was talking about when he said he lied, right? Because he said that he did do it, and Fatty was saying, no, he didn't do it. He didn't actually apologize and or take it back. Right?
Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. We ain't got there yet.
No. I'm saying this is not in this show. I'm talking about before. Because that's what Tommy's talking about. Tommy is saying, like, before I tried to have this conversation with you, but that conversation ended up going left. And that's what I'm saying. Fatty was saying that he lied right here when he said I did, because he said I did. When Ali said, man, when you gonna go ahead and tell him that you take it back so you can rock out? He said I did. Right? So that's the part where he was saying was a lie. Now I understand that. He wasn't talking about in this show. He was talking about that thing that he said right there in this show, which was about prior to this show. Now
so but he said he tried though, right? So
right,
he tried
to. Yes.
Okay,
absolutely.
He tried to, but they would still be.
That which
okay.
I'm not saying that's a lie. He could have honestly have tried to. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that part is what Fatty was talking about. Is all I'm acknowledging. I wasn't there. I don't know. So I ain't saying what is true or not. I'm just making sure if anybody was confused like I was, we know what's going on now.
That's what I'm saying. Like he wanted him to say what he did.
I don't know, but I'm consistent.
Right.
I tell the truth, Tommy. You. The thing that I have an issue with you is the same thing I have an issue with Anton the Angry Man. When
I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say that you never heard me say this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you never heard me say this. Fatty, I already said I need apologies from you and from Ali for December 1st, 2025. When I was on y'all show and I made that statement that I want to salute to the untouchables because they prioritize money. And I told y'all what I meant by what I said, which was that every time I see Fatty and Fatty says we got goals of 15 memberships, the untouchables come through and make sure those memberships get there. When Fatty say I got $45 on a hamburger fund, the untouchables come through and make sure Fatty reaches his hamburger fund. Whereas on my channel, these people will sit here all day and won't spend a single dollar. That's what I meant by what I said. You came up and helped Ali, treated me like I was some type of punk ass bitch who needed to lie to you about what the fuck I was saying, bro. So now you wanted an apology. Can you be man enough to give me mine or no?
Now I need to understand, what does this apology I asked Tommy has to do with your apology? Because you made the correlation and made it about you, right? So you are, for whatever reason, thinking that this situation is the same thing as your situation, right?
No, like I
Why?
just told Trey, it don't have to be the same thing.
Yes,
What
it is.
this is
Let me tell you why. No, let me tell you why.
This is karma.
No, let me
Right?
tell you
This
why.
is karma.
You want to debate, or you want to? I just want to make
No,
sure.
no. What I want to do is say, you want an apology from this guy. You
Why?
know what that
No, why?
feels
No,
like,
why?
right?
Why? No, why?
It's irrelevant. Why?
No, it is. Let me tell you something, podcast, right?
It's not. It's not
Let
relevant.
let me explain to you why. Let me explain to you why, and then you can say, oh, you know what? Maybe you're right. I don't want an apology from Tommy for existing. Tommy wants back on my show. He's asked me for links multiple times. My apology was, if you want to come on my show, take the threats that you did to me physically and to fuck up my channel. You were not banned from my show. You still go on red and nobody tells you nothing. So my apology is not about what he said specifically. It's about him wanting to come on my show. I need you to take back what you said so you can come on my show. Lil Podcast never were banned from my show. Matter of fact, I invited you for a debate after that shit. It was just a question of you didn't reply or didn't accept it. So this situation has nothing to do with what he said. Has to do with me having self-respect and honor. If you want to go on back on my shit, you have to take that shit back and we move along. How is
Absolutely,
that
that's fine. Now,
so how does
here,
this
I'm
do
gonna explain
correlate?
this to you. I'm gonna explain this to you like I was just explaining it to Trey.
Mm-hmm.
What everybody wants to do, because you just said you don't want to debate, you want to have a conversation, then that means we shouldn't talk about how it's different. We need to talk about how it's the same.
No, there's your opinion.
Oh, okay, that's fine, but that makes it a debate. So
How
you
is
just
it?
said
No,
you didn't want to debate,
how
right?
is it? Explain to me. How is it the same? I'm making a condition for, like, you know, when you say, people say this, I forgive you and I apologize, but I don't want nothing to do with you, right?
Absolutely.
And there's the people that say, for you to come back into my life, you will have to do X because I have boundaries and you have to do that. Right? This is what usually happens. I can apologize to you and never want to see you in my life. I can apologize to you so I can get back to you. How do both of them correlate?
So again, what I'm saying is this: you want an apology. So do
For
I.
what?
That's
For
how
what?
it's the same.
For what?
For what he said.
No, to come in on my show.
That's
irrelevant. No, it's relevant. Podcast. I
You
didn't go around.
Wait. Hold on. This is literally what you said, right? We're not playing
do
dumb
what?
over here. This is
No,
literally what you said. Fatty, I'm not gonna go back and forth. We either gonna talk to each other, we not. We can end it.
Go ahead. I try to understand.
Okay, so here we go. Here's literally what you said.
Yes.
I want him to apologize or take it back for saying that he was gonna beat my ass and fuck up my channel. Those were your literal words.
Why?
That doesn't matter.
No, why?
The thing that you want him to apologize for is all that matters. Because you just asked me, how is it the same? Remember, you're not asking me how it's different. So if you want to repeat how it's different again, right? Because you really want to debate, you could do that. But you just asked me how it's the same. So I'm telling you how it's the same. So you can acknowledge that and show people that you're different, or you can just show them that you're still the same.
Let me tell you,
same is he said some shit, you want him to apologize for it. You said some shit, I want you to apologize for it.
Let me tell you how we will. Let me tell you how we will be the same. Fatty, apologize to me, and then explain what will happen when you apologize to me. The goal needs to be set. I don't want Tommy to apologize to me at all. If you leave me alone, you leave me alone. I don't want his forgiveness. I don't want to be around him. I don't want nothing from him. Respectfully, I sleep in peace. Hold on a second. I sleep in peace with the fact that Tommy Sotomayor will never come on my show. But you know why I actually demand that, podcast? It's not that I went to him and I demanded that. This man, for the last 7 shows, in 4 of them, sent messages to Melanin saying, I need a link. I need a link. I need a link. I need a link. So since you keep knocking at my motherfucking door, when I didn't ask you to be here, when I didn't invite you, for you to have this link, you have to come in front of the and say, I take that back. Is a condition to get somewhere. So between me and you, there's no problem. What's the problem?
So this is what you just did. First, you just solidified 2 of the things that I said earlier. Remember earlier, Drip, I said I don't think he really wants no motherfucking apology, to be honest with you.
No, I don't. I want him to take it back in public.
That's what's up.
Yes, take it back. That's what I said. Take it back.
Right. But the second thing is this though. You just said, like, see, you just saying it now. You want them to take it back in public. I'm saying that's where it's similar at. See, I've never pretended like I didn't want to have a relationship with Ali and Fatty because Ali and Fatty are my Fight Club alum.
Sure.
We're in a fraternity. I don't want to beef with nobody from Fight Club. I want to be cool with everybody from Fight Club.
Who stopped you?
I didn't like y'all did when y'all did that shit to me December 1st,
I invited you afterwards, and you being on. No, hey, podcast. No, podcast.
You were wrong.
A podcast. This is why you actually have to listen to what I say. You said this. I still want to fuck with y'all, right? Not only were you invited by me, you are on another untouchable network person on a regular, to the point where people clip the video of you. Hey, shout out to the Untouchables and shout out to Fatty. You said that a couple of days ago. And I see, you know what I said? Hey, man, shout out to him. I don't even want to bother him. Because even though I might not see eye to eye with podcast, if he's on red and he's doing his thing, let him do his thing. If I invited you and I'll let you be on red and I don't say nothing, how can you not fuck with the Untouchables and with each other? You already got your wish granted. You already fucking with us.
But that's the point. I never had an issue with the Untouchables. So why the fuck on December 1st, 2025, did y'all not accept my version of what I said and what I meant by what I said?
Because I don't have to believe you to work with you. I don't have to believe you.
That's fine. That's cool. But
I don't believe you. What's the problem with that?
What I'm saying is this, though. In order for me to have you here with me, and in order for me to do debates, and in order for me to come to Ali's show and any of that, I need an apology.
So
and this is why and this is why I've just been saying this whole time that I think you right. I think you right to stand on it, to hold a nigga accountable for the shit that they say out their mouth and demand that motherfuckers take shit back and get apologies. That's why I'm standing on it with you on that shit. But I won't mind too, motherfucker.
A podcast.
I ain't trying to do shit but be y'all motherfucking friends, nigga.
I respect
I just won't mind too.
No, I respect
think Tommy
that.
should apologize. Now you apologize.
No. But that's podcast. I respect that, right? But you are going to hear why I'm not going to apologize. It will be a fake apology. It's crazy. Like podcast. I know you hate I know you hate the sorry if I hurt your feelings. You are literally putting me on a place where I say I don't think I was wrong, so I'm not going to apologize, or sorry if I hurt your feelings, and that shit is even worse, and now we have a bigger problem. It's not because I'm proudful. My interpretation of the things that happened were very simple. I thought you were trying to throw a slick shot. You said you disagree, and this is why, because of ABC. I don't believe you, so I'm not going to apologize because I think I'm above you or because I'm trying to pull rank. I'm not apologizing because I don't think I did nothing.
But do this one thing then, though, right?
Sure.
Do this one thing for me, though. Right. So we didn't have no issues at the time when I came up on the show. Correct? December 1st, 2025. What issues that we have?
No, podcast. Me and you have so much history, man. Come on.
No, listen. Stop right there. So, Drip, everybody get to hear it for themselves. You just heard him use the word history, right?
Yes.
But I'm the one. Fatty, yes or no, have you ever, don't make me pull the fucking DMs up. Have you ever told me, bro, you need to stop expecting all this loyalty and all this other shit from the people in this space? You can't expect that shit. You put your feelings into this shit too much.
What's the point? Was that the point?
Have you ever? So if I'm the one who has all these expectations and put my feelings involved, why is it that you think I'm holding on to the history? I don't give a fuck about the history. I've been telling you that shit for over a year. I let it all go. All I think about is the fact that we are Fight Club alum.
But that doesn't mean shit.
So I don't hold on to the history.
No, that doesn't podcast.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Podcast. That doesn't mean shit. Are you servable to me or not? Am I servable to you or not? Can you use me? Can I use you? The expectations that I have or feelings that I have involved is with my brothers and sisters on the Untouchable Network.
Okay, but
everybody outside of it.
But this is what you're saying. You're saying that you think I took a slick shot, and then when I ask you what would be the excuse, you say history that you holding on to.
No. That was not what I said. No. It was the context that you said. You said, shout out to the Untouchables, because such and such about, I don't want to paraphrase
it, but the money.
Yes. Okay. So once again, and I will say it again, and this is what was my explanation, right? Does Tommy Sotomayor make me a bunch of money if I have him on my show podcast?
I mean, I would assume so.
Yeah, he does, because I will clip him, and then nobody can watch Tommy because it on Rumble, right? I took it as a shot because we don't prioritize money. Because if we did, we wouldn't stand up to Tommy. We didn't stand up to Angry Man. We wouldn't stand up to Anton. We wouldn't stand to Captain Tazariak. There's a lot of people that come to our network. Pearly Things. You remember when Pearly Things came in and did all that shit? If we...
Is that me?
Nah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. Your shit froze, Fatty, for a second. I don't know.
Yeah.
It might be God trying to tell me something.
What's up, Mom?
Oh, here you go. I wasn't paying attention to the chat, just so you know, Bomb Cherry. I mean, I don't care. But you could respond to my goddamn inbox. God damn, nigga. I did you a favor.
So what I was saying was, if we are pointing out that we have access to all these people, and the best way to actually get money is bend the knee, and we are not doing it, we are actually either pushing me outside. Like my problem with Tommy was literally because he came in berating bitches and hoes and all that, right? I'm trying to go ahead and show everybody that we didn't prioritize the brand. So when I come in and you say, y'all we didn't prioritize money, when you say, shout out to the Untouchables because they prioritize money, we'll look at you funny because that's the last thing that we did. That is not like us. You know, a lot of people in this space that literally will bend over backwards to actually get the bag. That's not us. So I took offense to that because that's my interpretation. I'm not gaslighting you. I'm not saying that you don't have the right to your opinion or interpretation. I'm just saying I don't believe you. I was straight up with you. I said what I said, and I move along. If there's an apology,
gaslighting.
Is my opinion against your opinion?
But yeah, but that doesn't make any sense.
No, gaslighting meaning is purposely. I'm doing this on purpose. So you think I'm doing this on purpose to paint you as the villain?
Absolutely. You just said we have a history. So that means if we didn't have a history, you would have given me the benefit of the doubt. But that's what I'm saying, nigga. I ain't had no reason to have no fucking issues with you. I came on the platform to kick it with motherfuckers I know.
No, but
and
that's
then
your opinion.
I told you, like, Fatty, I could go to my show a couple of days before that and clip it and show you where I said the same thing on my channel when I was mad that motherfuckers wasn't super chatting me. And I'm like, bro, shout out to the motherfucking Untouchables because they make sure them niggas meet all they goals.
Podcast is the first time that you talk about money. You talk about money before, like all those guys over there on Fight Club with Aaron O and all that, and spending those thousands of dollars. Like this is not the first time you talk about money. I have a track record of you, and you have a track record of me. I know for a fact, once again, that you look down on people, and we said look down. You have like why are these people pouring thousands of dollars on people that don't need it, but on content creators that actually need it, they literally disappear and they don't support. I know you.
Yes,
I know you're.
This is
what's the problem with it?
Wait, but here's the problem. Are you an intelligent person? Do you think you're an intelligent person?
I'm above average.
Okay, cool. Watch this. But I said the Untouchables.
Which are who?
Y'all members.
Wait.
Go ahead. When I'm talking about people who spend money on other folks' channels and not on our smaller channels, I'm not talking about the Untouchables.
You're talking about
these are your peoples. You got the Untouchables. Anton got the Bag Chasers. Angry Man got Beano Nation. I had Pop Mob. I'm not. Why the fuck would I ever be telling our squads? You see, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the regular motherfuckers that we see in the chats who bounce from chat to chat to chat. What I specifically said on your show was shout out to the Untouchables.
That's what.
Because they prioritize money. And I explained it to you and Ali that what I meant by that was, like I said, when you set goals, anytime I watched a fucking Fatty show or Ali show, if Fatty says, man, we need $45 more to the hamburger fund, the Untouchables show up. They don't wait on the strangers in the chat to donate. They make sure you meet your goals. So my question is, who the fuck are you that I gotta lie about that?
I'm Fatty.
So that means I gotta lie to you?
The Untouchable overall. No, podcast.
That was my question. Who are you?
I answered the question.
No, you didn't. You told me you didn't believe me.
No. You ask who I am, right?
Right.
And
I
said I am Fatty, the Untouchable Overlord. I am Fatty, somebody that was on Fight Club for months with podcast. I'm Fatty, the person that worked with podcast. Absolutely. I am somebody that knows your tendencies like the back of my hand, just like you know mine. So let me finish.
I want you to answer my question. Why do I have to lie to you?
Didn't you? No. It's because once again,
that was the question. Who are you? But I have to lie.
Podcast. That question is rhetorical, right? When people want to be, how many people are passive aggressive on this space podcast?
Several.
How many people throw shots at you without saying your name and clearly that they are talking about you?
It used to be, yeah.
The question is, you are asking why does these people have to lie? Because those people sometimes don't want to actually take the smoke. You have a detention center, stupid center, and these people never put their foot over here because they know that they're going to be exposed. So sometimes we just say, I want to avoid confrontation. I'm on this place. I just ran my mouth. It was nothing that serious. I'm just going to run my mouth. We caught you over there and we stopped you over there, but they never stopped you once again from working with us. So I once again don't understand.
No,
1 second.
I don't.
Let me finish. I don't understand what on a solution-based type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's no solution. There's no nothing.
There is a solution.
Yes,
you see how see this is what I'm saying. You set your standard for yourself,
sure.
Right? And even though now you're saying you don't actually want the apology, but we're all just listening to what you said.
No, but
right?
no.
So
one second.
No, not 1 second. Let me finish.
That's for a reason. What's the reason?
That's fine, but that's my point. We all have them, fatty. That's my point.
So why do you want yours? Why do you want your apology?
Why do y'all think y'all the only ones who get to set standards for themselves?
No. You have podcast. You have the standard for you, and I came to you when I said I have these two phones. This is what I can do. I can give you I can say I don't apologize because I don't think I did nothing wrong, or I give you the fake apology. Sorry if I offended you. Podcast. That was not my intention. Which one do you want?
No. You said there's not a solution. I'm telling you that there is. Just because you're choosing not to take it don't mean that it doesn't exist.
So the solution is no. The solution is this podcast. Hey, podcast, does your mama know you gay? That's the solution you're giving me. If you say yes, you gay. If you say no, you are gay, and she didn't find out.
This is exactly what you're doing. This is exactly what you're doing. This is exactly what you're doing. You're saying people don't have a right to change.
They do, but I don't have I didn't say that.
So here's the thing. Wait, you just said they do. So if they do, even if you thought you knew all this shit about me from 2-3 fucking years ago when we ain't even been fucking with each other, if I told you I was different, why the fuck won't you accept it?
Because just because I acknowledge that people can change, that doesn't mean that I actually have to open the door and say, I believe you, sit on this chair.
Right. And that that's a choice.
No, and you know why it's not absurd, podcast?
I didn't say it was absurd. I said that's a choice.
Yes, and that's my choice. It's my standard.
Absolutely.
And you know what? And you know why, podcast? Since I left here, right, 3 years ago, I was on Fight Club. I was on the Black House. How many people followed with me? How many people that actually I put money in their pockets, promote them, all that? The people that you actually push the most and have very kind words to say were put on by me and Ali. Nobody knows about those motherfuckers over there on the amp shit. We put all of y'all over there, and those motherfuckers turned around and spat on our face and said, you know what? We don't pass the ball anymore. So respectfully, once again, once you get backed by multiple people that you fuck with, people that you pay payrolls and all that shit, I have no motherfucking expectations. After Jay Prince, after DJ Wish Doctor, after all these motherfuckers, I don't have no obligation to say, we're Fight Club Illuminati. No. We have a history. We have a history. If I have to work with you, I'll work with you.
You told me that the last time when we was on the Instagram phone call together. That's the exact same thing you was telling me.
So what's changed? What changed?
Nothing, fatty. I'm me though. I don't want to be you.
But that's the thing.
Point. I like the fact. Listen, I don't deal with you. I don't come to y'all channels. I got y'all blocked. Only reason why I saw this shit because it was on somebody's show that I fuck with. But what I'm saying is this though. In my mind on a daily basis, I'm not holding on to the history of the bullshit that we went through. We Fight Club alum.
Sure, but
that's it.
Like, no, but podcast, that's the thing, right? When I say, hey, just move on, don't be emotional about it and all that, like me and you are not friends. You and Ali are not friends. You are not blocked any age, shape, or form. If you were, as soon as you get on red, she gets a phone call. Hey, what's up with podcast there? You are happy, you are doing your things. Our panels are open for you. I have, once again, no problem with you. If you can move on, and when I say it's your choice to not move on, I'm not gaslighting you, I'm not minimizing your feelings, but if you need an exclamation point from Ferry saying, hey, I want to do this, I'm sorry, a podcast, you know me better, man. I can give you a fake apology because I hate when people come to me and say, I apologize if I offend you. So I have no choice. I have no choice. Either I come here and I tell you, hey, I don't believe you. But once again, that doesn't change our stance. You can accept it or not. I can do nothing about it. I literally can do nothing about it.
I do though. That's why I didn't respond to the messages because I knew you weren't gonna get.
And I got the message. No, on podcast. And I got the message.
I didn't respond because I knew I wasn't gonna get the apology. It was a waste of time.
But you see this. But you see this. I sent you the message. You didn't reply. I got the message. I saw you on red. There's no yellow alert, amber alert. Podcast is here. No. I'm not holding the grudge. I'm just saying this happened on the situation. If you want to go over there and you are bringing actually some positive pushback because you are a good debater and you are a good contrarian, just go ahead and help the sister. It's your sister. Go ahead and do what you need to do. I don't see no violation on it. And once again, just because I appeal to brotherhood when it comes to the Ali situation doesn't mean I have same expectations with y'all. Just like I don't have expectations with Melanin. I gave her the biggest blessing. Her and Trey, the dude that was here, I gave him the biggest blessing. You know, if you're an untouchable, there's some rules and regulations. You know what I did? Y'all will benefit from everything that comes to the untouchable platform by being on shows, having redirects, and all that shit. And y'all don't need to swear loyalty. So when motherfuckers like Crispy Sotomayor on your chat go ahead and try to pouch my co-hosts and people from my show, she has no obligation to literally say, oh, Fatty, can I go there? And I have to say no because she's an untouchable. I gave her the biggest blessing. You get all the residue and all the movement of fucking with us while you don't have no obligation of actually fucking with us. So how is this different from you? Pull up, you get all the traffic, and then if you capitalize, you do. If you don't, you don't. How is this different?
That's fine. I listen, I'm not even gonna pretend like I don't appreciate that to some extent, right? But I want more.
And that's the thing. I don't have more. And podcast.
I know. That's why it's okay.
And you know why it's not personal? Because one of your biggest problems is those motherfuckers over there, they be sucking all these big content creators' dick. But when it comes to me, because I don't have money, and no, they treat me different. I'm treating little podcast with 50 people watching and Tommy Sotomayor with 1,000 people watching exactly the same. If I feel like you violated me, but there's something that we can work and there's no emotions, no nothing, let's go ahead and work. You threatened to kick my ass and fly to Portugal in front of 1,000 people, and you say that you're going to fuck up my channel. Only thing I ask you is for you to come in and to say, I take the shit back. And I will held no grudges, no nothing. Just like I didn't held no grudges when he stole the super panel. Just like I held no grudges when he stole Melanin. Just I held no grudges when I sent him $500 to apologize and he spent that shit on a bitch of my panel. Just like I didn't held no grudges when motherfucker was lying. And, like, see what I'm saying? These motherfucker keep lying and do some shit. And I held no grudges towards her because that motherfucker is a piece of shit. I know who he is. I don't have to deal with you other than say, for my self-respect and my honor, don't fucking come on my show before you take that shit back. That's all. It's very fine. It's very okay. I don't have no problem with Tommy whatsoever. If I saw Tommy here in Portugal, I think he would go for a hug. Even though I'm gonna fuck up his knee because he's wobbling. I literally have no problem with it. Right? See what I'm saying? So, respectfully, man, I'm conducting business the best way I can. Every time I fall out with people, I try to understand, is this something that I should hold a grudge or not? I just wanted him, once again, if you keep knocking at my door, just take that shit back in front of people, man. And the same thing with your podcast. I can lie to you and say, oh, apologize for podcast. I was wrong. And then call Ali. That motherfucker fell for it. Like, coming on your show tomorrow, right? I can be doing that.
Listen, man, I don't know. Listen, if you, like I said, bro, I'm not like these other niggas, so I can state when I appreciate some shit from the same nigga who I punch. It's all good. Sure, I appreciate that, bro. I don't, like I said, I don't have no real beef with you. That's not what I want. You Fight Club alum. But I'm just standing on my principle, though, the same way you're doing yours. And I want, and I ain't gonna lie, I think you should stand on it. But if you say it don't matter to you, that's fine. But I want to get back to my show, man. I appreciate you.
I will, and just by the way, since you have Crispy on the chat and you are actually a good debater, ask Crispy why can he call Ali light skin half breed and he call Rosie's white woman and all that shit, but we can call him Crispy the motherfucking Crisp. It's something that confuses me a lot. He says Chuck the Builder y'all shouldn't be offended when Chuck the Builder called y'all the N-word, but we call you Crispy and you start crying. So I really don't understand. Why do you have the monopoly on offending people? I am the fat foreigner. You caught me. I'm fat and I'm a foreigner. And you are Crispy, the Crispy Crisp from Christmas. That's what you are. So now what? I don't get it. Like, what is the problem with you offending people and people offending you? You have the right to offend me, and I have the right to offend you back. That's all.
I mean, so you want to talk to him or something?
No, it's not that I want to talk with him because there's nothing to talk. He promised on his show that he was going to fly to Portugal, okay, and fuck me up. A 50-year-old with knee problems. Do it. See what I'm saying? I will go to the airport with my fucking Crocs and some bags, and I'll say, "Welcome to Lisbon, Mr. Tommy Sotomayor. What are we going to do now?" Like I
did drop the link, Tony. I dropped the link several times.
The thing is podcast. Once again, I understand why you did this. This was something that hey man, why me? Why is motherfucker fucking with me? Not personal at all. Not personal. Cool.
No, I can say this with my chest. I don't fucking do shows about y'all. I think you know that.
And I don't do shows about you either.
Right? I don't do reaction. But you know what I'm saying? When I saw this, I just felt like it was a little bit of karma. So I had to, because like I said, I understand how you feel because I want my motherfucking apology.
But
right?
Podcast.
And I damn near want it more from Ali than I do from you.
Yeah, but they say, how is that karma? Nothing happened. You know what happened?
It did.
I pull up, Ali. Yes, sir. We get on the bank.
I'm not talking about that part. I'm not. As I said earlier, I'm not talking about your situation with Ali.
You're talking about my situation with Tommy, right?
Yeah, let me tell you the fact that you're saying you want an apology.
Absolutely.
Everything else is. I don't got nothing.
I'm just going to tell you one thing that I want to Tommy more than an apology, right? And I'm going to be honest about it. I want to Tommy to suck my motherfucking dick. Thank you very much for having me on podcast. I appreciate you. See you later.
This nigga dumb, man. Cause I'm from the hood. That shit sound gangster to me a little bit. I ain't even gonna lie. I say that shit to niggas when I'm on bullshit, bro. Like, T-Lees, what your ass want, man? Cuffing my wife and shit still.
Hey, you better watch out, nigga. You better hold.
This nigga crazy.
I might dunk on your head, boy.
Yo, listen, man. Oh yeah, I was about to say I did drop it. So let me tell y'all something, just really quickly before we play some more of the video, because I never saw the beginning of the video. I only saw that part that I showed y'all. Before we play some more of the video, I want to show y'all this, because Bomb Cherry is so disrespectful, bro. Bomb Cherry is beyond disrespectful. I want to
don't bring up the inbox, bro. Come on, man.
I'm not gonna bring up the inbox. She ain't respond. I can't bring up the goddamn inbox.
What's up, Bomb?
The motherfucker ain't said shit. Selfish ass. And I hooked her up. Punk ass nigga.
Shout out to the chat.
What the fuck was I looking for?
B, I ain't gonna lie, boy. You cooking today, boy. Your ass got 175. Boy, I want to be like you one day.
Oh, man, please.
Yeah. She,
bro, this
I ain't
shit
never
ain't
had
real.
What?
Okay, so some of this is people who came over from Illa shit. So they saw me over there and they came over here too. And then some of it is motherfucking the untouchable minions. You know what I'm saying? Who I got a lot of respect for. Like I said, bro, the way they support each other, I wish I had that kind of shit. And that's the point I was making when I said that shit on their show on December 1st. I ain't got no smoke with the fucking untouchables. Ain't nobody in the untouchables did shit to me. Nothing.
Keep doing content like this, your numbers.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
I salute you, bro. That's live.
I appreciate it, but hold on. Let me pull this up because the disrespect is real, bro. So what the fuck? Oh, no, I know where it's at.
Well, let me explain what I was where
Go ahead. Where I find this
because you know what I'm saying? For me, like, I'm all in it for the message, right? And I know that I'm very deep when it comes to a lot of these things. My biggest issue, what I was saying in the chat, is that, like, a lot of the stuff that is happening is not even like disagreements on like things that like these are all like petty disagreements to me, right? A lot of y'all have great ideas. A lot of y'all have great points to be made in every aspect and facet, the conversation. But a lot of the times, man, it's it's just like ego, man. Like sometimes in order to like when you talk about the intellectual standard, it's
I'm
better
sorry.
when
I'm sorry, T. Lees. I swear to
Tommy,
God, I
you
apologize so much.
fatty.
T. Lees,
No,
you
go
hear
ahead.
me? I apologize,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Bomb said I don't have an inbox. Hubby watching all the boxes. Listen, I'm not flirting with you. This ain't about flirting. So here it is. Bomb got this picture of herself, right?
Oh wow.
And she always be using this picture of herself. But y'all see how it's all blurry and shit, right? So I fixed it. And I sent it to you in your inbox so that you can have
Look at Bomb.
the 4K version of this picture. Because I think it's a really nice picture. And I know I'm getting older too. So, I got a bunch of pictures that I be trying to fix. And for whatever reason, the AI just don't fuck with my face. But this motherfucker didn't change shit on your shit. It just cleaned it all the way up, man. So
Damn, Bomb.
I sent it in your Facebook inbox. So if you still have access to that, you can get it out of there. You can take it, have that motherfucker printed and put it on your wall or some shit, or whatever. But that's what it was. That's what I was trying to send you, bro. I fixed your picture for you. All right. That's all I want to say.
Yeah.
Let me take that down for these niggas trying to make it weird. Oh, this nigga, look, he's trying to fuck Bomb Cherry. Oh my God. No, nigga. I'm just getting used to dealing with this AI, nigga.
That's good work, bro. That's good work.
That's all it is. So
Hey,
my
man,
bad,
y'all done
T.
came a
Lees. I just
long,
need to
y'all done
get that
came a
out the
long
way.
way, goddamn. Nah, you good. Y'all done came a long way, so I'm proud of you, brother. I'm proud of you.
This nigga was here.
You used to go, you used to go off, boy.
Yeah, so
Nah, let me shorten it up. Yeah, let me shorten it up though. I think all of y'all motherfuckers are smart as shit, and y'all should be able to figure this fucking shit out where y'all can get on a panel or y'all can fucking have these discussions about these topics and be alright. But like all of this civil war shit that be going on is dumb to me. Cause I actually be listening to what y'all say. I don't really care about the messy shit. I be really listening. And that's something I respect amongst all of y'all. Tommy too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care, but I think ego just get in the way a lot of this shit, and I think it don't have to. But that's just me, man. My 2 cents is what it is. So
comes to the community, but for most of I'm not extreme. I don't say fuck Tommy and Tommy ain't shit because I don't agree with certain things that you say.
Hold on, I'm playing the wrong one. Ain't that a bitch?
I ain't gonna lie, they ain't really. It ain't really popping to the 54-minute mark when Fatty pop up. They gonna be talking about like relationship shit. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought it might have been more of them talking about
nah,
that shit.
just that first part. That was it, man. Because I had to fast
Somebody
forward.
was telling me,
What's up, Brownie?
Somebody was telling me, that they had a pretty dope conversation, but I can dig what you're saying though. What up, though? This nigga, come on, Willie, man, stall her out, Debo.
This nigga,
this nigga ain't shit, bro. Stall her out, bro. She ain't did nothing to you, bro. This nigga ain't shit.
What's up, nigga?
Oh,
y'all
shit. What up, though?
that's
Did nothing
fucking
to you.
wild,
This nigga
bro.
ain't shit.
Oh,
And I think you got
that's
a repeat. You got an
fucking
echo over there,
wild,
Willie. This nigga
bro.
ain't shit. Like that shit coming back a lot, several times in a row. Okay, so let me see. Miss Jill said, y'all gonna leave Bomb alone. What you mean? They complimenting her. What are you talking about? People are complimenting her. They said she always looked good. She did. She's fine in the motherfucker in that picture. I don't give a fuck who want to say anything different.
Yeah. Nah, I'm totally
She
agreeing.
fine in a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shit. Man, look at that. That shit crazy.
I know damn well, but I know I'm different though. I'm not like y'all though. I'm like for real, I'm super different than you niggas, bro. I know that, bro. I'm starting to just accept the T Leaves. Like these niggas really got baddie ambitions. No, I don't really have that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have that, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. For real, bro. But at the same time, dude.
Well, what's your wait? So you saying yo, you got a large scale, like you're measuring the number, like she can be a 5 and she beautiful in your eyes. That's what you saying?
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. These like, cause when I be showing pictures and shit, I be looking at how niggas be judging. So I know it's like, yo, okay, I just accept the fact that I'm not on these niggas levels for whatever reason. They believe that they got a chance to get, you know what I'm saying, the baddest motherfuckers on earth.
But Beans, when they get the baddest, that shit don't last long, bro. That shit be for the night.
Okay.
Look at all these niggas that's getting badges.
So let me ask this real quick. My memory getting bad, bro. Fuck, what the fuck was I looking for? Oh, I remember what I was looking for. Yeah, this right here. Hey yo, Willie, this the baddest motherfucker on planet Earth right here, son. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all talking about.
Who that is?
On planet Earth, nigga. Who looks better than her?
Let's see.
We have different definitions of bad. Apparently, that's fine.
Let's see what you talking
What
about.
I'm saying is this woman, it ain't no such thing as a 10, but if it was, it's her.
Again, we just got different definitions of certain things, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm glad he's trying to be nice about it, so that way when I marry her, I don't have to kick your ass or get my ass kicked because you done called my girl a non-baddie.
That's really why I do it too. I done had a couple of my partners that were fucking with chicks that I would like, you gonna bring that bitch out outside, like in the daylight? But they was fucking with her and they really liked her. So I never said anything. And that's why I get invited to the wedding still. When the rest of them that bitch was like 30 feet and now they can't come.
Shout out to Brownie. She said her hair is pretty. Exactly. You saw that natural hair, no makeup, no lashes, no weed, no none of that shit. Come on, Shiesty.
I don't have a dog in that fight, big dog. I'm not saying she nothing. You like her, Beans. I hope that y'all hit it off. And when you get married, I'm gonna send a bomb ass wedding gift. That's
me too, Beans. I'm gonna send one too.
Yeah, I'm gonna send your ass a library card. That's what I'm gonna send you.
Oh my god.
Well, it might be 2032 before it happened, but I'm trying though.
32.
She don't know I exist yet. She don't know I exist yet.
Okay. I see what's going on now. You on some wild shit. Okay.
I tell you what we do. I'm gonna have my homegirl that's the dating coach with the dating panel and show. I'm gonna have her invite her onto the show for like a discussion, and I'm gonna have you go over there. That way y'all can accidentally run into each other.
Oh no, see, let me tell you something. If I start talking to her, that's different. But I just need to borrow your bank account and your car for a little while. That's all.
Whose bank account?
Yours, and I'll take T Lee's truck.
Nigga, I work at the post office. What's my bank account, bro? I'm a postal worker.
I just
postal worker
only been fucking for a month, man. I gotta get my shit up.
You got pay stubs, though, nigga. I need to borrow a couple of your pay stubs. Drip, let me get some of them lights behind you.
Yeah, I got you.
Take T Lee's truck.
I can make you a pay stub, champ. That ain't nothing.
Did I start oh, don't worry about it. I definitely said I was gonna be in your inbox about that shit for real though, because I'm tired of this shit. Tommy, I tried to. They said that's really you. I dropped the link so you could come.
Nah, that's that nigga.
Kill's in the building. What up, though? Kill said, Beans, remember who was in the gym with you? And no, we all got blood on our hands. Don't trust these niggas. You stupid. No, hey, listen. I picked that picture on purpose though, Willie, because I could show y'all some other pictures of her where motherfuckers would be like, all right, but see, that's the natural her.
I don't judge, bro. That's my thing. You ain't never seen me judge nobody who ain't came or just subjected themselves to my scrutiny by either being disrespectful or just being outright wrong about their fucking life and it's not matching their opinion.
She ain't got the bang.
Yeah, I don't judge nobody.
Yo,
I don't start shit. I just respond.
I forgot to say this earlier. Cassine, what up? I forgot to say this earlier when I was on Illa's show. Damn, man. Illa, I promise if you watching.
I hate all this.
I didn't forget it on purpose. Willie being here just reminded me. Ella, the other day when I did my show, I said that if you don't take Willie up on his offer for the backing of his attorney power to go after Jazz, you a sucker. And I don't want nobody else to tell you I said it, so I'm saying it again now. And if I see you again, I'll tell you I said it because I don't want that shit to come back like I was saying some shit behind your back. We cooler than that. I forgot to mention it earlier because it wasn't on my mind. We was having a whole nother show, but Willie being here just made me remember that. Because when I saw that shit, I was like, this nigga Willie is the motherfucking man, bro.
I work in
like, and I said, if you don't take him up on this shit, something wrong. I think we need this. Like, we need to make an example of some of these motherfuckers.
You know how many times I offered, you know what I'm saying, the front, you know what I'm saying? I remember this to be clear, preface this, off my postal worker salary. How many times I done fronted to cover niggas' legal expenses? It's a nigga on Trade Show. I told, hey, I'll get you a family law attorney to help you go get your kids so you can see them more than once a quarter. And then it was all the tickets, and now you see why I be doing the way I do them. Like why he can't be on the show. To me, like if you got time to be on these panels arguing with people, you should have that same time to invest in your kids, be on iPad talking to them. So since he won't do that, I keep his ass off the show. So y'all think I'd be keeping nigga off the show to be petty because he a lying and he all the other caption. No, this nigga, I'm trying to keep you from embarrassing. You spend 8-9 hours a day talking to a bunch of fucking strangers, but don't talk to your kids. So I got 100 stories of niggas. I'm like, hey, listen, I will give you an attorney, and like my attorneys are Jewish and old. Like I will give you one of my attorneys to work specifically with you. And niggas want to be victims more than they want to be, you know what I'm saying, made whole.
I agree with that to some degree. Niggas do be want to be victims. Hey, Peter, he said you like what you like. It is what it is. Yo, listen, my baby ain't got no titties, but that's okay, nigga. Don't worry about what my woman, man. Just mind your business. That's all. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And we must say, Will is an example of, hey, we don't like them niggas who don't take care of their kids either, right? Nobody agrees with that. Not majority of men. Most men don't agree with that.
I hope you ain't saying you can't because you can't get up here, because I definitely don't think I got you blocked. I guess you just saying you can't. I mean, I would have let you have your 2 cents, but I mean, not because what I was doing, I wasn't even reacting to Tommy though. I was reacting to Fatty and Ali because those are the people who I have a situation with. So I wasn't really reacting to Tommy. When they was trying to talk about the back part of it, I just skipped past that shit because I didn't give a fuck. All I cared about was this nigga understand what it feel like to want an apology. That's all I cared about. Now you see what it feel like, nigga. Like he said, he don't want to lie to me because he don't believe me. I can't force you to, but it just, like I said, it just reminds me like, bro, okay, cool. We still where we at. Because, nigga, I don't know why anybody think I would ever have to lie to them, bro. That's the part I just don't understand. That's never going to sink into me. I have consistently said it's only 2 people in the world I lied to, and that's the police and my mama. And I stopped lying to my mama when I was 16 and caught VD, nigga. I ain't lied to her since. Period. Fuck, I'm lying to my mama for, and she done seen me burning. This the one motherfucker I'm gonna tell you. Shut up, Willie. Don't worry about my experiences. See, that's y'all problem. Y'all always want to judge people for their experiences. Motherfuckers. God damn it, I didn't know that motherfucker had that shit. She was 24. I was 17. I was trying to get my lick in, boy. The next day, mama, mama, what is this shit coming out of my dick, mama?
Well, I specialize in transparency because that's why can't nobody ever say nothing bad about me. When I was 16, bro, I thought I caught the ninja because I had a hair bump for the first time. I'm saying right above me, saying on my pelvis.
Right.
That shit scared me so bad because I seen like the white head. I had just had the class, so I'm like, oh, this bitch done burnt me, and all I was doing was getting head. My mom was in her room, and I heard her talking. I thought she was on the phone, so I bust in her room with my pants around my ankles, talking about like, you know what I'm saying, just like, look at this. And I didn't know her girlfriend was in there, so now they all laughing at me because I'm in here like I think I caught something. So now they all laughing because they in there smoking.
Right.
This lady called. I stayed with my mother, my biological mom, for 1 year, for 9 months of my life. I didn't make it to a year because of this day. Because of when this happened, she laughed at me so hard. Went got the tweezers, did the little, you know what I'm saying, get the ingrown hair out. That bitch was like 8 inches long. Like I got Indian hair for pubes, right? When I was 16. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, she called my pops and was like, "Hey, you need to come get your son." Like, yeah, I can't. This ain't gonna work. And I lived with my dad for the rest until I graduated high school. And that nigga was on his cell phone calling everybody in our family to tell them what just happened.
Hey,
like,
yo, come on, pops.
No,
that's crazy.
It was a 45-minute drive home. That nigga had 17 phone calls, and this is back when when it was like dollars a minute. Like the nigga was on the car phone calling people like, "Hey, let me tell you what your nephew did. Hey, let me tell you what your stepson did. Hey, let me tell you what your grandson did. Hey, listen, bro, look what your godson did." He called everybody.
Oh, God, bro.
So yeah, and every time he told the story, it got longer. Like,
I'm glad my daddy wasn't around.
Oh, no. I'm glad mine was, but that was embarrassing. He bring that shit up now. When I got married, he told that story.
I didn't have mine either. Goddamn.
Punk ass nigga would have did me like that, boy. That shit probably would have broke my ass.
Listen, he told that story at my wedding, bro.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. So you saying, damn, Drip, I want to take your word for it. You saying it ain't nothing else to that video.
Bro, you can play it, bro. You'll see.
I'm just trying to take your word. It's not nothing else.
Go ahead.
Because
it's good conversation.
What we gonna
it's
do?
Good conversation, though. It's good conversation with them. You know what I'm saying?
They moved on from that and started having regular talk about some other shit.
Yeah, the whole everything shifted. Like it was a topic type shit. But like I say, if you want to keep playing it, like you'll see.
Not really.
You know what I'm saying?
I just wanted to know if I could find more reasons for this nigga to have to apologize.
But see, that's why I think bro was really upset because bro, the vibe was on, Beans. It was a cool
between them two.
Hell yeah, niggas wasn't arguing. It was a platinum vibe, bro.
Type shit like that.
I'm a reef.
Yeah, it was a platinum vibe. I can't even try to be fucked up about it because.
Let me take this background off. This bitch edges is bothering me now.
You get a second job because you wanted a new car.
Yeah, but now like it was a cool show though, Beans.
Bro, these niggas, man.
I don't even want to beef with you about it.
Shout out to motherfucking 8 at the Table. I don't know if y'all be watching 8 at the Table, man. I like them.
Why?
Hold on, man. This nigga disrespectful, bro. Hold on. Which one is it? Which one is the one where you could do the thing? Here you go. Go ahead. Disrespectful ass nigga. Go ahead.
I just asked you a question. Why? I just wanted to know what it was you like about them.
No. I'll just go ahead and get your disrespect out for them. Because they ain't gonna see me next. I don't want to be blown up while you talking shit about them.
Bro, I don't have no disrespect for nobody. I just understand why you like that of all shows.
Bro, 8 at the Table has decent. Okay, so one, they at least at a minimum they approach the decent conversations. Okay, the shit that motherfuckers really want to talk about, they at least at a minimum they approach them. I ain't saying they always have them in good faith, but they at least approach them. The ambiance is nice. You know what I'm saying? They got the metrosexual dude on there. You know what I'm saying? So motherfucker can't pretend like it's just all this anger against women type shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man Peter Tobias Flournoy for donating the $5 on the super chat side of the game. And he sent the goddamn exclamation point. This nigga is tripping. Salute to you, Peter. I appreciate it. But I know, right? Right, Brittany. This nigga said, why you like that show? But no, I just think I like the in real life shit. I like the fact that they actually broach real topics. I like the fact that the one chick on there with the low haircut, she be at least trying to be more logical and rational about shit. I love the fact that the other chick, the kind of fairer skinned chick, I like the fact that she don't be hiding her feminist shit. So we get to actually call that shit out and examine it. So and the ambiance look good too. And they not loud and over talking each other and all that shit the whole time. I don't like that shit, bro.
Yeah, Beans, I ain't trying to start nothing, but I heard Willie be stealing Jay Prince talking points. I was just trying to see if that was true.
Either man, if you don't get your bulldog built ass out of here lying on me, I ain't stole shit.
This nigga dumb.
You do steal my talking point. That's why he kicks me off the panel. He kicks me off the panel.
I ain't want nobody that's light skinned.
Yeah. How you gonna call me degenerate? He repeats everything that I say. But he try to twist it up a little bit. He tries to twist it up a little bit, act like it really coming from him, but it really become from me. That's why he kicks me off the panel, so he can run on with my views. Most of his talking points be my views.
Dang, Willie.
And then that's why they calling him a degenerate. But I'm supposed to be degenerate.
You're homeless. What the fuck are you talking about?
That don't mean that I don't have a good perspective. My homelessness don't mean I don't have a good perspective.
Yes, it does. It means you don't have a base to talk from, nigga. You are
nigga. I'm living on the lake, but with your off your dime.
Like nigga, your whole household bill.
Bro, is you cool?
About
what you talking about?
Look at your kitchen. Like you got a bunch of dirty dishes on top of dirty dishes. You got kids over
here.
What
you mean? I'm cooking.
We don't have.
Bro, stop stealing my viewpoints. JR know he been knowing me for 6 years. He know when you be stealing my shit. A lot of these people been knowing me for years.
I don't know what type of relationship you and Eat a Man got. That's between y'all two offline. Don't bring that shit out here. I assure you.
They ain't got nothing to do with me. I just called out what was in the chat.
And then you shouldn't talk about. And then he kick me off the panel just so he can run his mouth about me.
No, I don't care.
You a fat little stud. And you be sitting up here jealous at the fact that I get more attention to you. I'm more impactful to you. So you decide to steal my type. That's why you giggy. That's why you sit up there he all the damn time. That's why you don't want me on the panel because you don't got nothing to say when I'm on there. Like the last time we was on JR channel. You didn't have to say he got jealous because everybody say Jay Prince was cooking. Jay Prince was cooking. Bring Jay Prince back. And he must have told JR he'll pay JR to keep me off.
I might need one of the lawyers. I hope you didn't take that personal. I just didn't want nobody talking about you behind your back. These niggas, I'm always in something. Listen, if you got Jewish people, send them my way.
Man, one thing for sure. I don't take shit personal internet, but I understand you like this is the role you play, bro. So just know.
No, I don't play no role. You playing a role.
You play a role right now. Look at
That's why you talk about me everywhere you go. I don't even know you. You new to this, bro. You was brand spanking new.
Dog, this is a hobby for me. This is your life. Like this is the most important you've ever felt in your life.
Yeah, I put my real life on here. Yeah, this is me 24/7.
Well, what are you saying? Like there's no talking points you can have that I would ever want to borrow because
you a fucking lie.
Well, none of them are articulated well, and then two, nigga, look at
you. So is that true? Is that true? So you wasn't saying I'm about to steal that one when I said you got everything in your house brand new, but your bitch. You even said that was something who out the bam. So you can tell, and constantly repeating my views. You just twist it up and put it in your own perspective. You ain't slick.
But Jay Prince,
look how you trying to pretend that laugh gives it all, bro.
I know, but Jay Prince, I've been seeing rich people steal from the Pope for the longest. I believe you. I think the rich are stealing.
Hey, Eat a Man, listen, if you're gonna dip right, I'm just telling you.
At least shot me out when you do it.
This is terrible to do. Eat a Man.
Hey,
he see the impact. And it don't even hit when I say it.
Hey, Beans, did Jay Prince tell you how I cooked them earlier? Like, hey,
no, you didn't. No, you didn't, because we still on that Jesus.
Listen.
We still on that Jesus
walk. I preaching the Jesus gospel a couple hours ago. He don't even believe. Listen, I'm telling you, I cooked.
And they go another fat motherfucker get on my nerves.
Listen, outside his house right now, and they got on matching tank tops. What was y'all in the house doing?
Why all these fat motherfuckers be coming from me? Look at Drippy. That's another motherfucker.
And the craziest part is, right? Everybody, you do the same thing bitches do. The only thing that about me is that I'm short and fat. When I'm 6 feet, 250 pounds. But just understand one thing, like you gotta understand this. I assure you, like I'm a fair person ever. 99.9% of the shit you say is fucking retarded. That one thing you said about everything being brand new except your bitch.
Bro, you repeat all my views. The whole chat. Beans. The whole chat on the he said Jay Prince smoked them niggas. When he was on the show giving his viewpoints. Jay Prince smoked, bring Jay Prince back. And since he didn't like the impact that I was saying, they said Jay Prince, for him to be an 8th grade dropout, he made them educated niggas look dumb as hell.
I wasn't on the panel.
You know you was.
I left the panel as soon as
fat stud.
I left the panel like 20 minutes
This
after.
nigga is about dumb, bro.
This nigga be sitting up there
Hey,
mimicking my shit.
Both of
He don't
y'all
got nothing original. You know why? Because he never lived the life that I lived. That's why you don't got. I don't gotta bite you.
I've never.
I don't gotta copy from you. You don't got nothing original. You never lived what I lived. That's why you don't have these type of views. You are a program dog for America, United States, and you do what the master told you to do.
So Jay Prince.
All this nigga was talking about is money.
I know, but Jay
when I was
Prince, hold on,
smoking him.
I got you. Hold on, before you argue with him, that look like melanated to me. What you think? Let me turn my string. What's that? That's the melanated woman. Cook that.
I don't see no one piece of black pepper on that damn
Look at this.
ass brown.
No.
It ain't not one black piece of black pepper.
No. You take your time.
You are unseasoned. It's crazy, bro.
You just cooked that for you, the man.
What's he cook? What is that? Lamb chops?
Look at that. That's better than the macaroni and cheese you was getting out of Africa.
Ain't no black pepper on there.
He hating because he wasn't getting it. I know this is privilege.
No,
You know, this is rich
no
privilege.
damn macaroni cheese better than no nigga mouth black Felicia's.
I know for a fact that my Asian wife cook better than that African woman. I know that for a fact. Regardless of what you say. Listen, you can say whatever you want, but I can guarantee you that.
Why you keep bringing up my ex-wife? I just had to show these niggas that I could get married quicker than these niggas sit up there. I can't find a wife. I can't. Jay Prince stepped in every lane that they came up with and dominated it.
He's 100% right. He got married and divorced than anybody, faster than anybody I ever seen.
At least I tried it.
Come on, man. Y'all.
At least I managed to get a woman to flatter me. When last time Will?
That's because you on
with all that
probation.
front
That's
he
why
do.
you-
When last time Will got a woman to flatter him?
Hold on. Listen, you right, because you was scared.
He light skinned and short and fat.
You think he can't get Willie? Oh, he wanted to talk to you, Willie. He said you can't get no woman.
Like real, but listen, I tell you what. Just remember when we had that fight between you and Mr. Fantastic, and don't forget I put a bag on your head. Make sure you say that same short shit when you see me in person, because you don't.
You know I'm definitely his.
You
won't you get in the ring and fight me?
Nigga, I offered that first. That was the first offer. You think I would have paid?
So who I supposed to be fighting?
Nigga, first of all, let's not act like you didn't already.
I didn't know what y'all. All I know is that they said me and Mr. Fantastic.
Beans, do me a favor. Send Mr. Fantastic the link real quick. We can go and get this shit over with right now. Send him the link because I told him I'd do. I put the whole event.
I heard it's gonna be 10 grand.
Yeah, it's 10 grand for Mr. Fantastic. You don't get paid. You're not the draw. It's Mr. Fantastic. He get paid.
Wow.
So
I might as well not fight then.
I'll pay you to get you there. Like I put you in the nicest car you ever been in.
No, they coming here. Well, how he gonna be the only one get 10 grand?
Because he's the only one worth 10 grand.
Man, you was a hating weak ass punk boy. Stop stealing my shit.
I gave you 10 grand.
Stop stealing my shit. Create your own. Get your own perspective. And everybody know because my shit is so fucking unique. Nigga, when you was up here talking, you got some people that'll say, damn, Willie cooking a little bit. But when the president showed up, you got jealous because this nigga that's a bum and he got way less money than you, but I got a bigger impact than you. My voice is hit home to people. Yours don't. You just a fat, light-skinned kid, mad at the fact that no women want to bow down to you, and I'm getting all the bitches. I'll get your bitch to bow down to me.
Okay, so so first of all, eat a man.
Every time you got a woman,
why when you eat that's where it's weird. Ben, let me ask you a question. In the history of ever, have you seen something?
I'm on the phone.
Doing worse than them?
Hold on, I can't hear you. Say it one more time.
Have you ever been jealous of a homeless nigga? Have you ever? Right? Because we talk because you average guy, you making saying about 80 grand a year. And we talk with average dudes, right?
Oh my god.
When have you seen an average nigga be jealous of Jay? Are you looking at the same nigga I'm looking at right now?
If that average nigga could fuck your bitch, I will be jealous of him.
Well, first of all,
because you got to put in all that hard work, 80 hours a week. And my old broke dropout out of school ass on welfare can come in and entertain your bitch more than you've been doing for the past 5 years.
No,
She's on her way out the door.
Your life, you trade 80 hours of your time a week, and this is how you living. So what?
Yes, I'm on welfare. I can do the fuck I want to. Ain't that right, Beans?
Hey,
we living on your wallet. Thanks for taking care of me, Pop.
All I'm saying is we need to start telling the truth. We know Donald Trump kicked you off welfare. I seen the letter.
No, he ain't. Man, Donald Trump got me living good.
Right, Beans. Right.
Donald, this is hey Willie. This is your money. Thank you, slave.
I do have a bunch of I got 123 Section 8 houses. You can live in any one you want to as long as the rent get paid, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Slave. Thank you for the government punking you and making you pay for my lifestyle, punk.
Like, this is the type. Listen, you know how delusional this nigga say I'm more delusional than any woman on the internet right now. This nigga's about delusional. Talk about a nigga to work out. Like, what about
none of these? See, here, you know the problem is, Will. Y'all, a lot of y'all people, y'all come up here, y'all start bragging about money, right? You know how many people we done had that? We done had Anton, we done had we done had a lot of people bragging about money.
Beans,
right?
Did I not say I work at the post office? That I was still in my post office bag.
You said you made a lot of black folks millions of dollars. You ain't doing that working at no post office.
Cool, right? Well, you brought up my money. So only people that bring up my money are broke niggas and bum bitches. Which one are you?
Right. So this is what you lead with.
I didn't leave
right?
with that.
This is the only thing you understand. You hide behind money because if you take away your money and your assets, you are nothing internally.
Right.
You have a
You got me. If I take away,
bro, your confidence is attached to stuff that don't matter.
You see why I wanted these niggas to talk? I want them to get it out their chest so they can be friends.
I have natural confidence.
I might talk.
Something you gotta hide every day. Biracial, and stop saying us.
Every time I see you now, just remember you picked a side, nigga. So what's up, Beans? I'm gonna ask you a question and just be fair. Assume everything you said is right. I'm only my money. I'm only this. Even without my money and everything else, I'm still bigger and better than you. How does that make you feel?
How is that? The fact that you said that you better than me, you can secretly compare yourself to a homeless bum is asinine.
He said I'm picking size of niggas in these boxes. I ain't picking neither one of y'all size, nigga.
That's cool. That's not
he just mad all of these women give me more attention than him.
Bro, listen.
Look, bro, I'm cooking hamburger helper.
That's
and he jealous of me.
You making a $7?
I got these rich niggas jealous. Is you cool?
That nigga cooking hamburger helper. This is crazy.
I don't know what that was to prove.
Man.
Hey, show us the hamburger helper again. Hello, we want to see it again. Turn it. Oh, don't eat it like that, man. You must spit it out. Hey, we want to see the food. Nigga, we don't want to see the box. We want to see what you created.
Well, last time I had to use the seasoning for my other macaroni and cheese that time, so I only had one box.
I'm turning around because look like I want to see what you make. Remember, you said we ain't have no season. Now it's camera work. I don't see no pepper in there either.
Look, I only have but one pack.
Hamburger. That ain't hamburger helper. That's helper.
That nigga got his wash.
Show some love, man. Hit that super chat link, PayPal link, Cash App link. If you got Zelle, I prefer it. bell.portlogic@gmail.com. bell.portlogic, baby.com. Show some love, man. Hey, yo, listen. First of all, I'm not even gonna lie. I gotta say this because I don't want to, but I'm just me, and I think it proves the point. Jay Prince, I said I wasn't letting you up here no more until you apologize.
Man, y'all with this soft shit,
bro. Is yes or no? You're gonna apologize?
I said my fault for something. What I do?
Just say sorry, nigga. Give him fake. He been asking for fake apologies all day. Just give him a goddamn fake apology.
You know I don't say
fake
sorry.
Apology a day.
It can't be fake. That's the point, nigga. That nigga.
I would say my fault. My fault.
He don't even know what he apologizing for. It's gonna be fake.
Hold on. We was on Ham Show, nigga. My back was killing me that day. I'm stretching this shit.
Look at Will. He want to keep me off the panel so he can steal my glow.
Hey, if that nigga
Will, I'm gonna let you have it because I've been shining for the past 7 years, 8 years. How long I've been shining, y'all?
I don't know, but if that nigga,
I ain't got drip eating off me. I got the welfare plan, the ghetto way.
I used to like
put some respect on the president's name.
Hey, I used to didn't like bounties, but fuck that. This nigga don't want to apologize.
I did. I said my fault.
For what?
For cussing your bitch ass out that day.
That I'm talking about. These niggas can't muster up a real apology to save their lives, nigga.
That's my fault, though,
bro.
But you had me in my feelings that day.
That sounded real to me.
I was just mad at you for the moment, though, Beans.
Bro,
y'all be thinking that y'all be taking this shit to the heart.
Yes.
Why?
Chicago. Cabrini
Nigga, you
Green,
get food stamps,
White
nigga. You
Lord.
should always be happy. Section 8 food stamps, nigga, we good.
Hold on.
That nigga say we good.
Chicago, Cabrini Green, Vice Lord. Y'all know my story. I'm still not used to this back and forth calling people out their name shit.
Yeah,
I'm not used to that neither.
We shoot people for well, I don't, but we punch people.
They got me doing that type of shit. That's not even part of my character.
So you understand?
That's because he was affected by the white man. I told you, he always talking about the white man. The white man got him acting like the rest of us. What are you talking about?
What up, man?
I told you, the white man don't miss. White man don't miss.
These YouTube channels got me acting. I'm becoming of not who I am.
Motherfuckers that made me hungry. I wasn't even thinking about no.
Yeah, happy anniversary, G. Shit, nothing working.
This nigga got kids in the background. Willie over there talking to some other rich ass nigga in the background. Both of y'all suck, man.
You gonna hurry up and use the bathroom? Huh?
All I'm saying is this right here, podcast. When in Georgia, when we see two men got a problem, we get them in the same place so they can have a conversation. And I just seen these students had a problem for the last month, so I just want them to get it out their chest. And I still don't like neither one of their ass. I just want to say that too.
This was fucked up though, because it to the viewers, it's gonna look like Jay Prince just cooked them. That's what it's gonna look like to the viewers, right? Because they gonna believe.
Well, I already cooked. Anytime you have to mimic somebody that's lower than you, and I always remember how they used to say, you can have more money than a motherfucker, and that motherfucker be jealous of a person that's a pure bomb. He judges at the fact how people fucks with me and how people takes my point of view more than his. Right, he do get some little type of accolades. Now at this point, I believe that he probably got it from other people. It's not his genuine point, right? And so he jealous at the fact that although I might be a bum, I'm homeless and woo out the bam, but I managed to get my voice to hit home to a lot of people. And he jealous at the fact that's why they always try to critique me, try to say I'm stealing somebody else's shit. They always try to diminish who I am and what I stand for, just so they can take the power away from my voice. But you can't, because I speak from the soul. I speak for my soul. I speak for my experiences, and I speak what I done live. Y'all speak talking points in other people's life stories. I ain't saying y'all. I'm talking about this little fat kid right here.
So you don't think I cooked you earlier for real? If we that video back?
No, we didn't finish. I was on my way to fry your ass.
Listen, hey,
boy, I had you half done turkey.
And they say we ain't finished the fight. You know, just think about this, Beans. You ever been fighting with somebody? You get the best of him. He say we ain't finished.
Either man Willie look like your little stepson. Hey, either man Willie look like he could be your little stepson.
Look, first of all, he should have bought me little. Two, one,
turn your mic up, Willie, because we barely can hear you, by the way.
I'm sorry, big dog. You can't hear me? Can you hear me?
That's
now?
the ugly haircut, too.
It's kind of muted. It's kind of muffled a little bit.
It's muffled, so that's why I sound like you get your ass whipped right now, because we can't hear you. I want you to be a fair fight. That's true.
I
just want it to be a fair fight.
Listen, since you talk about
there you go.
Since you talk about fair fights, right? Since Mr. Fantastic already gonna beat his ass, you can get on that ring with me if you want to. Just to be fair, just to be crystal clear. So again, two,
fight me.
You know, I said if you
want, still ain't gonna take away from what the impact that I have, even if I do get beat up.
No, that's not. I'm talking. We're not talking about that.
You still gonna be jealous. You still gonna be hating. And don't let me win. Don't let me win.
Listen, if you win,
it's a lose. Wait, is that true? If this nigga get beat up on camera, is it not gonna change anything?
No.
It's gonna change. I don't know about what he talking about.
I don't come up here and play tough. I don't come up here and play tough. When I do come up here,
you can throw all
I'm
the
talking my
shit out there you want to.
I'm talking all the
bro. How many times, Beans? How many times I done told y'all I got beat
up? You get your
up?
10,000 because I'm gonna talk shit about you.
Look, how many times I done told y'all I got beat up in street fights? I was just fighting a couple days ago.
Look at your hair.
I was just fighting.
Look like Don King.
He's had 2 physical fights in the streets, nigga. I'm violent about it.
Means what I think is happening right now. I think either man just wanted me to help him go at Jay Prince because he couldn't beat him by himself. That's why
I beat him up earlier. What are you talking about, Willie? Willie, y'all two was going back and forth, and I wanted to make sure y'all was in the same room because I always had to.
So like,
he came and got his big brother.
Willie.
Also, who's my big brother? Jay Prince?
Willie.
No, Willie.
You came and got your big brother because you couldn't handle Jay Prince.
I handled him earlier. Listen, anytime a nigga say, "Hey, we wouldn't finish fighting after I beat you up," I won. Listen, they ain't say they won the fight.
No, you the one said you had to go.
Hey,
you the one said that you had to go.
That is a fact. If a nigga say we wasn't finished, that nigga lost. That is a fact.
Hey, B.
No, Big he said he had to go.
Listen, Jay Prince, B. Another beating in debate. I fought you. Hell no.
Hey, you can ask anybody. Even though I'm a high school dropout, how come I be having the? How come if I'm a high school dropout, right, 8th grade education? How come I be standing with the best of these people with college degrees? This dude making millions of dollars, Willie, to the point where Willie gotta implement Jay Prince. He gotta kick Jay Prince off the show so he can steal all of my talking viewpoints and a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about and put in his own words.
So,
boy, I'm a diamond in a rough. Only thing I need to get is shade, and I will be shining on you niggas.
Hey, mute him for.
That's what you jealous of.
And I'll respond to just 2 points because the rest of the shit he said is stupid. One, the reason why I kick him off certain people's panels because everything wrong with black people that white people swear is wrong with us is embodied in him. He represents everything that's wrong with niggas. He is the reason why niggas used to be slaves. Niggas like him. He's the reason why Chubb the Builder's running around here calling people niggas because the niggas like him. That's all. 2, there will never be a point in life that my life could be so low that I would be jealous of Jay Prince. Everything that Jay Prince has in life, again, like for example, he's feeding his kids beef stroganoff for 1 packet, no water, no milk, and some white salt. My son's eating a crab bowl of king crab. Like there's nothing for we can't compare to each other. Like mind you, I wasn't even talking about that nigga till Eat a Man cheerleading ass came up here and then brought him up here because he needed reinforcements. Now, one thing I will give Jay Prince when he get with a nigga like Eat a Man, he gonna smoke them every time. I will give him that. And that's the thing. And the reason why he can smoke Eat a Man is because those 2 niggas are closer together than me and that nigga are. There is a
nigga. Hold on, let's be clear.
Let me say, hold on, Eat a Man. Let me say this right quick.
Hold on.
Let me say this right quick.
There is
Wait 1 second. Whoever this is, Aquarius.
That's my bitch. That's Robin M.
Time yourself out. This motherfucker said he built like he get contractions.
So let me say this right quick, B.
Hold on. Shout out to Leslie K for coming through with the dono on the motherfucking Zelle side of the goddamn game, man. Hey, Leslie K, you are everybody who uses Zelle, I love y'all. That's real love right there, straight up. Shout out to my Zelle users. Go ahead, JB.
Chicken gizzards and chicken hearts the same thing? Because I just bought some a pack. I'm scared to eat them. I don't know chicken gizzards. I'm finna fry them.
I ain't never bought and will never buy neither one of them.
Like
so here's the thing when it comes to people like Willie. So every time these rich people combat me, they always bring up financial. Basically hiding behind a white man's dollar bill.
You brought up
without that every time when it comes to Willie, he has nothing else about himself that he can leverage, right? You know why? Because all he is he was a type of fat kid that didn't get no attention. So he thought about going to the military and making some money was gonna be because that's what the world told him that's what it takes to get the woman and woo out the band, right? And then basically I'm skipping him in line. He been waiting on these fine bitches, right, for about, he look about 40, for like 40 years. Jay Prince, the president, come in 2 weeks and fuck every bitch that he ever had a crush on. because I didn't have to have no money. I don't have to eat no crab legs. You know how many bitches came on my platform with my food stamp card and we was partying? I don't give a fuck about that from a real nigga. They only care about that from you because the only thing they want you for is money.
Okay.
The moment you get in my position, you ain't gonna keep a bitch.
I would never.
And you light skinned and you don't keep a bitch. If I was bro,
hold on,
y'all can't compete with me.
So
wait, my boss and my supervisor on my dick the other day.
Listen, Jay Prince, hold on, listen.
Have a
all I ask is this, bro. If I ask y'all to let the other person talk, y'all know I usually don't even do shows like this. If I ask y'all to let the other person talk, just let them talk, bro. Because I ain't on. That's it. That's all
I want to hear what Willie got to say. Go ahead, Willie.
Go ahead, Willie.
And stop stealing my views.
So, one, I don't. So this is the thing, right? I don't even have a channel that I stream from, so I'm not stealing anybody's views. One,
don't
two,
either.
The crowd that I speak to would have nothing to do with him. Three, he probably can fuck a lot more bitches than me because his standards are significantly lower than mine. Four, again, look at who we talking to. And then five, at the end of the day, I don't bring up, y'all won't catch me bringing up my money ever. It's always an Eat a Man type nigga or a Jay Prince nigga to bring up my money first.
Oh, put me up there. Hello, because I brought up your money.
You've done it on trade every time. Like, this is the thing. You just
when.
Well, listen. One thing I'm really good about is going to get receipts, and I think I've demonstrated that last night. Did I not?
No, I'm saying, when did I bring up your money?
You do the same thing. Anytime
every time you talk down on me, you always talk about money.
Hold on, no. Let the niggas with money talk. Hold on 1 second, Jay Prince. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
I'm a dark skinned nigga, so you know my dick bigger than yours.
Hold on, wait, Jay Prince. This nigga think it's 132 Section 8. Listen, hold on. He said his 132, Section 8 houses or something. I get that. When did I bring up your money? Because I don't even talk about money unless somebody bring it up.
You referenced my money a few times, and it's cool, and I just keep track of when you niggas do it, and it's fine. Like, you didn't do it in the negative way until the day. The best part about
what are you talking about? I didn't bring up your money today.
So listen, all I'm gonna do is tell you.
Hold on, because Beans tell the truth. Beans, he hold himself. I brought up his money today.
No, I'm not talking
y'all
about.
Y'all can't ask me them questions no more. I told y'all my memory bad. I don't remember.
I don't bring up people money. I think that was a bad. You got me mixed up with somebody else, brother. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine, and I will take the time out of my busy day to go get a receipt and show you talking about my money before I bring it up. The thing is,
can I ask you a question?
As soon as I'm done talking. So the cool part about Jay Prince is that nobody is bringing up money when we call him poor. That's not. You can't get mad because you're a bum and then the person talking to you is not. A nigga working at Walmart can call you a bum. So imagine a nigga who could, who is doing own Walmart type of things. And you have a conversation with him, the gap is going to be different in literacy, in reach, in social status, worth, and value, and character, and looks, and charm, and position, and more importantly, reach. All the 10 areas of life you are beneath me in. That's why I don't pick on you. The reason why I'm always going up, I'm always keeping you off platform is because I don't want you embarrassing my friends' platforms.
I'm more impactful than you ever will be.
I haven't tried to take you down on like a stranger platform. When I see you on, what's the other shows you do? I don't bother you while you over there. And niggas be inboxing me and texting me, hey, Jay Prince online, go get that nigga off the panel. No, I only do the shit when you on my niggas because you gonna get them niggas either struck or you gonna have white people looking.
You follow me everywhere I go because I'm an impact. If I wasn't shit, you won't have to do that. Right? That's one. Let me ask you a question.
It's why I don't want you online. It's not because you
don't want me online because I got an impact on people.
No. You make a wrong impression on people. The people that matter will see you and think that niggas like you will represent the rest of us.
If I don't have no impact, you won't have to worry about that.
No, it's not impact, it's an impression. It's a negative impression. People who watch this panel right now and hear you talk will think everybody up here, including me, is going to be like you. And that's not fair.
No. They think I'm better than you.
Panels.
So okay. One second. Let me get this off my chest. Drip, you see what's happening up here right now? So basically,
y'all come and eat.
This the second motherfucker in the last hour to tell me I don't mean nothing to him. First Fatty came up here and was like, I don't fuck with you like that. And now Willie telling me he don't fuck with me like that. What did I do?
I didn't say I don't fuck. Beans, I fuck with you. You know what's crazy?
No, Willie, let me tell you how. Because you just said you kicked this nigga off your friends' panels.
No, this is why. Because you brought him up here, so you want him here. everybody else panel, them niggas text me when he come up there and be like, hey, because they know I'm gonna go and get the nigga off the show. So I come through and show love and support. If you had texted me,
there's some jealous ass niggas like yourself.
Text that nigga Bean shit. You heard what to do, Texas ass.
So Willie, let me ask you a question, Willie. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Could you name something about yourself that women find that's so attractive to women?
Hygiene.
Name something, entertainment. Name your personality. Tell us something about who you are.
You ain't got no hygiene. This is crazy.
Why would women follow you or want to be with you? Give us some examples.
Their safety. They have common sense because
quiet.
This shit is easy.
You say they got common sense and safety, and what else?
I said hygiene. Again, acumen, reach, aesthetic. I mean, I don't even think that your family would tell you that you look better than me. So
I don't think women choose when men off their looks want to be prettier than them. Go ahead.
And honestly, just look at it this way. I am everything that your mother wishes your father was. Everything your father wishes you would have turned out.
No. Give us some examples because you haven't gave not one example.
I gave several examples. Let me say I'm in the 8th grade level. I look better than you. I'm smarter than you. I've done more for the community than you. I'm a better father than you. I'm a better person than you. I'm funnier than you. I have more reach than you. I have more impact than you. I'm better than you. I can do this shit forever.
In case you missed it, Jay Prince, he said he was going to use 2-syllable words because you weren't understanding the 3 and 4 syllables.
So listen,
so basically, he don't got nothing to entertain a woman, and this is why a lot of these educated dummies are jealous of Jay Prince for president.
I can't use 3-syllable words talking to Jay Prince, a nigga who just said.
Most times when women is talking to you on these platforms, bro, it be lame, boring. They be damn near arguing with you, but the only reason why they deal with you because you say you got millions of dollars. That's it. Yes, you do. That's how you think we found out. Where did I get it from? From you.
Probably
so
because I've never
bro. You cannot bring from the shit that you name. You better not bring me around none of your chicks. Because everything you name, I'm the reason. I think that a nigga like me took your bitch before.
That would be,
and that's why you so envious of me because I remind you of that nigga took your main bitch and you still didn't get over it. That been 20 years. You need to let that shit go.
In my life,
you need to let that shit go.
His name, but an Instagram page, bro.
Instead of self-correcting your personality, your character, or try to come up with something to make her smile or give her some entertainment value, you want to name some stupid shit that don't have value, brother.
But we gotta go back and forth or it's gonna get boring, bro.
Real quick, let's do this. So let's go ahead and post a picture of the women you have children with, and I'll post a picture of mine, and we just let the audience pick who.
Why y'all doing this?
Who's doing what? I'm gonna win this for the most part.
Boy, look at here.
You know damn well that shit ain't gonna go well, bro. Why you doing it?
Yeah, because
I don't got no more spoons.
My social media, I'm not.
So hold on, I want to understand. So Jay Prince,
he didn't name nothing that's.
I got you. So Jay Prince, you think you be hitting 10s?
What the fuck am I looking
bro? I hit any woman that got a fertility is a 10.
Oh, you just lost the argument. Oh man, here we go.
Any woman that got an ankle bracelet is a 10. Especially for black men in America. Since black men do not have control of his family, and it's been proven, right? That's the reason why black men is not in the homes. They get removed all the goddamn time, right?
Because you said the only
hold on, let me say this. Because Willie don't have control and power of his situation, right? Since black men, hold on, let me say this. Since black men collectively do not have power or control of their family, that's why they keep getting bitched out and had to go to the military and be proud to fight for the white man's family than his own family, right? So you need the government to control the woman because that's the only thing the black woman is mainly familiar with is the government and her mama. But she do not have no respect for the black man. She do not value the black man.
But Jay Prince, you're agreeing with the women when they all say they 10s. That's what you just did.
Bro, 10s is subjective. It's all about what you're looking for in a woman. You can have a Beyonce. If she can't give birth, she pointless.
Hey, bro, you should have logged out like 4 minutes ago. You won, and you just gave it away.
No, like, that's because you're not understanding my mention. Listen, you can have
That's fair.
Hold on once, Willie. You can have a whole dime, right? What happens to that dime? Let me ask you, Willie. Let's say you look for a woman, right? And you find you a dime piece. You want to have family.
Mm-hmm.
But you marry her, but she can't give you kids. Is she still valuable?
Not as giving me children. No, fuck no. She can't give me kids.
Bingo. But this 5 piece over here.
That's not her only value, though.
No, hold on. You got this 5 piece over here. She's a 5 compared to your dime, but she can give you kids and everything you actually want. Which one you gonna choose? It's them the last 2 women.
Can't give me everything that I want, and I have kids. So now I got to pick an ugly bitch that's fertile and a pretty bitch that's not. Not trying to be funny. I can afford a surrogate, so I don't necessarily have to worry about that. That's not a choice I have.
Well, I'm gonna choose the ugly bitch hands down.
We know what you choose. Listen, the point that we trying to make.
And what makes y'all think my bitch has been ugly? You want me to bust you out? Hold on, let me show y'all some bitches right quick. Willie, let's do chick for chick.
Let's go.
Let's compete with a real nigga. Hold on, let's get this chick popping. Where my other fucking phone at? This motherfucker done pissed me clean up. Get my phone.
Get your other phone.
Stop.
Get your other phone. I want to see.
If we gotta go,
let's do chick for chick, bitch. Come on.
If we gotta go chick for chick, you gotta actually get the chick on the phone. That picture of shit don't mean nothing. Get her on the phone.
Get her on the phone?
Yeah. And then show her.
Should I call my landlord? Should I call my boss? Which bitch I'm fucking? Which one? Let me see. Any, miny, mo. Catch a hoe, bar her toe. If she don't want to go, I'm going to make her a fucking hoe. Turn her to a fucking hoe. Let me see. Oh, I got a bitch. Hold on. Let me call this bitch.
And this FaceTimer, turn the phone to the camera. We'll call it a day.
Come on, you know he ain't got no iPhone. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is an Android. This is an Android.
Talking about FaceTime. That's rich people's talk.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
Boy. Hey, Drip. This might be the best thing I did all week, man.
What?
Hold on.
No, this is gonna have long-lasting repercussions, either, man. Just know.
It's okay, man.
I'm supposed to be fucking.
I'm built to fight, Willie. I'm okay. If you don't like me being myself, Willie, I'm just gonna have to have the repercussions of me being myself, Willie. I don't change for nobody.
Damn, it said it's not letting me call.
Yeah, the phone is off, nigga.
Yeah, that phone off because I transferred the SIM card to this phone that I'm on. It's the Zelle. It's the G Fold.
Hey, I don't even know how y'all got me entertained this shit.
hey, Beans, could you show a picture of a booty on here? Even if you don't see the pussy?
Just because she got a booty don't mean she's cute, bro.
No, I'm finna show y'all something. I'm finna get greasy. It's a lot of bitches I ain't never shown y'all yet. Hold on.
This is crazy.
I got a movie in my phone. You better ask the fat man.
You trying? Who's the fat man? You talking about Beans?
No, the faggy.
Oh.
Hold on.
You bigger than me, right? You just
hold on. Hold on.
The fact
and my women hold my guns and everything, brother.
I just want to see faces, bro. Give me face. You ain't got to show.
Who has a SIM card told me everything I needed to know.
They got one of them. That's baby mama.
And you proud of that?
That's baby mama.
Bro, that
hold
bitch,
on, that's my new baby mama.
She built like you. Like, what are you talking about?
Hold on.
She built like you.
We finna go chick. I'm finna show you my chick. You gonna have to. Ooh-wee. Let me see.
No.
Oh, there's some white chick. Let me see. Certain shit can't be shown. Let me see.
What the fuck?
Let me do this. Let me just do this.
Just blow it up so we can see.
That's a couple white bitch. That's a white bitch. No. Right? Hold on. Here go another bitch.
My son said that she's ugly.
There go another bitch. Hold on. Oh, she's strapped.
Hey, she's strapped. No, go back. Go back, Drip.
That's two.
Go back. Show what you think, Drip, on this last one. Show him the last one.
Hold on.
Why you showing it so fast? Like slow it down.
The fact that this nigga took your pictures and put them in
that's her. That's her. I just showed y'all. That's Jordan.
Hold on. What was that, Drip? What you thinking?
Zoom in on the face.
Drip out of control tonight.
I'm shit. I ain't said shit.
Oh no, hold on, bro. I got a picture of her.
Oh, wait.
My bad, hold on, bro. I
Wait,
got
the same woman?
My bad.
That's 3. Wait, that's 2, right? Hold on, I can keep going. How many bitches you want me to show?
Keep showing, bro.
Let me shut this nigga up. And he light skinned it. and he light skinned it. I'm beating the light skinned. Oh, that she go holding all my guns. I don't know if I can show that.
No, don't show that. Don't show that. We ain't trying to get.
That's us. What the Batman? That's one. Hold on, it goes for days. Okay.
Just.
I don't know why these niggas want to play with me. No, I'm the president. They don't call me the president for Nathan. They go 3.
Nobody calls you the president.
This is an African chick. That's an African chick.
Bro, you showed us 10 bitches.
Nice body.
You done showed us 10 bitches. Don't add up to a 2 yet.
Okay. You haven't showed 1.
I don't have to. I don't have.
Hold on. Drip, look, Drip. What you think? That's 10. Go back, Drip.
Beans. What you think, Beans? What you?
She from Ghana.
Hey, get in the fight, Drip. Don't be scared of these.
They go another one. You see, I'm asleep.
Come on.
I got a picture of her too. Hold on. See this.
You see, I'm asleep. That's 4.
He say he sleep.
I got a
They go
picture
5.
too. It's stupid.
They go 5. They go 5. Hold on. I can go all day with this shit. He goes 6. That's 6 women. I told you I love dark skinned women. That's 6. Nice body.
That's a man.
Okay. This 7. This 7. Hold on.
I want to know what Drip said because I'm not Drip. I want to know what Bean said because Bean said that
his MySpace page he's pulling up right now because that bitch had on a platinum FUBU jersey.
He go 8.
Oh,
that's 8. That's 8.
No, it's not. Get her on the phone.
That's Peaches.
Get her on the phone.
Hold on.
Not Peaches.
That's 8. Hold on, keep going.
she ain't even got a real name. She got a stripper name.
Oh, here go one of my main chicks. That's 9.
Not a stripper name.
Yeah.
That's 9.
Not Peaches is a stripper name.
Let me show you how she look. I like to show her on because she's very pretty. So pretty. I can't believe she gave me some pussy.
That nigga said
that go Peaches. That's when I had my fake dreads, y'all. That's when I had my fake dreads. That's the one I just showed you. That was 8.
You had a lace front on.
That's when I had to grow my dreads out. So we had 9.
So are you going back into the 2000s to show us these pictures?
He go 10.
9.
They go 10.
10 ain't a 10, bro.
See, bro. Is you cool?
I'll say this though.
Come on, we go to 20. I don't give a motherfucker.
Hold on, Jay.
I think women validate a man.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on. See, when I start
women validate men.
Hold on. He said, I'm not trying to say that I'm not trying to confirm these chicks for him. But I see people in the chat saying like they might be old pictures, but does that really matter?
Yeah.
If the thing is that he can't get no chicks,
that's not the thing. He said,
but that wasn't the thing. Yeah,
that's 11.
Oh, maybe I missed it. Then I'm sorry. I shut up. Yeah. My bad.
Go ahead and sit
there. That's 11.
Remember, he supposed to be showing us 10s, Beans.
Yeah.
Hey, really?
So y'all don't deem dark-skinned women. She's a dark-skinned, fine-ass woman.
Hey, Willie,
is you cool? Is she a correction officer?
God damn.
Hey, this is the correction officer that I'll end up fucking.
I'm talking to both of y'all.
Oh, no, that makes sense. No.
I thought y'all both was this nigga up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to that red hoodie though too.
I'm beating this nigga at every angle. Hey, that's why you complain about women.
I can't stunt. Jay Prince, listen, man. Look, but the thing is, you also tall. A lot of y'all get women because they're afraid to say no.
Not in the jersey and the tights.
This is my correct. This nigga, I pulled her when I was in jail, nigga.
Hey, JP, I mean,
she was my CO.
Is that a ramen noodle outfit?
No, that's an
ugly Christmas sweater. What would you do the Christmas sweaters?
Drill.
Give me one of them ramen noodle outfits.
You an unbiased nigga. We never be on the panel. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Oh, they go 12.
You put your money up, right? You got to bet.
They go 12.
You put your money up. After seeing this, you see this nigga, his roster. Do you think that if I pull mine out, if I mine whatever, I'm a one.
There she go.
Whatever, right? But you think that
there she go.
Do you think
it's getting good?
That he just showed
on, Jay Prince. We can't hear everybody over you, bro. Come on.
You don't have to tell him, hold on, mute the nigga. You have the superpowers over here.
No, but that I don't want to have to. I will. I just did a second ago, but I don't want to have to. Niggas need to learn how to just have
Do you think I look like I will fuck with any of those women?
Yeah.
Okay, so I couldn't really see them, right? Because my eyesight ain't as good as y'all. But I'm gonna just say no. I'm gonna just say no.
I saw him. Y'all can say y'all ain't see him.
Yeah, y'all eyesight is better than mine. I couldn't really see it.
I didn't really pay attention to it.
But I will say no, and the reason why is because I think you like baddies. And I think all y'all guys that like baddies are what's wrong with the earth.
That's not a baddie, bro.
No, Jay Prince, wait. No, this is what I'm saying. First of all, you gotta, first of all, Jay Prince, you gotta put it all the way up to the damn camera so I can see it. I'm not like these niggas.
See, this is the
and
thing,
then
right?
let me blow it up. Okay, wait, let me blow it up.
Okay, I got you. I got to turn down the light.
Put it all
That's
the way up
why.
to the camera and then let me blow it up on my end so I can see.
There's two types of niggas a girl can fuck with. The niggas the girl like, damn, you fuck with him? And then the girl.
Yeah, I mean, I hit that. I hit that.
Definitely.
Come on, keep going. I hit that.
There she go.
Absolutely, I hit that.
Big ass booty.
No questions about it. I hit that.
Love me, you love me. That's 12.
We started to
though.
see, hey Willie, we said that the niggas on food stamps got the same taste.
I don't understand. Like these niggas, he better show nothing but pure dimes. I don't want to see even no eights.
Wait, hold on. Let me clear this up, niggas. I'm telling y'all now, bro. If y'all don't want no smoke, stop saying that shit. I don't get no fucking food stamps. If I
mean to be with a
did,
chick.
I wouldn't mind it, but I don't. So stop saying that shit.
I thought you got it. My bad. I
But I do
apologize.
get
Listen,
Medicaid,
nobody
though,
else.
motherfuckers.
Hello, nobody else apologize to you, Beans. I'm gonna be genuine in my apology. I thought I heard you said you get food stamps.
No, sir. I do
Now
not
I
get
know
food
that.
stamps.
Now that I know that Trump cut you off, I apologize.
But I do get Medicaid, though, motherfuckers. How about that?
I want to point out, I didn't say it, Beans, but all we need to understand is that the fact that a bitch fuck with Jay Prince mean that she's not bad, and two, Jay Prince like him.
That's some jealous shit.
No, I promise you, bro. I hope you get all those bitches. That you can have them all. If I ever see
that go even Roro. That's Roro when she was in her good days.
That bitch sound retarded. But again, I want you to have all those bitches. I want you to have all of them. Like if I find them, like as a matter of fact, I want to do a show with you and all the single bitches in my section 8 house.
They go to bitch give me her money.
It's gonna be called For the Love of Jay Prince.
Her tax money. That's 5 racks.
That's a fact. Flex, bro. You got 5,000 whole dollars.
It's just the fact that women was willing to give me all their money.
It's just the fact that you needed it.
Because I'm that nigga.
It's like
I'm Timothy. You haven't pulled a bitch. Let's see your wife since you talking all that big snacks.
All you gotta do is go to my IG, nigga. You can
I stay in pussy. I lives in pussy. That's my home. I know where home at. I know where home at. I'm always in some pussy. Always.
Yes, you specialize in the TJ Maxx of bitches. Congratulations, bro.
Women love some Jay Prince for president. You just mad? I got women to submit to this nigga. This bum pookie ass nigga.
I'm happy for you that you get. I'm happy for you.
Oh, they go another. That's 13.
I don't think that any woman should not have. I mean, any man.
That's 13. How long?
I'm cool with it, bro.
That goes on the swings. How long?
That swing like it was struggling.
Was that a date? Y'all was on the swing at the playground on a date.
The way she put that pussy on me, I feel helpless, and I want that pussy to myself. I'm selfish. That's 13.
Oh, okay.
Boy, you can't fuck with the police.
Look, you just showed 13 women don't add up to a 2 yet. Like, keep going. Like the average is not moving.
Bro, you just talking shit.
No, I'm not.
Oh, let me see. I can show the damn. I'll finna show you one titty. I was just gonna cover the nipple. Oh my fucking god!
Hold on, we
don't need that.
You lucky son of a bitch. God saved you. Now you gotta come up with 14 dimes.
Hey,
now wait.
Hey,
So
B, you still got that video? That video I like. Because yesterday when I supported you, you didn't show that video, and I was very angry.
I don't have it no more. I ain't
Oh,
wait. Here's my question. I got some questions. So, Willie.
Yes, sir.
Would you say that you dealt with more dark skin or light skin?
Damn.
FYI, there is a right and wrong answer.
No, I would say that You talking about a black woman?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah. I think I'm split down the middle.
What was it?
I think I'm split down the middle.
In the middle?
Yeah. Like
okay,
maybe,
but you got to go 51-49 though. I need one.
Oh yeah, I'll probably say 60-40 light skinned women.
Yes. All right, man. You my favorite homie in the world. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I rock with you, dog. Stay away from the dark skinned women. Okay. I don't want to have to hurt you.
No, both of my son's mothers is light skinned. Like
This nigga drinking out the orange juice bucket. Like it's
what I'm talking about. All dark skinned women for some reason seem like they can't be happy unless they with a light skin.
Man, dark skinned women look way better than all light skinned women sexually.
I ain't gonna say that.
I'm great.
I don't know what that nigga talking about.
Have you ever put some oil on some dark skinned booty before?
I've also
Roll.
I've never drunk orange juice with beef stroganoff before either. But I mean, again,
that's Kool-Aid.
That's that's the nigga. Okay, that's Sunny D.
That was the backwashed it, the Sunny D, and now his kids got drinking.
He's a racist.
Hey,
I never drank Sunny D.
I need to put a disclaimer up. Willie did not say that dark skinned women are better than light skinned or light skinned are better than dark.
Right. No, I always liked the dark skin. You see, I had a multiple choice on my shit.
No, you
Hold on.
Like you.
Willie, you remember when I showed you the picture of my future wife, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because I know you niggas is racist.
What are you talking about? Stop. Listen, I don't want that on my jacket either. I'm not colorist.
Hey, Will, you should see the women that I had off here.
No,
we have vertical sets. Ooh, you be so mad. You would be mad because you might got a crush on them.
Hey,
now look, I'm gonna show y'all,
and they vertically fucked me already.
Hey,
I'm gonna show y'all a dark skinned girl who channel I came across the other day, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Beans, check your Instagram.
Okay, even though she on some muscle bound ass shit for some fucking reason, I still like it. E.
Let me see.
I'm bringing it up now.
Oh yeah, she cute.
I still like it. E.
Hey, Beans, you got to keep her close because you're going to need her when you start working with me.
Oh, this
we don't see her hugged up on you, though.
She's sexy.
I can take her. Man, I can take her all day.
And the toes decent, too.
You can't take the lady out to eat.
And
bro, I can take her all day from you, bro. How tall is you, Will? How tall is you?
I'm still 6 feet tall, nigga. It's been a thing.
I still can take her, bro.
See, this is the only thing. She got the muscles, man. That shit's scary.
Oh, bro, that's a nigga. With a BBL.
Wow.
I see you like to be dominated.
Bro, watch out, bro. Stop disrespecting her, bro. Don't do
Look
her
how
like
big
that,
the
bro.
muscles is.
Bro, that don't matter. Don't do her like that, bro.
Man, she will beat the shit out of Will. Looking like, what's that girl name? Clarissa Shields ass bitch.
But she still see. My thing is, I'm doing
pull up Clarissa Shields.
I'm doing a new post on my shit this week.
She in the gym.
Hey, pull up the picture with the hat. Make the picture with the hat bigger.
Bro, she's not no dime though.
Hold on, bro. We gotta normalize loving brown skin, big nose, big lip women, bro. Okay? All this bitches gotta look halfway European shit gotta stop, bro. Okay?
I got it.
Now I don't like the fact that she got all.
But he called all my women ugly beans, and she don't look. She ain't ugly, but she ain't no fucking dime.
She looked better than every woman you showed.
You just saying that because you want some of his money.
Who money? Like I don't know why y'all think I need y'all a little bit of money.
Okay, here she go. Hold on. Here she go, Willie. Remember my baby from earlier?
Yeah.
Now look at her in this picture.
Nigga, I knew who she was.
You know what I'm saying?
Why you like them big, strong shoulders ass women though?
Hey, first of all, watch out, bro. Watch out.
You want to be picked up and shit? You already smile.
Hey, yo, this nigga is a piece of shit, bro. This nigga ain't shit. And
Willie up there, lonely as a motherfucker with all that money. Can't find a bitch to love him longer than 2 days.
I like Africoid looking women, nigga. I like women who
I like dark skinned women. I do.
Africoid looking women. That's
what she okay?
I like women.
Oh, didn't your women be
and got the Hispanic thing going on too, right? Look at her.
Them is not your women, bro.
I didn't say she was, nigga.
We talking about chicks that we actually fucking.
I showed that picture earlier. Motherfucker was in the chat like,
Will, where your woman at, Will?
Like, oh, she okay now. She better than okay, nigga.
Where your women at, Will? Big player?
Yeah, you didn't show me nothing.
Hey.
So be single and still be doing better than you compared.
Oh, bro, you got to match something.
Hey,
you got to show. You got to show me what a fine bitch look like.
Hey, Prince, look at the body though, bro.
Now that's what's up.
This that same girl. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, see what's up. I would definitely.
Here,
I would eat that booty all day.
Listen, this girl right here.
Man, I will fuck her in the ass.
Girl, that's how cold she is, bro.
I would hit her right in dead, smacking her ass.
God, I love you, baby.
Have she ever let you put it in the booty?
I don't know her, nigga.
Oh, I'll definitely put it. Hey, man, have you ever fucked a woman in the ass
before?
Supposed
to be looking for? You said check my Instagram.
The way how why these women pussy is today, you gotta fuck them ass to feel them.
It's the work info.
You got to fuck them right there smacking ass because they don't got no walls for them little bitty ass bugs.
So you think that all the women you mess with ain't got no walls?
Bro, most of these women do not got no walls.
No. Most of the women you mess with.
Bro, if they mess with me, they mess with everybody. Every woman fucking everybody,
exactly.
Bro.
No, we agree that the women that you mess with everybody.
So you married a virgin.
What I gotta do with you mess with everybody?
Hold on. Hey,
because
Will.
you married one with had a kid already.
On.
So you know she been fucking.
Hold on once. Hey, Will.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh. I think he still can hear you. He said he sent it to your Instagram, a picture.
Yeah. No, I see it. I'm trying to make sure that ain't my wife.
Me and Robin M used to be finna fuck on here. You know, Robin M. I don't want to see that pussy.
I just want to let Beans know that
me and Robin M.
He still eat noodles like he was in jail. I just want to let you know that. Nobody ever told you that, Beans.
No, I don't.
I don't even have to walk out with my pinky out.
Nah, like I said though, like look. I got laid for my birthday though.
Hey, I said be quiet, y'all.
Happy birthday, big dog.
Nah,
before I jam slap the shit out of y'all.
But nah, like shit, man. Look. Truth be told though, I just think niggas need to start back.
Me and Robin M been vertically girls, fucking like a motherfucker. Have you seen Robin M Beans?
I'm not sure.
Have you seen Robin M? Man, that girl, man, we used to vertical butt like a motherfucker, bro.
Was she on Ham Channel one day?
Yeah, she been on all these nigga channels, and she was on mine for a long while. She used to send me gifts and shit. She was like, "Cause I love the kids, Big Daddy." Dang. She liked to cuss me out and shit and move out the bam. She a tourist too, like us.
Tourist gang, we run this
I can't not wait to go to her city. She do not want to get exposed. She finer than a motherfucker too.
Hey Willie, I think Beans was trying to ask you a question when you walked off.
He muted.
Yeah, I think he taking care of business right now.
Oh, what's up? Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was talking.
I just trying to make sure that wasn't my wife.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, cool.
I think he wants you to share it.
I think.
Oh, you can't.
So, just Beans, let me ask you a question. Do I win?
Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
Right.
But I do want you to know. I do want you to know that when I was 24, no. When I was 24, that
bro, I ain't even show you half of my chicks, bro.
Everything, nigga.
I showed you. I didn't even show you the chicks that I was. If I would have showed you the woman that's on my neck, bro, I guarantee you she has slaughtered the woman that you showed Beans.
And what Beans just saw was somebody begging and getting turned down that looked like somebody you would pay for. So we win. You lose, bro. It's cool.
Grab, you don't got nothing to offer a woman.
Clearly,
Willie, you don't have nothing to offer a woman. You do weak nigga shit, right? You gotta mimic a homeless man for point of view, bro. You compete with a homeless man.
I don't compete
to the point where this homeless nigga make you spend extra money Not only that I'm taking your money on your every 2 weeks, bitch, but I'll make you spend money every day on me, ho.
Like you sitting right here now on a Motorola Razr flip phone.
I'm living good off your back, bitch.
You not living good off my back. I promise
Now
you.
go die for me again at the military.
You pay more taxes than I do. I bet you money right that we can bet that now.
Because you go die for whoa. You gonna have to die for me though, bitch.
No,
Slave, go back to the military and die for me.
Hey, listen, so real quick, so we can get disrespectful, gang. I tell you,
little puppy gone.
I guarantee you it won't be that bitch energy in person. Like I don't call niggas out their names, but if that's the type of time you want to be on, tell Mr. Fantastic step to the side, and I'll give you the 10,000 just to show up. And I promise you,
bitch, shut up. You already whooped.
All right.
Don't you go to the military and fight for me?
No, I'm retired
bitch.
already. I did my time.
Right. Thanks for slaving for me and risking your life for me, bitch, and live better than you. Thank you, bitch.
Like, congratulations on picking up the belt, not dropping the tape. I don't know. You might have dropped it.
How does it feel to go risk your life, then come back and hear me tell you fuck you?
Wanted to argue with you
that
tonight.
Feels good though.
That nigga didn't even say that he was gonna drop you down. He wanted to argue with you tonight.
You went up there and risked your life for me, and I'm telling you fuck you like the government did. Bitch.
That's cool. It doesn't matter. Look at your life.
We give you a little few dollars.
The life is fucked. You've been fucked by life, genetics, and by your circumstances.
How? I got all my kids. I got all my kids from all my baby mamas.
No, you don't.
Right?
No, you don't.
I got a house off your back.
Go muster them right now. Go put them all in the same room right now.
Come here, y'all. Y'all come sit right here. Come here. Shut the fuck up. Get over here.
And show us the bottom of
it. Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
there go one.
Come on, man.
She look just like her.
Come
dad.
on.
Come on, man.
There go two. Come on, motherfucker.
Show the bottom of them.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, Jay Prince live in that movie, The People Under the Stairs.
And there go three.
Show
who losing? All right, y'all get the fuck away from me.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, do you know how crazy
who losing? I got you on the bitches. I got you on I'm living in a big house off your back.
Hey, Jay, do you want me to go get my two?
And you can't kick me off government.
I don't want you now.
Hey, man, this was so crazy, Beans. This man retired from the government. He has zero, and he don't like me. Hold on once, Will. Let me say this. This man retired from the government, fought and risked his life, right? This is why I say black man is powerless. He fought and risked his life in the government. He is the government. And then he don't like us being on welfare. But guess what he can't do? He can't even kick us off.
I like
because you don't got no power.
Whoa,
You's a powerless bitch.
Wait. Let's be fair. I want you on welfare. Like, just to be clear, I need niggas like you on welfare. That's a significant portion of my income. And like in my retirement strategy is off of Section 8 housing. I need niggas like you. So as long as like you keep having kids, Section 8 will never be a thing.
Yes, and you're gonna take care of them. Every kid I have, your punk ass gonna take care of them.
The government gonna take care of them. I'm just gonna provide the housing, and then they're gonna pay me for letting them use my house to take care of your kids. I have no problem with that.
Yes.
Mind you, I've never once voted.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go. If I move in your house, I'm gonna fuck it up and make you pay for it.
No, the government.
See, that's what happens when the government got your back. You don't gotta lift a finger.
Jay Prince, you lying. You ain't messing nobody houses up. Like, you just be talking, Jay Prince.
Man, so listen, I'm the guy, right? Mind you, y'all know where I fall politically.
Bro, you should have seen my judgment record before I had to see my kids.
One at a time, bro. Let them talk. Hold on, go ahead.
I had to file bankruptcy.
I'm a huge proponent of Section 8 welfare because one, I don't believe that it was fair for them to try to put some type of limit on welfare after him saying not setting people up to get off. So I didn't vote for that. That's never something I'm going to support. Two, again, it's each one of these houses is paying almost $1,000, not $1,000 a month. I never want that to go away. I don't want to make it to where niggas like Jay Prince can't be on Section 8 forever and then pass it down to his kids. That doesn't benefit me personally. Like, I love that Section 8 right now is legacy. If you on Section 8 and you pass it to your kids, I love that. That is probably one of the best things about that program. But then three, just for educational purposes, if a nigga tear up your house, that's not the end of the fucking world when they on Section 8 because one, niggas on Section 8 not trying to lose their voucher. So they actually take pretty good care of your shit. To be fair, so like
motherfuckers will figure that out.
So, but
I mean, I love you slaves going to risk
And
your
then,
life
hold
for
on.
me to live
And
this
then the
good in the
government, if they
military.
mess up your house, the government will pay you to fix it.
Technically, it's not the government, but there are programs that the state. So that's you, not the federal
Get the
government.
fuck
Well,
out of
Willie,
here.
congratulations. I love the fact that you risk your life for me to live this good. I don't got to work. I
It
don't got
sounds
to
like
do a
y'all got a
motherfucking thing.
partnership. You stay on the system, he
Yeah,
get
we
paid
got a
from the system.
partnership.
Sound like black.
So wait, so what you have is I'm the drug dealer, he's the clucker. So and I'm
Oh
fine.
my God, bro, that's crazy.
So okay, let's just say that's cool. Okay, Will, let me break this down, Will. Okay, he got more money than me. He got more assets, and I don't got nothing. But we have the same amount of power.
We don't.
That's crazy.
The fact that
That's crazy. What do you got power of?
Show you. I can show you right now. I can change your life with
You don't got no power of your family. The most valuable shit you don't have power of.
I have my kids. What are you talking about? I have custody of my kids.
When I guarantee you whoop your kids' ass, what's gonna happen? If your kids report that you whoop their ass, what's gonna happen?
The same thing will happen.
You say what?
The same thing will happen.
Same is gonna happen to me. That's what I'm saying. We got the same amount of power. Stupid. Stupid. You a smart, dumb motherfucker. You just proved my point that fucking quick.
Does that make sense to anybody else?
You just said the same thing. What happened to me? You just proved my point.
So hold on. It's not the totality of it. I absolutely know how you could combat it, but that is crazy. See, that's what he be doing, bro. He be doing that right there. And that's why motherfuckers be saying, "Oh, JP winning," because after that, then he won't let you talk. But you gonna stop talking for a second and let this nigga rebuttal real quick, because I need to see
let him talk.
Come back.
So again, you said that we have the same power. If not that we have the same power, we're subject to the same laws. The difference is, for example, you've been to jail 37 times. I've never been to jail in my life. And had I put myself in those positions, I would have had the
you a pussy ass nigga.
Hold on, Jay Prince. I don't want to play the mute game.
Make sure that I didn't go to jail. Like, so you know how bad of a criminal you got to be to get arrested 37 times? Like, that's nothing to flex on. So you're saying that we have the same amount of power. If you whoop your kids, you get the same thing as I would get the same thing as if I did whatever it was you went to jail 35, 6, 7 times. There's no difference because we live in the same country. But what I can say is this: with the stroke of a pen, I can change your life. With the stroke of a pen, you can't even get an Instagram page. That's the difference.
With a stroke of a pen, I can write a statement on you. You have the same charges.
No, we won't. Because again, I told you.
What would happen if you drive without your license?
I drive without a license.
What would happen to you if you drive without a license?
No, I don't get pulled over when I drive because I don't drive cars that make niggas think I should get pulled
over.
So,
bro, so you mean to tell me that the police can't pull you over? You got that much power that you can't get pulled over?
Pulled over in 9 years.
That point.
I haven't been pulled over in 10 years.
He came back the right way. That's all I can say. He came back the right way. See, because I knew you was gonna do that, right? Which was because you're talking about he showed the difference between power and circumstances, right? So that was the smart way to do that, even though it was a slick way of him trying to do the power thing. I see why they be saying that, but nah, fuck that. If this nigga,
if somebody call the police on him, he gonna get the same. But you do not get no special treatment.
I get what you're saying, but the difference is the thing. If he could change your life with a stroke of a pen, what that also means is that his circumstances don't have to be the same either. Right? So like we go to jail, we be in that bitch for 6 months where he might not.
No, so look, if we're in the same situation, right, and we get the police called on both of us, I guarantee you he has a worse experience than I do with the police.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference.
Because one, I can articulate myself. Two, I can port myself like I have. Three, I don't look like him. He looks like a criminal. He looks like somebody the police come up with. And
so
be like, hey,
let me ask you something. When the police pull you over, do you put your hands up?
No.
Do you got to put your hands up when the police pull you over?
No. I let the fucking
I'm saying if the police tell you to pull your hands up, what you doing?
I'm complying with the lawful order. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's the same thing I got to do, right?
No. So this thing is, when they see you,
so we under the same power. You don't got no special treatment on nothing.
So you're trying to say that because we're under the same laws that makes us equal, and it doesn't.
That's power. That's where the power lies.
That's equality, or equity, if you want to have that conversation. But you wouldn't know what those two things are, and I get.
So what do you got more power than me in?
Again,
great point.
If I get pulled over by the police, I guarantee you that the interaction you have with them will be significantly different than the one that I have. You are.
Well, I just had a good interaction with the police not too long ago on live.
I'm not trying to hold
we
you.
Was up there kicking it.
Again, you've been in jail 37 times. Bro. Like you get.
I didn't get shot.
They know that you're a career felon. When I get pulled over, it's hey, Mr. Beeman, how are you doing? Hey, you know, I pulled you over. When they pull you over, like license and registration, they had you get your ass out of the car because it thinks it smells like weed. So again, that's the difference. The difference in our circumstances, why they're in the world, I am.
Oh my God.
It's not hard, bro. Like you don't have to.
Boy, you got another day coming.
I don't. I know what it's like. And then two, mind you, you get pulled over because of how
you
look.
So are you married? Are you married? Okay, let me ask you another question. Are you married?
Still no. Answer still no.
Are you married? You say no, you're not married?
No.
So you live with your kids' mama?
No.
So who got full custody of your kids?
Me, nigga. I'm on record saying that. I done put my fucking my custody order online already. Like I have custody of my kids. Like I'm not you that got custody by default.
You have full custody.
Oh, wait, stop. Just understand this, right? So like, permission, you have custody.
So your woman must have been a dope fiend then.
No, she wasn't.
One at a time, bro. I can't hear y'all.
Bean, this is an easy one. This is probably
okay. So how you end up getting full custody? You mess with nothing but dimes.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Let him finish the sentence. I can't. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to understand.
Simple. My oldest two kids are grown, so there's that. My youngest two kids are with me. Their mother was in the military when we got divorced. Typically, what happens is when you have your shit together, the military is not going to actually. The courts look at someone in the military as if it's a deficit because you're deployable, and then two, you're not going to be the consistent parent because of your obligation to your country. And then on top of that, she understands that kids belong with their father. Like I have children by highly educated women who love black men and respect their fathers. So it was never an issue. Now, what we switch custody, we switch weeks, like we go week on, week off, but on paper, primary decision making. On paper, primary custody. I allow them to go over there because of how important it is for kids to have both parents in their life. But when it comes to who is a leader,
so did you raise your oldest two?
No, I was in the military. I couldn't. That's why I did something different with my youngest two. That's we've had that conversation, I think, on JR's platform a couple times. What I realized is when I was in the military, those 11 years before I got retired, I couldn't get that time back with my oldest two sons, and they with their mom for the majority of the time. I came back home in between deployments. I get them. I did it differently now because I understand that. But did I have a great?
So let me ask you a question: a man that's in your circumstances that have your same wealth and all of that stuff, right? But the difference is they not in the military. Would you agree if they was with a woman and a woman decided to fight for them kids? Would you agree that the woman would end up with primary replacement most times out of 10?
No. And as a father's rights advocate and a guy that has a nonprofit, when we get to help hundreds of men get custody of their kids, no.
I guess we need to stop complaining that the government is hard on men when it comes to child support and custody of the kids.
What y'all should stop complaining about and highlight more is that most men don't fight to get full custody of their kids. That's what, and that's unfortunate. Most men don't.
They stop fighting because they always lose.
No. They stop.
They should never have to fight in the first place.
Now, of that point, JP, we agree wholeheartedly. No active man, no guy who wants to be a father to his kids should have to fight to do so. Nobody. We agree there wholeheartedly.
So if all this was good, why do you be coming up here complaining about women?
I don't complain about women. I talk about the topic.
And you're not living our dramas.
What are you talking about? I talk about the subject matter at hand. I don't complain about women, but I don't have issues with women. I talk about the
topic. You say that women be taking the kids away. You be saying all kinds of shit. And you're not living that.
I've seen it. And again, what part? I have a nonprofit, right? I think we're almost close to 1,000 people that we've served. I've seen this happen to people. So it's not like I don't have to have the experience myself. But mind you, when I got divorced from my oldest son's mom, you said, oh, I was in the military still. They tried to railroad me. They tried to give me 1 weekend a month and 2 weeks in the summer. I fought against that. So I know what that's like. But now that when I came out, I was a little more established. You can't beat me. There was no beating me in court. Mind you, I had a prenup, paid that, paid extra money. And be like, listen, look, this is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna still take care of A, B, C, and D for you, and then I have the kids. I don't want child support. All I need I don't.
How much you came out of your divorce?
What?
How much did you come out of your divorce?
A lot.
Like what's a lot? Give me the gold figure.
Over 6 figures.
That's how much you came out of your divorce.
And then another.
Guess how much I came out of my divorce.
Wait.
But you didn't have nothing.
$0.
Like, listen, you can't when you get divorced with a negative bank account balance. You can't. They're not gonna make you pay nothing. Like,
I came out of it been broke paid off.
That's good. Yeah, you're right.
You came out of over 6 figures. And guess I filed for the divorce, and guess who paid for the divorce? Y'all. All I had to do was write the judge and tell him I'm on welfare. Yeah. And he said he filed the divorce papers for me. Beautiful.
You get a grant for that. You're right. No, you're not lying.
And I got my food truck still. I got my hot dog cart. I told that bitch I sold my hot dog cart and shit.
Yeah,
Wait. Somebody got to hook me up with this information. Somebody got to hook me up with this shit today.
So
I need to get a divorce.
Listen to me. I came out of free.
Listen, all you got to do is
talking about.
And when they start telling you like you got to pay to file all these fees, just say that you're on welfare and they won't charge you those fees. You know, so for example, it costs $90 to file a motion up here in Prince George's County, right? So $90. Mm-hmm. So say you went there and you don't have $90. They can't not let you file that fucking motion, but it's a separate form you fill out explaining why you don't have it. They're gonna sign the shit right there, your motion get filed. Like that's been a thing though, but the crazy part is most people don't know that. I guess a lot of dads out here who are pro se representing themselves in court for their kids, and that are struggling because like, hey, I can't afford an attorney, and then my motions are getting filed late because I know I got to pay for it, so I got to wait till payday to file, and then the deadline passed. People don't know that, so because the court's not going to tell you because they want their bread. That's why nonprofits like mine.
I didn't even need no attorney.
But B, listen, why would I give up?
Wait. Let me say this. Hold on, once E. So E. Hold on. This on top of my mind. He said his women was better than mine. Right?
They are.
His woman chose to make this man come out of over 6 figures. My woman said, you can keep your hot dog cart, you keep everything. We just gonna go separate.
But you told her that you didn't have the hot dog cart.
Wait, hold on once, Eat a Man. Which woman would you choose? Wait, Eat a Man. Which woman would you choose in divorce court? The woman that's willing to let you keep your shit, don't want nothing from you, or the woman want to get you out of 6 figures?
So Jay Prince, hold on one second, Willie. I gotta get some.
Checkmate.
I gotta challenge what you're saying. Why did you lie and tell her you sold the hot dog cart and she told you can keep it?
Because people was telling me that she's gonna come from my hot dog cart.
So, but that's
why I wasn't trying to open up my food truck. I wasn't finna open up that bitch. Is you cool?
So, but you lied. That's what I'm saying.
I was gonna wait till after
I'm
my
not gonna say you lied.
divorce.
I know. I'm not. It sounds like you lied because you're saying that she was on board for you keeping these things, but you had to deceive her that you didn't have these things anymore.
So
I don't think she wanted it no way.
The best part about this,
how's she gonna get something out the hot dog cart anyway? I would have to work it every day for a while.
Willie was right this whole time.
His dime piece made him come out of 6 figures, and my 5 piece let me go scot-free.
But you got to look. You got to look at it from this. Listen,
fine. I don't. What you saying right now? Not helping nothing. He's talking to me. So this is the cool.
Why he divorced you in the first place if you was a good dude?
So this is the thing, right?
If you was that nigga.
To be fair, right? Just to be fair. So when I got divorced, I filed. So there's one thing. And then 2, she didn't make me come off of anything. I did that because 1, at the end of the day, she's still my son's mother. So there's certain things that I'm going to be responsible for because of her and the fact that she has my children. So the stuff that I bought her, all the purses, the jewelry, the car she had, she took that. And then the cash on top was to make sure she was straight. Because again, people in the military don't make she could not afford to continue living at a discounted percentage of how we were living while we were married. So it's my job to make sure that my kids don't see any difference going to her house to mine. That's why I did that. It wasn't she made me anything, because the difference between me and you is that money that I gave her didn't break me. It couldn't break. It wasn't a lot of money. So that's the difference.
Well, but here's where I'm confused at, Willie. Here's where I'm confused at. When I asked you earlier, what will make a woman choose you, and you named all of this stuff that woman took from you. So if you was that nigga, why hold on. If you was this rich nigga and this fantastic nigga, why is she was willing to get a divorce?
She didn't have a choice. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't.
Why she didn't fight to keep you?
Who said she?
Why
didn't?
you okay? What was she not doing to make you divorce her? Clearly, she wasn't no dime. She stopped being a dime at some point.
Well, no. The difference is between you and I. Being a dime is the bottom, is the bare minimum. That's not a big deal.
Right. So what made you divorce her?
I didn't want to be married anymore. That's the gist.
Well, no, come on, bro. Did she cheat on you?
Nope. Not at all. And she in the military.
She cheated on you, did she?
No.
Oh, she definitely cheated on you with the niggas in the military. You know that.
Hey, listen, Jay Prince.
Right hand.
It's okay. You gonna heal. Just keep healing.
No. Hold on. Jay Prince, I just want you to understand it ain't personal, nigga. But this shit funny. That nigga said
the hot dog cart was not material property. As he had it before marriage.
Not that one. I'm sorry. I'm not that one. Not that one. This one. That nigga
Flo
said
just wanted to get rid of the stents. If she took the imaginary food truck, she owed him a favor.
That's fucked up.
Hey, it is what it is. I still got all my assets. I ain't coming out of 6 figures. I mean,
if she took the truck, she would have owed him.
It wasn't even worth divorcing her. You should have shit
yourself out, fam.
The kids weren't worth no 6 figures.
What assets did you have to take?
That's the beauty of it. I ain't had shit but welfare. You can't take shit from a government nigga.
So that's my point.
That's what makes me more powerful.
The hot dog.
No, so B. So
I'm more powerful than you.
So I want to.
You
see
had
what
to come
Beans
out
does
your
in
pocket. The government covered my back.
No, but B. So
all the way. I didn't have to buy no attorney.
Okay.
We didn't have no attorneys.
Right, we got that. We know we was there. Hold on. What you saying?
So Beans, I'm trying to figure out what do you think was the better situation? Having nothing and waiving the $90 fee, or having millions and paying just $100,000? Which one would you rather be?
Not waiving the $90 fee.
No, I'm trying to understand what B's at in the conversation. Hold on, wait, Willie.
Listen. But I don't want to go out on a limb and talk about being another nigga, okay? But we both know which situation.
And we need to hear her side of the story.
That's fine. Let me knock these out real quick since we here. Shout out to my man Nas for coming through with the dono and coming through with the second dono. Shout out to the homegirl Shanika for coming through and sponsoring the stream. Okay. Appreciate that as well. Shout out to Minded for coming through with the dono. Salute to y'all. Thank y'all for letting free. Now this is the thing though. And the reason why I ain't playing no videos because I'm on the free stream, y'all. Fuck that. That shit $50 now. Stream y'all could kiss my ass, bro. I'm not doing that.
Ask Willie.
So I am. Trust me, I am, nigga. But I'm gonna work for mine. But no, this is the thing though. And that ain't a shot. I'm just saying it. But this is the thing though. So you're not necessarily finding fault in a man who left the relationship, are you, Jay Prince?
No, I'm finding fault because he said he chose these good women, right? And he all it is, but yet these women somehow cause him to want to get a divorce and lose and risk. Somehow he got bad. It wasn't that he didn't want no more, because what motherfucker gonna wake up and want to just surrender over 6 figures? Bro, it's way more than that. I want to know, can we hear her side of the story?
So the best part about this is, right, see, you're looking at it from your...
We know you talk to because that's your kid's mama.
So you look at this from a position of lack because that's where you live. That money didn't bother me. And then 2, me leaving her, I left her because I didn't want to be married and knew that. You know how it's easy for me to go out and get bad bitches. So if that's what my...
How long you was with her? Yeah, you got to pay for it. How long you was with her?
I mean, I haven't paid. Well, technically, I did pay for it. I got a divorce, so yeah, I paid for that. 9 years. 2000. Yeah, 9 years on the dot.
Have she ever cheated on you?
Not that I know of, and trust me, I know I'm a cybersecurity nigga. You can't hide shit from me.
That's almost twice as long as the average marriage.
So what was she doing?
15 years with mine though, niggas.
What turned you off about her at the 9 years?
Nothing turned me off about her. I didn't want to be married. I felt like I was going in a direction and couldn't bring her with me. Like, so I left. Instead of cheating, instead of doing all the other bullshit, I left.
Did you see that comment? Hey, Did you see that comment? It said it was 180 108 times as long as JP marriage.
Go get them cookies out of there. Hurry up.
Y'all ass petty as hell, bro.
Hey, so can
I'm
we
glad
ever
this
talk to
nigga got
her?
thick skin.
They all talk to
Y'all
my
ass
ex-wife. Can we talk to
No.
your ex-wife?
Listen,
Why
I'll tell
not?
you, but no, what we can do a panel with all our women if you want to. I had no problem with that. We can put all exes on the panel.
No, we want to talk to your ex-wife.
Guarantee you, she won't say anything bad about me publicly. She has a vested interest in making sure that she's
So
sweet.
publicly, that don't mean she don't got nothing bad to say, right?
She doesn't. I'll tell you what she has bad to say because I'm honest about what I did. I literally left her like, damn, it's gonna sound fucked up, but it's what happened. I woke up one day, we was having an argument, not arguing, we was talking about something, and she was like, I don't want to do this with this money. I want to go buy something. And I'm like, well, I'm trying to buy this property. And she's like, well, can we wait and get the property to do something else? Because I really was planning on doing this. And in that moment, I was like, you know what? I'm probably about to cheat. So I should leave. And that's what I did. Divorce took 41 days.
We definitely got to hear her. It took 41 days.
That's what I need, bro.
We definitely got to hear her side of the story.
It's not
because that's not fair for you to tell it.
Hold on. Let me have my chance real quick because I'm dead serious about this. I got married at 19. I'm now 49.
Mm-hmm.
I never got divorced.
That's why you don't get food stamps.
And we haven't been together.
Nigga, that's crazy.
We haven't been together since the 3-month anniversary of our marriage. We haven't been together. So we was married for 3 months and we haven't been together since then. I just never got a divorce. I need that, bro. I'm starting to feel like that shit might be weighing on me, even from a spiritual aspect. I'm starting to think that shit might be weighing on me, bro. And you know what I'm saying? So I really need to get this motherfucking divorce shit done. I got a punk ass cousin that's an attorney. I asked her to take care of the paperwork because she down there in Champaign-Urbana where I got married at. You don't want me to do it, cuz my price is out the range. I'm like, funky.
Listen, Bean, if you're trying to get divorced in that situation, it's easy. You can just get divorced in absentia and just file for divorce where you live and then say that you can't have access to her. They're going to make you put an ad in the newspaper. You're going to run a bitch for 90 days. At the end of 90 days, you're going to be like, she didn't respond. And then they will grant you a divorce. You're just not going to get shit from it other than being divorced.
Yeah, I don't get shit. Even though I did, my dad, he was married, right, to this chick.
No, hey, listen, real quick. Like, what I just told you is what you need to do.
I know, I heard.
Don't matter.
I heard you. I don't think I didn't hear you. I heard you. Okay, I saved it. I'm finna slide it into my whatchamacallit so I can remember it. Yeah, but I was just thinking but I was gonna respond to you because I was gonna say my dad was married to this chick, right, for mad years, and they had split up or whatever. She left, but she never got divorced. And when she just retired, nigga, he gives some of her money every month. So I was thinking like maybe I should just stay married.
So why you didn't get a divorce? So you technically still married to a chick that is basically a ghost. You still married to a ghost at this point.
Yes, I remember. So it's been 2 or 3 times since then that I reached out to her about getting a divorce. And each one of those times she told me she wasn't going to do it. Right. I don't know why. Because like I said, we haven't been together since 3 months of our marriage. So, but she was like, I'm not signing nothing. Right. The first 2 times I talked to her for sure. So you
didn't need her to sign it though.
I know, but I ain't gonna say I didn't know. I was always under the assumption, I guess, that the divorce process will happen easier if the 2 motherfuckers just get together, both of them sign the paperwork saying, yeah, we cool with the annulment because we ain't trying to woo blase skippy. We don't got no money. Ain't nobody trying to get enough from nobody. We ain't got no kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I figured it would just go smoother. You know what I'm saying, by doing it that way. But if I got to do it the way they Willie just said, then that's what I'm gonna do. Because I need to get this done, bro.
No, you gotta put it in the newspaper. You gotta put it in the newspaper, and it's like 2 ways you gotta reach out, and you can do it to the point where she ain't gonna, if she ain't talking about signing, and she ain't gonna combat you over it. You have to put it in the newspaper. First off, you got to get her served, so you can take her old address and try to get it served to her old address. If you don't reach out, if they can't find her, then you can put it in the newspaper because that's what they was telling me to do to Flora because she was pretending to woo out the Batman, and you could be finally divorced. But I think that you want to attach on to that so you can say you've been married for 20 years and you haven't been with us for 19 years.
The part, you left out a part about serve her old address. You have to swear and affirm that you believe that that's the address that she's at.
Right.
So
I swear that's what I believe. I don't keep an update with this bitch.
Understand that that's important. That you have to you're going to have to be able to defend why you thought she still lived there.
Yeah, because I thought this is the address I don't keep up with her.
I'm not talking to him. I'm telling him how to explain this in court. So when they ask you, they're going to say, what led you to believe that she still lived here? And you said that from talking to friends and family, no one had told me that she moved. For the infrequent way that we communicate with one another, I had no reason to believe she moved. You have to be able to articulate that very specifically. Otherwise, this whole thing won't work. Because what a lot of women do is women are doing the same thing to men, but with kids, so they get full custody without the guy knowing.
Right.
So, and because again, that's something I told you when I got railroad. That's what they tried to do to me. Because I was in the military. She had me serve in Virginia that I was living in overseas. So by the time that the mail got forwarded to me, they had already given her sole custody. So I had to go back to court and fight for that. But now that's the thing. There's two things the women doing to fuck niggas out their kids. They're doing that. I'm saying playing that game and then playing the domestic violence game. But most states consider stalking as domestic violence. So what she does is says you put a tracker, an air tag or something on her car. She goes to get a temporary restraining order. That same day, they come take you out the house. Then you get a hearing in 30 days. So you're gonna be out the house for 30 days, and then you're gonna get a hearing for a final protection order. If you get that final protection order, you can't come back to the house. Period. It's gonna last for at least a year. And when they do that, once she gets that final protection order, she's gonna go file for divorce. Then, as the physical sole primary, and in those cases, that works 90% of the time. And the majority of the time, the reason why it works is because men can't afford attorneys and just had come out of pocket for 30 days worth of living expenses. Like I've seen men go from making six figures, living check to check, but still making six figures, to losing everything because of a woman doing this to him. Like it's a cookie cutter play that women make. So that's why you see me talk about these types of things.
Have you ever experienced something like that before, Willie?
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know, 100 times. But this is why I tell men, like, you always have to have.
No, I'm saying, have you ever experienced something like that?
Yeah, I done had a bitch that I hit her plenty of times. Of course, I just have to prove it. I didn't. That's not easy. So, like, that's why you always like.
So what did they do? What did they do when?
I just told you what they did. The exact.
What did they do when a woman accused you of hitting her? What did they end up doing to you?
So they give her a temporary protection.
What did they end up?
Oh, so you go in there and you go.
So the police was called.
Well, the police get sent to the house to serve you with the order.
No, so if let's say the woman said Willie hit me, so what did the police do after that? Did she call the police?
No, you have to go down to the police station and you follow all your paperwork there, and then they say, okay, give us a chance, 12 hours, whatever, and they come serve you, and then they'll come to the house and kick you out the house. Like, she's not calling the police. The police call you and tell you that the police call the woman and say, hey, we're on the way, and then now they come remove the man from the home.
So you ever got removed?
No, fuck no. I get removed from my house. I ain't. You can't. So this is after I went through what I went through the first time and got hip to all this father's right shit. Once shame on you, twice shame on me. I'm immune to that type of shit now. Like, every room in my house is covered. So you'd have to be stupid to accuse me of putting my hands on you, especially in the house. Because only place in my house don't have a camera in are the bathrooms.
But you said they accuse you. You say the women accuse you plenty of times. So it's more than one.
So yes, a woman has said that I've hit her plenty of times, like trying to get me in trouble. That shit happens all the time. Women call the police on niggas every day because they don't get what they want. That's not a problem. I've never been arrested, so obviously the police was unfounded. And then two, again, I know what to do. You can't say that I hit you because I know you got to show marks and all that shit. And typically what happens is when women do that to niggas, it's because they hit him or they did something to him, so they want to call the police first. Like, I went through all of this shit with women when I was young, bro. This shit is nothing. This shit ain't.
Appreciate you having me. I want to ask a question, but it's just gonna look so bad if I ask you the question. No, it's gonna look bad. I promise it's gonna look bad. Bro, I appreciate you. No, it's not gonna look bad on you. It's gonna look bad on me because the type of question I want to know the answers to is gonna make me look bad.
I don't care. Ask me whatever.
It's not you. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to look bad. It's not about you looking bad. They gonna say I asked that question because of my situation, and I don't want to even go there. Appreciate you, Beans, for having me. This was a good dope show. I'm glad y'all guys said this was a funny show, man. I'm glad y'all. This might. Hey, Beans, this is an exclusive. You need to put this on members only or something, because these niggas might never talk again. So,
Yeah, not planning on it.
Yeah, I don't have no issue.
I
Like,
might
listen,
bump into the nigga. So
Nah,
you've
it
been
definitely
accused
was
of
a good
domestic
show.
violence. So many words. You've been accused many times of domestic violence.
domestic violence of assault. Fuck no.
Well, anytime you hit, that's domestic violence.
No, it's not. You have to have a relationship. You have to have a romantic relationship with that person or a familiar relationship with that person for it to be domestic violence.
Well, how you said women said that you hit them plenty of times. You weren't romantically with them?
No, like a bitch hit me, I hit her back.
Huh?
She called the police. Like shit. Like I've never, like a woman has not said I've domestically abused her.
So wait, you said if a woman hit you, you were some women that hit you, and you hit her back.
Yes, I slapped the shit out of a stud in a Rundle Mills
Then
Mall.
what you hit a woman before?
Yeah, she hit me. I hit her ass back. I'm pro hit a bitch back. What do you? That's I'm very, very clear about that. Yes,
But I thought you were just this powerful man. Women just bow down to you. They listen to you. Why is you getting the same treatment that I've got?
I don't, because women are still women.
Huh? I thought they act different for what I thought they act. I thought the women get around you act different, better than the women that act like
Mind
me.
you, right? This
Get
was
around me.
it wasn't my woman. My woman didn't act like this. This was a bitch in the mall, and I'm protecting my woman.
But you also said your woman that you was also with called the police on you too, though.
So, what's your point?
Yo, it seems like women is prone to call the police. It seems like you more capable of fighting women.
Oh, so I'll tell you what. If that's
you don't got no police history of fighting men.
Oh no, I think what's cool. If that's what you took from it, I'll tell you what, we can share a ring, and I promise your opinion will change.
You fight women.
No, I've hit a woman. Yes, and I'm on record saying that on I think every platform. I hit bitches. There's two women.
But what I'm saying is,
there's two women on earth that I won't.
So
put my
when you
hands
said women call you police, women call the police on you many times, right? You said women always call police. So just because you know how to cover your tracks, it seems like you know how to cover your tracks.
Wait. See, this is what you type of niggas do. I said women call the police on men plenty of times. Women have not called.
No, you said women call the police on you a few times, a bunch of times.
A woman has called the police on me. Yes, I said women call the police on men plenty all the time. It's common for them.
No, that's why I had specified my question so I can reiterate. I said, so how many times? I said, how many times women call the police on you? You said many times. I said more than one. You was like, yeah. So I let it go.
Yeah, twice. Yeah. Again, the bitch in the mall. And a chick that I knew who I had an issue, I had an argument with. So she was like, listen, you fucked my car up. I'm calling the police. She was like, well, I'm gonna call the police. Say you hit me. I said, bitch, go ahead.
Okay, that's two. Now, what about the woman that you fucking? The woman that you was actually with?
Nope, no woman I was with called the police on me for domestic violence. That's remind the clip. That's not my bag. They do that to other men.
Well, how did you end up getting? How did they end up coming to your house? You said she went. She tried to get you removed from the house and stuff.
I said that's what women do to men. That's not happening to me. Like you gotta listen. You want to make a point, but rewind the shit. It's not. This is live.
Beans. Did he say a woman? I asked him a couple of times.
Kimberly,
I said a woman he was at home with.
Wait, Beans, real quick. So what that I like when we had these hyena bitches in the chat, like Kimberly, I don't have anger issues, but bitches like you who do this belligerent shit, like if you get out of pocket, I'm putting my hands on you, hit me, I'm hitting you back. Oh my God! Listen, the part is that they didn't.
He said, no, what he's saying is that he's saying that you
don't
said
defend them neither, Beans.
Times, yo, be cool. He said that you said when he said has a motherfucker ever accused you of hitting them, you said a couple of times. So the question is, when you said that, were you referring to women you were in relationships with?
No, one was I was defending my wife at the time from a stud. The stud got out of pocket. She pushed me. I said, don't push me. She swung, and we got, you know what I'm saying, slap shot her. Fair. The second one got into an argument with a girl, and she started kicking my car. and she kicked the headlight into my car. I'm calling the police. She was like, "When you call the police, I'm gonna say you hit me." I'm like, "That's cool." So I went to call the police. She called. When she got there, she said, "Oh, he hit me. Cool, that's no problem." They went to that little quick trip and said, "Hey, do you have security footage for this?" They asked what happened. I told her I didn't hit her. She didn't have no marks on her, nothing like that. And then they said, "Okay,
Now
hey,
you
go."
backtracking it.
I'm not backtracking. I'm just explaining it because he asked.
Now you backtracking. Willie,
Yeah,
I think that from judgment.
Clarify.
Willie, you will whip a bitch.
I know you ain't do nothing wrong.
Bro, I don't have a problem clarifying.
I
Nothing.
know he did.
You can't never.
But I know women, nigga. Women be on bullshit.
Because let me tell you why he did. Because he got a problem with me, right? And guess who he put his money to fight me? Fantastic.
Yeah, because
he didn't put up his money for me and him to go at it, but he got an
hold on, wait. Don't tell that lie. I don't
problem when it comes to women. He put hands on women, but he wouldn't put hands on me. Why you didn't pay for that $10,000 for me and you to fight?
Because I fight you for free. I don't have to.
Because I'm not no woman. Because I'm gonna hit you back and it's gonna hurt worse than the women will.
I promise that's not how it's gonna go. But if you want to set that up, we can set it up, and we just tell Fantastic step aside. Just accept the challenge right now. Oh, now your internet going out, nigga. All right, that's what I thought. Now you over here blinking slow and shit, nigga.
You can hear me?
Now you over here blinking slow.
To be clear, just to be clear, like I've seen the women have done some crazy. And you know what's even worse? It's when two women do it to each other. Like being in the military and seeing how studs do each other when they break up, or like it's a stud in the film, nigga. That game they play, like I seen studs like take off the 6 sports bras to get girly again before the police get there, so that way they won't seem like they were the aggressor. Like,
do you got a woman now, Willie?
Yeah.
That you living with?
Hell no.
Also, technically, you singles. You just dealing with her.
If that's what that means to you, then yeah.
No, I'm just saying y'all don't live together, right?
No, we don't live together at all. No.
How long you been knowing her?
Oh shit, I don't know, 10 years, 15.
Why? If y'all been knowing each other for 15, you been dealing. Have you been dealing with her for 15 years?
No, hell no. And you wait, whatever you said before that, we didn't hear. So just start over.
Okay, so I was saying, like, out of 15 years, why you didn't decide to make it serious?
Because of 9 of those 15 years, I was married, and before that, I just didn't fuck with her like that. I don't know what's the point where you're trying to get to? Where you trying to lead me to?
No, I'm not trying to get to nothing. I'm trying to see, like, you've been knowing this new woman for 15 years.
Hmm?
Y'all now live together.
So the best part about it is, right, the reason why I don't think that I probably would date a woman like long term. It would be hard for me to, that I don't already know, who didn't know me when I was regular. That's something that I've just found is so much easier to do. Dealing with somebody who knew you back from when you're saying you wasn't doing nothing, when you was in the military broke, doing all that shit. It's so much easier because then, we already have a history. Coming out here meeting somebody new, I got to worry about, the new bitch problems. So
basically using you for your money.
That or using me to save them from a lifetime of poor pussy management.
Right. So basically we getting the same type of chicks.
No, we can't say that. And the reason why is because, one, just proximity. I don't have access to, access is right to the types of women that you do. And you don't have
right, but you say you had access to better women. So why is your better, if the women that you say is better than mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you still having all of these type of concerns that a ghetto poor nigga would have?
A ghetto poor nigga would never worry about a woman using him for his money because you don't have it.
But it just seems like you said you're not in this. You said the room.
You're highlighting the similarities between our outcomes, and the reason why
you said the rooms that the women that you said the type of women, the rooms that you be in, that I will never be able to get the chance to meet these type of women as if they are better women than the ones that I pick. But according by your own logic, they not even better. They even worse.
So again, you're comparing the outcomes, thinking that we have, at the end of the day, The women is the commonality. We're both dealing with women. Just because my women look better, have accolades, and do all that doesn't mean that they're not going to, at the end of the day, do the same thing that women do. Just saying.
What you mean the same thing that women do? Women like mine?
No, women in general. Like the stuff.
So there's no difference.
No, there's several differences between our women, aesthetically, socially. Fuck.
Well, women not walking up to me just slapping the shit out of me.
No, that's not what happened to me either. So let's also be clear there. So, but you're right. I would hope that nobody walks up and slaps you.
I'm just saying, it seems like these rooms that y'all trying to paint a picture for everybody because you got money. It seems like it's not that damn difference.
If that's how you make sense to you, I'm not gonna try to change your mind.
Because like a lot of stuff that you worry about, like, and then you with a woman right now, right? That you've been knowing for 15 years and you still don't trust her.
That's not what I said. Nothing I said.
Because okay, why you ain't living with her? She could help you out with your kids.
I live here and she lives in another state.
Oh, long distance one. Wait, so how you know she ain't fucking?
The same way she know I'm not. I'm saying it's trust, but we have in a healthy relationship.
Trust.
Hey, listen,
that exists.
I understand it's a far-fetched concept for the type of shit you go through, but for some of us,
trust that really exists.
Mm-hmm.
How many states do she live away from you?
Too many.
Too many.
Mm-hmm.
She on the Midwest.
Mm-hmm. No, she's in Idaho.
She in Idaho. I had that hoe.
Yeah, I had the hoe. She used to live on my own.
Damn. She ain't too far from me.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, she's in.
I had that hoe.
She is not too far from me, brother.
You never heard that before?
I swear
I just started that on top of my head.
Because Idaho,
I had that hoe.
I had that hoe.
Idaho it's not hosted.
Man, you bro, Willie.
Oh,
now Willie. I was making fun of you, but now you just make me want to cry for you, bro.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
I couldn't.
So listen, the crazy part is the fact that you haven't caught on that I've been trolling for the past 40 minutes is crazy. And the fact that BEANZ
so now all these stories are trolling.
And then the fact that BEANZ called kept a straight face the whole time. Like I thought you was on AI again. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you put up that fucking video.
No.
Video, but
so what was trolling?
I got a bitch in Idaho. Yeah, just I thought that you needed some.
Wait, so are you living with a woman right now?
Fuck no.
I thought grown men we would have an honest conversation. We wasn't playing.
Oh no, I've.
It seemed like you like to play too many games.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
That's why last bitch left you.
Probably, but I didn't take. Well, I haven't been left yet. To be fair. Just to be fair, I haven't been left by nobody yet. But I just didn't take the conversation serious. So I was just saying.
I mean, we was literally having a man-to-man serious conversation. You was playing the whole time.
We haven't had. There has not been a man-to-man conversation since the man on the panel left. I'm just up here talking to you.
This motherfucker. I knew you was going to say that,
bro. We having a conversation, are we not?
Listen, so you know how like when you text somebody and it gives you predictive text, I'm literally just tapping the middle button talking to you. That's all I'm doing right now, bro. Like
I think that it's a lot of fucked up stuff about you that you're just trying to hide.
Nigga, I told the story about my 3 niggas and a midget. BEANZ, you were there. Like I know there's nothing for you to hide online, bro. I don't give a fuck about anything. If it happened to me, I'll share it with you. It don't bother me, bro. You can't use nothing against me. Nothing.
Are you taking the J Prince for president method?
No, I'm taking the just live your truth because that way can't nobody use shit against you. Like that's what niggas do.
And that's the J Prince for president method.
That's definitely what niggas do.
That's what I've been on internet space long enough to know now that the first thing a motherfucker would do is if they think they got some dirt on you, they're gonna try to use it against you. I put all my dirt out there. Like that.
It just seemed like you really didn't have much good of experience when it comes to you had a good experience when it comes to making money and stuff like that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
But the stuff that has merit, the stuff that have substance, you had negative experience. But I'm shocking because you rich.
So
I got better stories with women than you do. It seem like.
No, you asked me specific questions about
women not walking up here slapping the piss out of my mouth.
Neither did I. Nobody has ever slapped me and walked up and slapped me. She pushed me.
Well, you said some motherfucker hit you, you hit her back.
I said she pushed me and I hit her ass back. Yes, I set that out, nigga. It's not. She didn't say she.
Nobody's kicking out. Only time a woman kicked out my windows is when I gave them some dick and I told them they couldn't get no more.
That may be part of the story, but again, you're right. There's no argument.
I'm for real. I had a 1978 yellow Bodyville. That bitch kicked the shit out of my hubcaps and my windows.
Well, I promise you, if I had a 78, I wouldn't have cared if she was kicking it. But I didn't, so I did.
See, I don't need no money. I don't need all that fancy stuff to get no booty.
No, it wasn't even a fancy car. The car I just really cared about because I built it myself. That's what made me. That's what pissed me off about it.
Willie. Them Willies be lying like a motherfucker, though. Them Willies be lying their ass off. We all got a drunk uncle named Willie be lying like. And for my uncle Willie Earl from the military, he was in the Marines.
Tell him thank you for his support. I mean his service.
I told him fuck him for the support when he pissed me off the other day.
That's cold blooded, bro.
Really?
That's your people.
I don't give a fuck. Me and my uncle's gonna be finna fight each other and everything.
Hey, Beans, I do that. You do that every weekend because I want Shawwa to come up here and I want the other bitch to come up here.
You said do this every weekend?
Yeah, do it every weekend, but let the people in the comments talking shit come up. This is what I want JR to do.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, JR on his panel, the hyena bitches we know what they look like, so they can't come on camera. So they not on camera, so we know what they look like. But,
are you interested in dating some of these women? If some of these women want to be interested in dating you, are you interested?
Nigga, you not about to turn this into no JP Kendra G shit. Fuck no.
Not gonna hit
no, are you interested in some of these women from YouTube to date you?
No. Y'all, because another thing I learned about the YouTube space is y'all fucking each other, which is weird to me.
You said what?
A lot of y'all is fucking each other, and that's weird. Not men. I might be saying like no, I'm not putting no gay shit on nobody's jacket.
Yeah, I'm guilty of it.
Well, no, I believe you. I actually do believe that you hitting these YouTube bitches. But what I'm learning is a lot of you niggas is Eskimo brothers with these YouTube bitches, and that's weird to me.
Yeah, we know you light skinned and bougie.
No,
you bad and bougie.
I just don't want to. That's gay.
You are bad and bougie. We know that light skinned niggas always be bad and bougie.
I feel like you snapped your wrist off camera when you said that, but yeah, I don't do that. Like that's not my bag, big dog. And I don't want to fuck like me and Beans be saying.
But you always bringing up every time we talk about Willie. You always bringing up what you got. You don't you never talked about who Willie is.
Beans tonight. Who brought up what I had first?
No, when I asked you what do
don't you believe me when I be telling y'all about my short-term memory too.
Oh, okay, Willie. When I asked you what would women think about you brought up what you could do for them.
No, I didn't. I brought up what I was first. I gave you
what's that?
You said, what do I have that you this make a little more attractive to me than you? I said I was smarter, I look better, I'm more well spoken, I'm educated, I'm safer, I'm more stable, I'm more consistent. I gave a bunch of things, and then even the hyena bitch.
Stable. What does stable consist of?
My phone don't get cut off, my rent's not past due.
So that you so you got money to pay for that. What does safer mean?
Financially responsible. Oh, safer is that if we were somewhere, she would feel safer with me than she would you.
And you look better.
Hands down. Like, yeah.
What man that you don't look better than? Do you look better than Beans?
I don't think so. I don't know. He's not a part of the conversation, so I hadn't even thought about
so
that. So
Beans, you think Beans a little bit more prettier than me?
I think Beans get more bitches than you. I think if you
when you say he get more right, so when you say he get more bitches than me, you basically said that I'm ugly. I can take that. I love being ugly.
No, you don't.
So you said that Beans a little bit more prettier.
You don't love being ugly anymore than a fat bitch.
No, you don't.
So why? So basically, you come up here looking at us men looks, right?
If that's what you asked me to ascertain or to give you my opinion on his effect.
No, when men say that he get more hoes than you calling him cute.
No, I'm saying he's more desirable to women. This in 8th grade level, that sounds.
Did women say that or did you say that?
that my experience with women, I would understand, and I would bet money that if you lined you two niggas up, every woman in the chat is going with Beans. None of them are going with you.
It seems like you want Beans.
I mean, that's you can try to make that woman.
You desire Beans because not one woman came up here and told you that.
That's cool. Just put a poll in the chat, Beans.
This in your mind.
So listen, ladies, if you would pick JP over
Beans, Willie want to give you that Willie. You know he been in the military, right?
But you
and true or false, Willie? Ain't there's a lot of gay activity in the military? True or false?
Hell yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't call.
What did you witness a lot of it?
When I was an instructor, I caught my students fucking inside the schoolhouse, and they was both dudes.
So would you say if you constantly witnessing stuff like that, can it mentally impact you?
No. Because then I would also have to believe, for example, if we did a show talking about me being on the child human trafficking task force, and all the stuff that I've seen in that, it didn't impact me mentally. It didn't affect how I saw.
So let me see how real you is. Let me see how real you is, Willie, and be honest.
Okay.
If we had a lie detector test, and then we asked the question, have you ever had one gay thought in your whole entire life? What would that test say?
No.
16, 19.
If you did, would you come out and tell it?
If you had, there's nothing to lie about. Like it's like the thing is, right? When you lie to people, you give them power over you, and that's just something that I don't believe.
Why are you looking on men and saying that Beans can get more women than me?
Because I
turn it off.
Because I understand what women find attractive in men. And
what do women find attractive of men? What about Beans making him more attractive than me?
Being more articulate, the way that he presents himself, the way he can communicate. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can see.
What about his looks? What about his looks?
I'm not even going off of looks.
You asking them. That's what I was saying. You asking them these questions, and then when he answers them, you trying to use them against them, fatty.
No, that's cool. Damn, why are you calling that?
Hey, no, I'm saying you say he's more desirable.
Hey, hold on, Beans, real quick. One thing you saying, like, so you said the nigga name. You got to give Fatty credit. When Fatty be trying to get a nigga, like, and Fatty's like got somebody, you know what I'm saying, in that logic trap, I don't see too many niggas better than him at walking him down, at walking that shit down. Like, that you got to give him that. Like, one thing I have not seen Fatty take a L when he got, like, not take an L. I've never seen.
That's because Fatty spent a lot of effort on men. He take little clips and stuff. He record every conversation.
That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is this: that when Fatty has somebody like I'm saying down, I ain't never seen nobody get back up. Never. I ain't never seen him had nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen nobody get out of that jam once he get him in there.
You know, he think Sydney Star is the finest. He look better. Sydney Star look better than 95% of black women.
I don't have anything to say about that. I don't know if that's. I don't have nothing to do with that. I can, if I have to think about it and extrapolate from it, I can see why there is a saying that in 10 years the baddest bitches will have used to have been niggas. I've heard people saying that because these niggas are going to get all this surgery, and some of them niggas is tricking niggas. I get it. However, I don't agree with that. That's not my sentiment, but if I'm being unbiased, I can understand. I don't think the Sydney Star is attractive. I couldn't point the bitch out in the crowd, but if I know she had a dick, she's not attractive to me.
Well, I just think that Fatty, you keep giving Fatty compliments, you're gonna rub your.
I gotta be honest with you. It's a couple motherfuckers. It's a couple motherfuckers that be on Twitter, bro. Hold on, man. It's a couple motherfuckers that be on Twitter. Like, I really had to like scroll to find like, okay, cool. Yep, this motherfucker's that. Because usually, like, some of the motherfuckers, shout out to all the ones who put it in their profile that's what they is. So us heterosexual niggas can block their ass and move on with our lives. But it's a bunch of them motherfuckers that have went. I'm talking about you wouldn't even fucking know, bro.
Bro,
just by looking at their face and shit, you just wouldn't even know, bro.
And don't be clear. I don't have a problem complimenting men or women. Like, I gave Fatty his flower because that nigga is good at that. Like, I've told somebody and they asked me like something about you. I was like, one thing JP gonna do is that nigga gonna make sure he survive. Like, your survival instincts or the way that you know how to finesse the system to get what you want, that shit is second to none. Like, I've given I've given you those flowers. However, that
I'm
doesn't.
flattered, but I am married, sir. I am married.
That's cool,
And
right?
you see, I am married, sir. I am flattered.
No, I heard the joke marriage went off when
Never stop.
your marriage was over when the microwave went off. So I heard about how that popcorn marriage went. But I don't have an issue giving, like, even if it's somebody I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's people in the space that beings, you know, specifically that I wish they would die on their mother's birthday. But if there comes an in light where they could, you know, I could have to tell the truth about them. If they are good at something, I'll still say it and then just hope that they die as soon as their mom has turns the next year. Like, I don't have a, I'm honest about that. Like, because when you don't do that, you become a hater. That's like if somebody said, Beans, me and JP just told me 5 + 5 is 10. I'm like, no, that stupid ass nigga, that shit ain't 10. It's fucking, he probably got that shit off a calculator. That's you. I sound like a hater now, regardless of what I think about your overall rhetoric. So I'm never going to just arbitrarily be like, oh no, there's nothing you can do right with me just because, you know, I don't agree with how you live or saying most of your talking points.
I personally think you're inspired by me, though.
Go sit down. It's inspired by you to do what?
I think that to put all of the money stuff aside and stuff like that, I think that when you hear me speak from a different perspective and a different angle, especially when I'm really, you know, chopping up some shit, I think that it kind of hits you the wrong way because you be like, damn, this is an 8th grade dropout. But then he got all of those educated people stumbling off his nigga magical mathing. He really got us kind of windmilling. And he holding a decent conversation. He giving us a thought. What's that word that they say? A provocative thought.
Provocative?
It's, yeah, to see it from a different nigga angle, and that angle making sense.
I haven't seen
Would
that.
you agree?
So listen, no, I would say I haven't seen that yet. But what I can say that I've seen you do is I've seen you stand 10 toes down on a point that you knew was wrong, and then had people who I thought would be better debaters back off on their word because I roasted the fuck out of them for doing it. So I can give you that too. No problem. I've definitely, but I haven't seen you like be walking on shit down and then having like people who are more educated or more experienced than you being like, I
did it to you on Lapeef.
You didn't, and I don't think anybody to watch that show was.
I literally wasn't talking about money when we talked about power. The Lapeef flipped those videos up, and you kept resorting back to money. When I asked you how do we got power between you and Truth Table, and you kept resorting back to a white man's dollar.
No, that's not what happened. But if you watch if anybody wants to rewatch the video, I'll give the beans.
The people in the chat saying he said, "Damn," they was in the chat. They said, "Literally, the JP literally ain't talking about money, but every answer that Will gives is money angling."
Because we were talking,
it's nothing got nothing to do with. He said, "No." Somebody said in the chat that I kept it near dear to my heart. They said for JP to be a 8th grade dropout. It's embarrassing to have these college educated people not comprehending to what he's saying.
The thing is, another 8th grade dropout said that. It was OTC Robo who said that. And he came in the back chat and he got smoked too. So that's the thing.
Also,
right?
You remember that comment, huh?
100%.
Because it bothered you. It bothered you.
Not because it bothered me, because I thought it was funny. And then what
other comments did you remember?
Then it's different.
Only people who support you are people who are at your level. That's fine. They're supposed to.
So any woman that fucks me, anybody that defends me or see it from my point, is trash and is on my educated level.
Not see it from your point, because there's some things you said that I can see from your point. So I don't ever say that part. But
so you on my level then?
No, I can understand why you see things because it's based on your lived experience. I understand why.
You said you done heard some stuff that I said, and you done seen it. You can see my point. You said everybody that agrees with me is on my level. So at some point, you was on my level too.
No, I can. But this thing is, I'm capable of abstract thoughts. So I'm able to think outside of my present, and I can lower or elevate myself when need be. So it's not difficult for me to see why you feel the way you feel. For example, the way that you come online and show yourself publicly. I understand why you do it, because you don't care.
Don't give a damn.
Right. And then 2, you can't give a damn. So I understand why. It's not a
it's a state of freedom. No, the reason why, let me tell you the reason why I do it. I'm bucking up. I'm bucking up against the mass.
I'm telling you what. Before you explain to me why you do it, before that, I'm telling you that this is why. So now, why do you do it?
I buck up against putting on a facade and people wearing a mask.
Fair.
I'm showing the world me ass naked, right? Meaning that I'm not gonna wear no mask. And I think that's putting yourself in a prison, mentally prison. I live in a state of freedom.
I agree with that.
And since I've been practicing this on YouTube, I'm practicing it in my real life.
So you know what? I'll concede that point because something that I do, I can say that you.
That's another thing that you put on. I put you on my level. This 2 times.
No,
Wait, 3 times.
We're not on your level. I'm agreeing with you. That means we're on your level. But what I'm saying is that I do concede to that point because what I do find I make fun of Beans. Don't say shit. But it's too many women when they come to these panels. They got to put all the makeup and shit on. They got to put their wigs back on. And then they got to present themselves to be this thing. Like we got one lady who come on the show and she always wearing fucking church clothes and shit. Like you have to do that to come online and talk to internet niggas as strangers. So one like you, just not to the degree as you. I agree that you shouldn't have to come on these spaces and present yourself to be something that you're not.
But you put on makeup.
Where? But fuck, nigga, first
The
of all,
makeup. Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
The makeup that you put on is that you talk about your finances. You talk about how bougie you is. You talk about how you look. You hide behind assets, right?
So
If a person asks you who is Willie, you're gonna lead with your assets. You never did once told us who was Willie.
Well, that's not true, but that's fair that you. So that just means you haven't seen enough. And I will tell you this.
Well, who is Willie?
Real quick, just show me a time where I bring my money up first.
Well, when we was on Lil Peep show.
No, don't talk about it. Like I'll tell you what, out loud. You just bring me a clip of me bringing up my money first, right? It's the show, right? And I'll give you 100. Matter of fact, no, I'll buy your groceries. I'll buy your house groceries for a month.
Well, you can buy some food stamp.
So that's cool. I mean, to be fair, like that's cool too. We can do that. Whatever. But this is the thing. Just you ain't gotta so if you don't have to talk about it, don't say because I don't want you to discourage yourself. Just find it, take your time. And
it's on the Peep channel.
Cool. All right. So you know where they are now. So you know where to go look. Just take your time. And when you find them, hit me. My page is public. And groceries with food, however you want it, whatever, for a month.
All
right.
Yeah. So a lot of times when we talk about when you talk about Willie, you talks about tangible stuff. You never really had no substance to you. Never talk. We don't nobody really know who Willie. I don't think you know who you is. I think that you've been wearing a mask for your whole life, and you've been trying to live up to a ghost standard, to the ghost, and you lost yourself, and you redefined yourself based on assets, your position, your looks, and stuff like that. But who your soul is, where your heart is, your personality, your character, I don't think you don't even know who that is.
So 2 things, right? You are definitely entitled to have that opinion, and it's going to be based off of what your experience are. But then 2, you have to understand that it doesn't really move me because considering the source of who has that opinion, it doesn't move. It doesn't change anything.
Ooh, hey, hold on. My bad. I don't mean to cut y'all off, but I just got to interject something real quick. I don't know if y'all watch Saturday Night Live, but my man Kenan Thompson got a sketch on there where he be playing this singing dude. And he be like, ooh, wee. What's up with that? What's up with that, right? Oh, man, I just found a couple of videos I'm finna smoke y'all niggas with on this age gap shit. But I do want to say this.
Oh, wait. I'm not into the age gap conversation. I defended Illa because the bitch was lying on him. The rest of that shit.
It's all good. I ain't tripping on that. I'm not talking about doing it now, nigga. I'm ready to go to motherfucking bed. Like, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. What should we do? Should we slide over to should we stay here or should we slide over to Trey?
Niggas, I don't care. I'm up now.
I know, right? I'm trying to say.
Well, I'm finna slide into some pussy. I ain't finna go around no hard legs.
Hey, listen, if when you find that clip, I'll pay for the next piece of pussy you get.
All right. I'm gonna slide in. What I don't want if I got to pay for it. I done did that already. I like to get it free.
No, it's some vagina you probably would pay for, big dog. It's just I just get it for free. But again, just remember, groceries for a month. It's how many people watching? 8 billion people watching. Groceries for, or you said food stamp, whatever you wanted. Deal.
Deal. It's on Repeat channel.
Shit, bro.
And if I lose, I give you one of my bitches.
No. Keep that motherfucker. No, don't.
My God, this nigga stupid.
I got KL a couple bitches on my.
Nigga said he gonna give
I
us.
got an Asian bitch and a Mexican bitch.
I'm cool, bro. This Beans. Am I struggling with that women part, bro?
Oh no.
We do not know the dynamics between that situation, Beans. So he just because he showed you a picture, come on now.
It was a video.
Actually, yeah, it was actually a video, but yeah, no.
Just remember, for a month of groceries.
Beans, let me send you a video of my situation then.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Jay Prince. Like, I like thick motherfuckers, bro. I can't stand. I like milf ass, build ass chicks. I do. But
I can show you a picture. I can show you a real picture, Broly. A video.
At the same time, now I am kind of understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like that. The smooth.
I can send my videos on here. I can't show my videos.
All of that other shit that come along.
You think I'm a porn
like,
star?
I get it. I'm really like Twitter has really opened my mind back up, because I think I just for the past 20 plus years I just been dealing with a certain caliber of women, MILFs basically. Like even my son mama, she didn't have no kids, but she was pregnant with my son a couple of months after I met her, so she immediately became a MILF. You know what I'm saying?
Did
Like,
Tommy bring his fans over here or something?
Is Tommy what?
Tommy brought his fans over here or something too?
I'm not sure. I know earlier we had a little boost. I don't know. I guess so. But I know usually when you put Fatty on the thumbnail, people show up. Usually, I ain't gonna stunt. Which is one of the reasons. Another it's probably like the 7th reason, but it's another reason why I usually don't react to them. Because I don't want a motherfucker think I'm using them to get nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it was really that. And then, like I say, I know a lot of that was that. But then when Tommy showed up, I did see a boost in the numbers where we kind of jumped up like 40 people.
No, I was just
been.
I just see a bunch of niggas, adding him like,
They say JP fans are here.
That was really him, right? I didn't know if that was him or not. They saying that was
I
really
didn't know.
him.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I didn't see him in the chat at all. So
There's a lot of JP supporters in here too, Beans.
It's some I mean, bro, it look, I'm not gonna pretend like it don't surprise me, because it do, but I've seen, like old boy from from JR channel said, he said, I seen Jay Prince go up against 4-5 motherfuckers and handle his own. I've seen people intentionally try not to understand where you coming from, but
on purpose, yeah.
But at the same time, though, nigga, the shit be kind of long-winded. So that's why I'm not like trying to take nothing away from you. I can't pretend like I haven't seen it. I have. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Your channel was doing numbers, nigga. People could make all the excuses they want. Oh, we was there to watch them crash and burn. Motherfucker, you was there.
Wait, to be fair,
and that says something about you, that you want to spend your time watching somebody crash and burn. So.
That's the first I heard that part. But if that's true, that's dope, because I ain't been in space for 9 months. So I'm not a
what about his channel?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh no, his channel was booming.
Never
like his channel was doing this regularly.
Can't
right?
argue.
So that's what I'm saying. Like this, yeah.
I can't argue.
That's
it
was
like,
booming, bro.
So you're saying that's social proof. There's nothing you can't argue about what you can show and what you can see. So like, congrats, nigga. If your page was doing numbers like that and you was eating off of it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like
I done got a couple of 18,000 views before on my channel. The highest I got.
Feet.
Me and Anton shows used to do real big numbers though. Willie.
Who you and who?
Anton. Me and Anton used to have one-on-one show.
God damn. That nigga
Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com.
Yeah.
But he does shows to other people and they do numbers though.
All y'all niggas got beef with each other. That shit is weird.
No, we don't got beef.
It ain't really beef though, really, to be honest with you.
Edie Man, Aaron O, we don't got all beef. No, we don't got no beef.
Shout out to Aaron O, man. Weak ass nigga, man. Come on. This nigga gonna come back for
I've
2
been
weeks
seeing him
and then
going live
disappear
every blue
again.
moon. I've been hitting his likes and stuff like that.
See, I
Get your
keep
boy,
telling
tell him to come back.
I talked to Aaron. Me and Aaron, that's my guy. But I told you sometimes you just gotta let niggas get shit out their chest, beans, and then they be friends again.
Oh
That's
no,
what we
this
learned in
dude
the
got a
hood.
hole in his head. Look at that shit. Beans.
Bro, you can't talk about
Look at his back of his head, bro.
No, I can't laugh at
Blow him up, put him up. Hurry up.
Y'all ass be seeing shit I don't be seeing, bro.
They be looking too hard. But
wait,
I blew my screen up.
So
Beans,
tell me where you gonna put
Willie,
the debate.
can you turn back around once, Willie?
Nigga.
Can you turn back around once, Willie? Don't cut the camera off. Let's turn the camera all the way around. We're gonna see each other here.
Here y'all go with this hair supremacy shit.
I said, I ain't gonna lie though. You got to have a baby mama. That's what to be up under the wings.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, E, I'm gonna be honest with you though. This last time that I got my little shave and shit, nigga, I was on camera and shit with the straight bald head. I was feeling pretty good about myself, to be honest with you.
I think he should shave that shit off.
We definitely think you should say what's on your head.
Willie, and then you got the nerve to put that girl hair on there like your shit ain't looking like that in the back though.
Yeah, nigga, we done had this conversation too. I had a whole motorcycle accident, nigga, and got drugged. This ain't no big deal. Shit, that's online. What are we talking about? That's not new. Like, what the fuck are we saying? Like, see, this is the cool part, bro.
So
like,
you blame it? I don't see no scars. I just see dead skin.
JP, I'll tell you what I'll do, bro. What's your Instagram? I'm gonna send you 4K pictures of all of it, so you can just be like, "Oh yeah, that nigga had that happen." Cool.
Yeah, JAY Prince 4535.
I'll send it to you right now. Give me a second. But yeah, go ahead, continue. Like this shit, that's not nothing new, bro.
That's why she left.
What's up with that?
No,
I think you probably left after that happened, and you start feeling insecure. You know.
It happened in 2013.
What's up?
And when did you get the divorce?
2022. So yeah, 4, 3, whatever. Yeah. So somebody said that's what you get for motorcycle riding, white people shit.
Hey yo, I was at the restaurant this other day. This motherfucker came up on that loud ass bike. The nigga behind me was too triggered.
Nigga, you know
the loud ass bike.
Dog, the fucked up part is I had been riding crazy my whole life, doing dumb shit. And the way that I had my accident was just on a regular, like, oh, that's gravel. Don't see it coming, hauling ass. And now you getting drugged by your fucking bike like you a goddamn kid with one of them push lawnmowers. Like that's dog.
What kind of bike you ride, Willie?
Well,
what up, though? OG, what you doing?
I had an accident on.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, Tommy. You right. I don't pay a lot of attention to the comments sometimes, and I be on other shit, looking at other shit, so I be missing shit. I don't know what that's about because I've been dropped the link 19 times for your motherfucking ass. So, yeah. What you talking about? Just because that's Tommy, he don't get no motherfucking wrench, nigga. Just because that's him. Me and that nigga Tommy know me, nigga. We not strangers. We done had all beef and shit and everything. We done been on panels. We know it is what it is. We know each other. That nigga ain't getting no fucking wrench. Fuck out of here. I don't like that nigga.
What kind of bike you got?
He cool. He can come up on the panel. Well, it's gonna be shit talking though, motherfucker.
No,
I want my apology. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, he owe you apology too?
Yeah, Tommy owed me a fucking apology. Him and Israel Milk. No, is apologized already. Angry Man owed me a fucking apology.
I think Beans owe me an apology, but I ain't that petty, so I'm gonna let it go.
That's
I'm gonna tell you why I know why you owe me one, but I forgave you because I'm a Christian.
Already.
See, you did? I missed it.
No, I must have missed it. How much of a man I am, Will. I know what I did wrong to him, and I apologize. It was when we had our debate. And this nigga was going around talking shit You know what I'm saying? About the debate and how it wasn't this and wasn't that and wasn't fair and all that other shit. And I went all off and was name calling, being real disrespectful. And then I can't remember who it was. Somebody pointed it out to me and was like, nigga, he's supposed to talk shit. You know this nigga don't really feel no kind of way about you, though. Why you taking it like that? Like, why you take everything so goddamn deeply personal?
Hey, Prince,
and
you
nigga,
said,
I apologize to you. And I made sure, hold on. I
Okay.
made sure to acknowledge when you started fucking people up on panels. And every chance I get, I bring it up like, man, Eater Man be cooking on panels lately. Motherfuckers don't really want to see Eater Man in debates now. And I do that as a continuing of recompense for my folly back in the day. I'm a real nigga, bro. Like I'm a thug, but I'm still a real man, bro. Like and that's why I said I'll be looking for reconciliation. I don't want to be into it with no niggas, especially them niggas who we done spent all this time together. We done had all this different shit together. You know what I'm saying? Ali done came over here, spent all kind of fucking money. You know, I was the first motherfucker who gave Fatty a show on my channel. And then I fucked it up, but I did. You know what I'm saying? I took responsibility and accountability for fucking it up. Apologize to him.
Beans, you be kissing Fatty in them ass, boy.
I don't even be around him.
I'm talking about you be blowing.
This is exactly why the fuck no, nigga. You was doing all right till you started trying to talk about me, nigga. You're not gonna lie on me on my own channel, nigga.
Yeah,
but
now you gotta apologize.
Me on my own channel, nigga.
Bring him back, man.
I don't be around them niggas to kiss their ass. I don't talk about them niggas. I don't be around them niggas. I don't be involved with them niggas.
You gotta apologize, Jay Prince. You gotta apologize for lying on him.
Nah, he don't gotta apologize. He just gotta say it one more time and drop his ass forever. Make sure I block him and everything. Don't lie on me on my own channel, nigga. The last thing anybody could accuse me of is kissing ass, because I always be inviting niggas to Chicago and they'll never come. But I think we might get Willie. Willie might be the one who will be willing to throw a function in Chicago.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Just let me know how we can set it up.
And then we're gonna see who gonna show the fuck up.
Hey, hold on real quick. So they can't lie on you on your channel, but you know what you know about me personally. You know niggas lie to me tonight. You let that shit go. That's how you say. That's how you know.
Wait, what happened?
He said Jay Prince lied on him and you let it happen. That's what he said.
Damn right. This nigga, did you hear what this nigga said earlier, E? This nigga said, yo, he said, I just kick you off people who I fuck with channel.
He said his friends. Hold on, though. You got to quote right. His friends.
Like that. All right. I see that.
Look, you took that out of context. I said that because those niggas have new channels and are trying to curate a certain image.
Right.
You invite you hosted a whole fight fucking club tonight, basically, with me and this nigga.
That was E4. I wasn't trying to do that. I don't even do panels.
Hold on. To his defense, your friend named this show Fight Club the other night.
That's a fact.
It's not E's fault. It's not E's channel though.
No, it's his fault.
But
it's his fault.
Yeah.
It's his fault because this what happened. We had, I think when right around that time when he said that, it might have been like 173 people here.
Jay Prince, what type of settings you got on your IG nigga, where you can't message a nigga unless you follow? What type of shit you got going on, bro?
What you mean?
I think you can send a emoji. Hold on, test.
Look, at the time when he was like, man, when he was like,
I don't even know it was a business account.
Check it
out. I just got something.
All right,
I had no videos I wanted to react to, no nothing. So I was like, fuck it, let him go there and shit.
Yeah, the person set up his IB ain't there no more, so he'll know what happened.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
One thing you never gonna catch me doing, bro, is ducking smoke. So if ever,
hell no.
Like this was I was supposed to be over here for like 20 minutes to come tell you something, and then been here for 2 hours.
Nah,
this is a great show though.
About that shit online, bro. I got it, bro.
Hey, this was a good 8 hours. I can say 8 hours, even though I took a nap and I woke up. But this is a good 8 hour show. I think
it was the best, bro.
I wouldn't say best, but top 5 because you done had some great shows.
Trey came up earlier. I had just came off Illa's show, so I was on fire, right? Behind that shit that was happening over there. So I came in this bitch hot, right? Super dope content. Then Trey come. Then the shit was the conversation we was having. Then Fatty came, right? Then
all your
then
ops was on one show.
Then this nigga Willie pulls up. I'm just saying, bro. Like I know a lot of niggas get niggas on their channel at the same time, but the way that shit happened so organically was kind of fire.
And it was all your ops. Like you even had Drip-ish niggas sent you a super chat. I mean, all his ops came on one show, 8 hours.
Why you got
beginning to the end?
How y'all niggas got this many ops and shit, bro? That's weird.
Bro, cuz man, this is like
Is
I was
they
saying
real ops
earlier.
though?
The reason why I started relaxing on the verbal assaults is Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom is the reason why I started relaxing, because that nigga used to use that bitch word so much. And I used to be like, come on, fam, I don't play that bitch with, man, I don't mean nothing bad, man. This nigga here, man. Like, no, nigga. So he slowed down, but then I started calling him bitches. Right? So it's like now it's certain motherfuckers, it's like it depends. If I feel like you just, whatever, it might slide a little bit. But if I don't,
do you think a lot of these
in real
YouTube
life
nerds
niggas fight over less, bro? Like niggas get shot over less.
I don't believe y'all be fighting for real.
We don't. Niggas don't never be in the same place.
Yeah.
Do you think these YouTube like groups and stuff, they nerds, I call them nerds, that try to, they say they don't like gang members, but they try to make this YouTube stuff like a gang. Like they really some hood niggas, like they gang bangers for real.
It'd be more like a clique, maybe. I don't think it's no gang because ain't nobody doing nothing violent and getting no money together for real.
Hamp came along and Hamp started throwing the boxing matches. That's as close as to the beef sector as we have gotten in this space.
I think that shit is genius.
Right? Yeah, and them niggas waited till a nigga was damn near 50 to start doing it. Like, that's crazy, bro. Where was that shit at when I was 44?
Why, you wanted to fight niggas?
Absolutely. I was still healthy 4 years ago, bro. Like, my back wasn't killing me and shit. I wasn't having headaches. My knees wasn't hurting. My eyes wasn't spotting and seeing stars and shit. I wasn't going through none of that shit.
So
I was still healthy, baby.
Hey, listen, you should fuck with some of these peptides, and it'll make you feel better.
Y'all always using these collegiate words. I don't know, man.
How old is you, Will?
42. You fixing to know that's what we finna, when you say you want to work with, what you finna learn about them?
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what's up. Do you think people using YouTube like a gang? Why are you repeating everything this nigga said on this? I did 8 years in the Marines at Willie's. Okay, then. Shout out to you for oppressing other colored people around the world. That's what's up.
Hey, salute. Thank you for your service, big dog. Appreciate you.
Motherfucker.
I'm finna dip, man. Thanks for having me up, BEANZ.
Absolutely, man. I'm waiting to see what this nigga finna talk about over here. I don't know if I give a fuck about that Money Mayweather shit.
Look, I'm sending it to you right now, JB.
All right.
Oh, you got it.
Motherfucking Money Mayweather. This nigga.
Are you talking about the child support shit?
I think so. He said he got to pay $32,000 a month.
And $1 million in back child support. Yeah. That's tough.
I mean, it's fucked up, but what y'all want me to do? This is what I'm saying. This nigga spent all this time, all in people's face, throwing money into the camera, holding money to his ear, pictures of money spread all across his bed and all of that. But he might actually just be on some Trump shit, right? Like just pretending like he ain't got shit to go into some kind of bankruptcy to avoid some shit or something. Because there's a lot of people saying they don't necessarily believe that this nigga really broke like he.
If he broke enough where he got to go to bankruptcy to compared to where he was at, we're talking about $1 billion, and now he got to go into bankruptcy to avoid paying $32,000 a month. That's crazy. But I don't want to talk about money because.
Hey, listen, y'all, don't go no. Wait, hold on. Let me double check this shit too.
Well, make sure he's still up.
Nah, I see him up, but I need to make sure I can get on this motherfucking disrespectful ass nigga. Okay, cool, yeah. Don't go no fucking where. The show is not over by a long shot. You coming over, Willie?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay, cool. Don't go nowhere, y'all.
I should pull up on Tommy. Where we going to Tommy? We going